Hello and welcome to the last episode of Against the Giants. We're just going to jump right into the action. I'm Nergy. Stick around for the fun. All right, boys and girls, welcome back. This is probably the last one until towards the end of January. And would somebody like to take it away? Our recap of last session. It's a pretty easy one.
We fought a lot of giants and ogres and stuffs in the room. Heldy died and someone took a chunk of her flesh.
Somebody.
We had a little peruse around the room, and then I think we just pulled the lever when we entered. I think we'd all stand around this lever. There was extra giants coming in, and we were either like just about to pull it or just pulled it.
Just pulled it.
Yeah.
Yep.
But basically, big old fight.
Yep, pretty much. And old friend, what's his name? Glugnug made a getaway.
Snuts?
Yes, that's right, he did.
I'm trying to remember what Sugo was calling him.
I think we're calling him Tugnuts.
Or Lugnut.
Or something like that.
Something sounds like Lugnug. But yes, his name was Grungnur, I believe. Lugnug made a getaway. But you managed to take down the mist giant. What the hell is he called? Cloud giant. That you saw from the hill giant steading, and Heldy R.I.P. But yeah, so you guys.
Oh yeah, she died because Kings took a chunk out of her.
She was already almost dead, but he just finished the job.
Yeah.
That was great. So you guys checked behind the curtain, and you found a small room with an alcove. There was a lever in the room, which Vradoth's imp Zulu, damn it, was trying to pull, but was unable to. And Sugo, with some help from the rest of the party, was trying to pull down with all his might. He finally managed to crank the handle, and it smashed into the bottom. And the floor beneath you sort of fell away. Now, it wasn't so much the feeling of falling as being pulled downwards. And you saw some strange sigils interspersed around the room light up and flare into brightness. A dull red glow at first, but then getting brighter and brighter. And then this sort of strange sensation of being pulled downwards. And you are teleported. So you fall not too far, but you fall into a long rectangular room in the bottom left of your screen. Let me know if you can all see it.
Yeah, can see it.
I can see
Cool. Can you test control of your token? I believe I've set it up. Sugo?
Yep.
Can you move it?
Yeah, I can move it.
Okay, cool. And Belcher?
Yep.
Good. All right, so you'll sort of drop into this chamber. You were not that far apart. You sort of dropped together. That was just when I was testing them. You all sort of dropped. Oh, I don't need that anymore. Drop into this dull chamber. Now, there's no source of light in here, but you hit the floor. And basically, the first thing that you notice is it smells old and musty. It smells like a decaying sort of chamber. And you associate that smell with just death, basically. Some sort of a catacomb or burial site, something like that. Could I get... Who has dark vision?
I do.
I got blind sight.
Okay. So with blind sight, you'd be able to sense it, and you guys with dark vision, you can see strewn around this chamber, not quite how it's shown in the map. There are standing tombs, like a sarcophagi, around the edge of the room. That's what those rectangles are. They are, there's what, 20 odd, something like that. And they're all made of stone, and some have some metal sort of adornments and look more fancy than the others. Some are just plain stone. Some have reliefs sort of carved into them. And you can see the majority is standing around the edge of the room. There are 4 sort of laying along the middle of the room, looking like they are unused at this stage, with the lids semi-off.
Which ones are those ones? Is that like these
Yeah,
ones?
yep. And then the other 2. Yep. Yeah, so it says all the rest are actually standing. But there are
But these ones are lying down.
4 even larger lying on the floor in the center of the chamber, yes.
And the lids are kind of half off.
Yep.
How big are they? I know the scale is sometimes a bit wackadoo.
Yeah,
on them.
no. So again, we're at 10-foot squares, but they are giant-sized.
Okay, so they're more like 15, kind of 20.
Yeah, they're more on the 20 end of scale.
So they are chunky boys.
They are big, but you sort of land to the floor. It's not a big drop, but you're sort of pulled. And the first thing that you notice after you sense, like, look around the room, and you can smell that smell. There's also a bit of heat. Not anything like the glacier you were just in. It is quite warm. What would you like to do?
I'll just start going around the edges of the room looking for a door.
Yeah, smart.
Okie doke. Make an investigation check. 12. Cool. You sort of go around the room, and it is a big room. It's probably 100 feet long, maybe, and about 40 wide. It's a big room, and there's a lot to cover. But down at your eyesight, you don't really come across anything. Would anyone else like to?
Yeah, I was going to say, can I also have a look around, but like go up in the air a bit, like, I don't know, 15, 20, because like I'm on my broomstick.
Yep.
Kind of like go up and look around like the walls and because how high is the ceiling?
It's probably about 30 feet to the ceiling.
Yeah, so I don't know, 15, 20 feet
Sure.
ish.
So you hop on your
Kinda have a
broom.
look. And zigga around the thing. Investigation?
Yep.
Oh, come on. There we go.
19. It actually does help to be up in the air. Probably scrolled at around 18, 19 feet high on the wall, on this eastern wall. You see the words, "Death is the only way out." Sort of not in
repeat
common script, written in giant.
Yeah, I repeat that. And I can do that by because I have the fancy hat of I speak all the languages.
Yep.
I don't know if I'm pretty sure I'd have to like touch it to read it. I don't know if that changes anything, but like I'd see that there's something. I'd see that there's something written there, and then I'd be like,
I would like to understand what that says.
Yeah.
Go for it. Yes, so you glean that is the message written on this wall.
Yeah, cool.
I might investigate one of these coffins then. Maybe we have to hop in or something.
Sure.
I'll get old Zulu to help me out.
Alrighty. Make an investigation check. Cool.
14.
Explain to me what you're investigating. Like, what are you doing?
Like I'm looking inside them. Any runes or carvings on like for more words on top of the lids. I'll detect magic and see if there's any magical aura coming off them. Kind of just like trying to see if there's anything about them.
Okay. With the casting of detect magic, you don't get anything in this room. Well, in your 30 feet.
Okay. Yep.
Looking around the edges, you don't see any obvious inscriptions. You don't see anything like that. You can see the padded sort of comfy interior lining of a fairly royal looking coffin.
Yeah, okay.
But nothing on the lid, no inscriptions or anything that you can see.
For one of the coffins with the lid off, can I go and investigate whatever the edges of it, looking for a catch or a seam or something that if we were to slide the lid all the way on top, that would click into place, kind of thing?
Sure, you can have a look. Yep. Around the edges, it looks like the lid would sort of click on, but
yeah, like an active mechanism that once the lid is on, it pushes down on this and then something else happens is kind of what I'm getting at.
You don't see anything that would give you that idea. Like it looks like a fairly plain sort of rim on these sarcophagi.
I turn to Radoth and say, "Are you thinking what I'm thinking?"
I'm not keeping up, no.
All right, rock, paper, scissors, loser goes in the box and we have Sugo close it.
I'll go in. Death doesn't scare me.
Sounds good. Sugo, we need your assistance.
Sugo just comes and goes to plonk it.
So the lid.
Radoth, get in first.
The lid is sort of like half off this thing. Yeah, it would require quite a feat of strength to be able to lift it.
That and charisma is all Sugo does.
Yeah.
Is he?
All right, yes, I'll hop in.
An athletics check.
Is Sugo still in? Are you still enlarged?
Yeah.
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 So
Do you have? Are you at one level of exhaustion or?
Yeah, I've just got one.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep. So Radoth, as you slip into this sarcophagus, it's pretty spacious for you, and as soon as you make contact with the bottom of it, you do feel a dull sort of click through your feet, but you don't notice anything.
What do you mean? Sorry, what do you mean by a click? Like something straps over my feet, or
no, a mechanical something just.
Something under the stone went click.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, I've kicked a pressure plate or something.
Potentially.
Yeah, something.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll just kind of lay there.
He looks very regal.
All right, Sugo, seal him in.
All right, so you'll need to make an athletics.
Sugo's old talk, man.
On a 10, I would say you actually are unable to lift this thing. It's like a 20-foot long concrete lid, and it, from its angle, sort of half off, leaning up against the sarcophagus, it's actually a bit too much for you to lift.
I'll go over and use the help action with my -1 modifier and try and assist.
So generally, you can't just keep on trying, but
can I? I was gonna say, can I go around because I've got like amongst my many bits and pieces, I've got a bunch of oil. So I was gonna say, could I go along and kind of like I imagine it's sort of sitting on the thing. Can I go up and like grease around all like the rim of the actual coffin itself and like kind of under as much as I can under where the lid is? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it'll
I
kind of
gotcha.
like slide, or hopefully not greasing up Sugo.
Easier to pull.
Slide off his hands.
Yep.
Grease me up, woman.
Yep. All right, so
You'll never catch a greased Scotsman.
I'll let you get away with it this time. You can have a pull with advantage there, Sugo. Did you want the advantage or?
Well, isn't that with advantage?
Oh,
'Cause
sorry,
you have
yeah,
disadvantage because
Yeah.
of the exhaustion.
Let me put your
Yeah.
exhaustion on you. Sorry,
I'm
I
one
forgot.
level of exhaustion, so I
True.
don't really get advantage.
All right, 17 should do it with the help of Aurelian sort of pulling from the other side and the greased up edge where it was resting. The concrete sort of grates, and then it thumps into place.
I'll start kicking my feet around, see if I can push that pressure plate again.
So you haven't felt it do anything else since you first lay in the box.
I turn to Belchbag and say, "Do you have a way to communicate with him once he's in there? Because I didn't think of that first."
I do. Yeah. Hang on. I put my mouth up to like the rim and go, "Hey, Rudolph, how you doing in there?"
I should have thought of that.
I just
It's very muffled. Like this is going through like a good inch of concrete. You barely hear him.
I just start pounding on the lid with my feet.
And you guys hear this very, very faint.
Well, either it's filled with venomous snakes, or he's trying to tell us something.
I scream, "Is it filled with venomous snakes? Kick, bump once for yes, twice for no."
Actually, I'll touch the lid of the roof of the sarcophagus,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll cast prestidigitation to make a small mark symbol appear on an object or a surface for 1 hour,
Okay.
and I'll just do a thumbs up.
Thumbs up on the
top of
edge.
lid.
Excellent.
So, is it filled with venomous snakes? 1 for yes, 2 for no. You make
Alright, so
a
it's full of
thumbs,
venomous
a
snakes, guys.
thumbs up.
You get a thumbs up.
Oh wait, no, I definitely didn't think about that.
All right,
I'll
Rudolph
try
is
to do
dead.
thumbs
We
up
should
like
move on.
I'm all
Oh
good.
god. Oh god, what have we done for Duff?
He's been getting alive.
The question.
I definitely can't bring him back. He's gone. He's just gone.
Well, at least you don't need to bury him.
He's
That's true.
delirious. His last word was an emoji.
How humiliating.
So I'll let you make an intelligence check there, Rudolph. After you've done that once. Nope, you're like
Yeah, thumbs up is all good.
thumbs up.
I'm telling them I'm all good. They'll
Alright.
get what that means.
All right.
Perfect.
All right. So,
No, snakes. I'm all good. That's what the thumbs up means.
Can't you talk through Zulu?
Yeah, I could.
Or can you only thingy through him?
No, I can speak through him because I've got that special.
yeah, you did it
thing.
at some point, yeah.
Oh, so like while we're all going, oh god, for death, why?
Zulu's just watching.
Zulu's just laughing,
Beaming this
telling me what's
information
going on. I'm
directly
like,
to Radoff.
look, I'll let him. I'll let him think they killed me for a little bit.
Yep, at least they're
Let 'em
weeping
sweat.
for you.
What have we done? What have we done?
I like that. No one's trying to take the lid off. It's just you're mourning him
They
already.
just
like,
my
well,
fate very
Yeah,
easily.
yeah, he's gone. I don't know.
I've tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas.
Damn it, Flanders.
Zulu is going to become visible and stand on top of the coffin and do a very, very bad rendition of, like, you know how play actors on a stage will do a very dramatic death, like clutch the
yeah.
chest and like and like, you know, walk around in circles a bit and then just like fall over with that one leg still up in the air, you know, that whole
Yeah.
ordeal.
Can I get you to do a performance check with Zulu there?
Yeah, no worries.
Just to see how well he portrays it. Oh my
Well,
word.
I'm sold. He's dead. He really wants us to leave.
He's absolutely dead.
So you guys have, if there was any doubt before, this his familiar has just keeled over in front of you in a very convincing manner, and is laying still with one leg stuck up in the air for some reason.
No, you know, I'm trying to think, you know,
Yeah.
when they like
Yeah,
they just
yeah.
go way over the
Yeah.
top and it's like
Yeah.
But
I was-
the poor little sprite is, wait, does the sprite have legs?
yeah, he's
Yeah, he
just
was like a little
little fella.
little fairy looking thing, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he dead
Jeez,
too.
So has he gone like full Jurassic Bark, like the dog sleeping on the grave of his
Oh,
like
yes.
oh god, I will take him
and I will reanimate him with mechanics like my other ones in your memory.
I pick up Zulu and put him in my bag of holding.
I'll say at that speaking, he just gets up and starts just pointing frantically into the thing, and then gives a little thumbs up.
So it
What
is
is
full
it?
of venomous snakes.
What is it, Lassie? Tilby's falling down the well again?
And then I'll speak and say, I'm fine. It's just dark.
Ah,
Nah, that's less exciting.
so there's no snakes?
None that I can feel.
Yeah.
All right, let's get it.
Well,
open.
anyway.
Let's get him out.
Anything happen out there? There was a small clicking mechanism when I down near my feet, but I can't seem to locate it again.
Can I like
Did anything
go
in the room
around the-
change? That
yeah, I
would
was gonna say,
trigger
can I
my
go, like-
passive perception?
So since he lay down in there, nothing seems to have changed.
All right.
Can I like have a quick look around like the
Yeah,
coffin and see if I can see like a mechanism or anything like that coming from it? Maybe I'll like tap the coffin a couple of times and like put my ear up to it. And see if I can
It's
hear any
still closed.
mechanical-
but-
Yeah, just putting my ear up to the like both like the coffin and also kind of like the ground right next to it, seeing if I can hear like, you know, machinery clanking away or something.
Does mold earth work on stone?
No, I think it's
negative.
like loose. I think it has to be loose dirt.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Um,
Sugo, start punching.
you
Just punching the floor.
are you taking the lid off this thing? By the way, Siko?
No, you can
we were
say
getting
that.
around to it. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get to it
We're
eventually.
taking our time.
I'm sorry, Rudolph. So you sort of
No, I'm
do
fine.
a once over around the thing, and it appears to be very well made. There doesn't appear to be any. There's nothing visible from around the outside of this thing. So judging by what he said, the click potentially it's beneath this sarcophagus.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, my next and only guess, which we will have to open it back up for anyway, is that it's going to be a weight-oriented mechanism, because we will go ahead and assume that these are Frost Giant coffins, given the size and our location, and if there is a mechanism to be triggered, it's probably only going to be activated by the weight of a giant.
Frost giants, are they coffin people?
I mean, there's a lot of coffins here, and I don't know of anything else this size up here that also has burial rituals.
I was just thinking, because didn't we find...
and correct me if I'm wrong, but
We
from
found an
like there was like this was like kind of like the ruins of like another giant.
and they built this one kind of on top, so I'm thinking we might
Yeah.
have gone through into the
Yeah,
equivalent of catacombs.
yeah, that's what I'm wondering. It's like, you know, these are like, you know, the old giants, like before there were frost giants and stuff.
And the
These were
frost
the
frogs.
yeah. These were the, you know, the
Progenitors?
forerunners. You know, these are we've been dealing with the Covenant, but these are the forerunners.
The founding fathers.
For lack
as
of a better analogy that springs to mind.
Gotcha. I mean, you don't know. You
I
could
need
make
a giant pun for Thomas Jefferson.
Through Zulu, I'll say, what if all the coffins laying down need to be weight activated? Like maybe
That could also
everyone
be it.
needs to jump in one.
I
Alright, well,
don't
the
know
other.
if I'll weigh enough, honestly.
Well, that's
Well,
also
it
true.
might not even be like a certain weight requirement, just
Any
some
pressure,
sort of
yeah.
weight, yeah, some pressure. Because
Right.
if I was able to set off a click, then you know
That is true.
I'm
Let me
not
try and-
giant-sized.
Hey, Sugo, can you try and open one of the other ones?
Oh, yeah, that's
Okay.
probably worth doing.
Yeah.
Should we maybe point him towards one of the more
Or
ornate
should-
ones in
wait,
case
do we
there's
get-
some
maybe
treasure?
we get Fredoth out first.
Alright,
Just in
yeah,
case just in case it sets off some kind of horrible trap, and then we're all like dying.
Or
Well,
it's just
Fredoth's
sealed
just
off
like,
his
yeah,
oxygen.
Fredoth's just in there like, hello,
guys.
guys.
Just take a long rest in there and then cast
What's
a spell,
that?
get
What's
out.
that strange hissing noise? And why does it smell like? Oh no!
Alrighty, I'll give the
Does
help
this
action
coffin smell like
to
chloroform to you?
Hugo to try and get the lid open.
yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, try and help him.
Yeah, 15 will do it. It's not as hard to get off as it was to pull back up.
The oil's
And
all
now,
spread
yeah,
around.
now that it's all
It was a bit
greased up,
stuck, sort of. Yeah.
you manage to prise the lid off, and it sort of crashes to the floor with a big old concrete thump.
I'll clamber out.
Can I hop in and see if I can find the mechanism, or like have a look down near his feet where he said the click was?
So he sort of stepped in up towards the head of the coffin, and it just felt like it was beneath him somewhere. So you root around like a rabid weevil and start pulling apart like the nice plush interior, and it feels like there's some sort of pressure plate along the length of the bed of this coffin.
Yeah. Can I press the pressure plate?
You are currently. So once he got out,
When I got in, it clicked. Like, yeah, okay.
yeah. Once he got
Can
out,
I jump
it
up
sort
and down
of
a couple of times and click it?
Yep, it clickety.
You know, like
click,
how kids like do that annoying thing where they like flick the light switch on and off and on and off and on and off.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do
I mean,
that?
I still do that now, but
You certainly
can. I
can.
do that with the? Can I do that with the pressure plate?
Yeah. Huh? Click, 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 click.
Yeah.
does it break?
Toing! No, it's fine.
Now we have to replace this.
This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah. Okay. No further questions. Do we want to check out one of the empty ones, maybe?
Yeah. Can I point towards one of the more ornately decorated ones?
So the ones that are laying down are more ornate than the ones standing around the edge.
Okay, all right, never mind then.
Do they all look like basically the same, or like do they have like different pictures
Amounts of gold
on them?
So
Yeah, do they have different price tags on them?
yeah, this one is the basic bitch package.
So you can upgrade to business class
Yeah.
coffins for.
And it's got a sweet little air conditioner in there. Some are made of stone. Some have likenesses of giants sort of carved into them. Some are blank. Some are brass. Some are bronze. Some are iron. Like there's all sorts of, and gauging, like having a look at them, they look like they've been there for a damn long time. So the ones in the middle are easily the freshest and are unoccupied.
Mostly just curious as to why these coffins just went unused if all these other ones are full, but yeah. It's just a thought, it's not really anything to do, but yeah, let's crack open one of the other ones.
Sure. Now, these are sort of sealed bronze or stone or brass or iron.
Yeah, let me have a look at my
what
bag for like a crowbar or something.
What would
Hey,
you...
if
Melt.
actually,
All that?
one thing I could try to do is, I was thinking this before because I've only got 1 second level spell slot left, but I could use it to cast enlarge reduce on one of them and just reduce the lid.
Okay.
Just make the lid smaller.
And then we could drop the lid in and it would
Yeah, and then the lid is just goes away, like it'd just drop into the coffin.
It would, but it, if I remember correctly, enlarge reduce also reduces the weight of it, right?
Yeah. The targets. So if I just trying to target the lid, what does it say? Or an object you can see. Yeah. The target's size is halved in all dimension. Its weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal.
Alrighty.
So it would still weigh more than,
It'd still be
Felt
heavy,
yeah,
but
technically, yeah. And
it'd still be heavy, but it's taken down to, I don't know, what's an eighth?
of whatever.
12% of its normal weight.
Yeah.
So, 88% weight reduction.
Are you doing this to one of the unoccupied or the occupied?
He's considering it.
Probably maybe one of the. Given that we already got the lid off, like one of the ones that's lying there, and hopefully, and they're all roughly the same. Hopefully, we can do it for those ones. So maybe pick one of the ones that the lid's closed on.
Yeah, makes more sense.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I don't know. I pick. That one.
Okay. So that one would be a bronze.
Yeah, perfect.
All right.
That one.
So, do you want to link the ability? But yeah, you can do that. That's no whackers.
Roll the con save for the piece of concrete.
There we go. An object you can see, and you choose enlarge, I assume. Make it huge. So big.
That's it. Make it enormous and much heavier.
Alright. Not worn, it's not carried. Can't make a con save, so yeah. Alright, so it just shrinkimizes. So you hear sort of like this shrieking rend of the brass, sort of whatever they've used to seal it to the rest of the sarcophagus. The lid is making this terrible sound, but it eventually clatters to the ground.
I knew a girl that sung like that once.
followed in short by the skeleton of a giant.
Does the skeleton rise up with a horrifying undead whale and attack us?
Nope.
Does this giant have any bracelets to pilfer?
Negative. This giant
Yes.
is very bare.
A gold tooth, perhaps?
You can make a medicine or investigation. Your choice.
Sold.
Yeah, can I investigation as well?
Sure.
Yeah, baby.
Yowza.
You know what?
You need a
It's-
giant
that's
gold
okay.
tooth.
He doesn't have any giant gold teeth. What you do find is a small golden ring around one of his giant toes, which would be like a belt for you, maybe.
Yeah, cool. I slap that bad boy on. I could always use some fashion.
It doesn't restrict or anything. It is a solid, like, golden loop.
All right, I step into it like a hula hoop and then pull it up around my waist.
It's a little big for you. Just thinking about how big would the toe of a friggin' dead giant be?
That's some math I cannot help with.
It's like Sugo's cock ring.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if it doesn't work out as my belt.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be a bit too big to wear as a belt, but it is quite hefty and, probably fairly valuable.
Alrighty, well, yeah, I'll just kind of sling it over one shoulder, I guess, and
Cool.
just kind of awkwardly bring it with us. Actually,
Lug
wait, I got
this.
a bag of holding. What the hell am I doing? Yeah, I'll put it in that.
All right, so you cram it in there. It was pretty heavy. Like, if you think about
Well, I mean, it's gold. It's
yeah, a big
the
loop of
heaviest
gold.
metal.
Pretty
Isn't it
damn
the
heavy.
heaviest?
No, gold's not very heavy.
Really?
Gold's very soft as well.
I knew it was
know it's
soft,
soft.
yeah.
Malleable.
I thought it was quite heavy.
Right.
Like
Yeah,
up there with lead.
I think you're
The
right. I think it is
heaviest
heavy.
Metal. The heaviest metal is osmium.
Mm-hmm. But what
yeah,
about
but,
gold?
like, who knows what osmium is, really?
Actually, scratch that. It's an osmium toe ring.
Even more valuable, perhaps?
Right, maybe.
The heaviest metal is osmium,
Uh-huh.
and then also ismium.
Okay.
Gold is heavier than lead, apparently. It's very,
Yeah.
even though it's soft, it's very dense.
There we go.
Weight of stuff.
So yes, it weighs a lot. Cool.
Alright, well, yeah, it's in the bag.
Well, it depends on if we're measuring by density or atomic weight. Apparently.
So moving on. On a 28 medicine check, you sort of gauge the bones of this long dead giant. There's no meat left on the thing.
How long?
How long what?
How long is the giant?
Well, the autopsy's going on right now.
Oh, yes. Let me finish.
I was making a bad joke, but
Oh,
never mind.
okay. So, gauging by the size of the giant and, the size of the cranium comparatively, you've seen some male, some female giants. This appears to have been a male fire giant, potentially, somewhere in the 18-foot mark. But you see, there's not many signs of age, is the main thing that you notice. It's like there's no bending of the bones and stooping of the spine. Like it's
Do I see an obvious cause of death?
on
AIDS.
a 28, you see sort of a notch in the in some of the vertebrae in the back, up around towards where the skull is, but without flesh, it's a little difficult.
Does it look sort of like a... yeah, it's hard to tell, I guess.
Yeah.
Does it look like it was a blunt or a sharp force?
Maybe sharp,
Okay, alright.
but it is quite decrepit, like a fairly old corpse.
Yeah, it's a very old corpse. Like, I'm not going to be able to figure out exactly what it was.
Yeah.
I'm just curious.
Yep.
But yeah, alright. Yeah, no further questions, Your Honor.
Alrighty. So what would we like to do with that giant lid of brass?
Hmm.
But small for an hour.
I mean,
Well, yeah, I
yeah,
mean,
regular
Plus,
size.
while I concentrate on it.
We could easily test the whole, weight limit thingy by just dropping it in. Wow.
It
No,
it weighs
that
more
is-
than
Wait, no,
Belch
a minute.
Wow, a
Not
minute.
sorry, not
Okay.
now, but I triggered the when Belch climbed in.
Mm,
he
yeah, yeah.
triggered the
Yeah.
Well, you
thing.
triggered it, but nothing happened, sort of thing. So yeah, but it's like if
Yeah,
we've got
I
1
think
minute, we
maybe-
might as well test the max weight thing first, and then
Yeah.
once the spell's over, we can all jump in one, kind of deal. If that doesn't work,
Yeah, I guess so.
does that make
I
sense?
mean, I'll get Sugo to rather take it up and put it in the open one.
yeah, and then release the spell, kind of deal. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
All
We'll
right,
do
cool.
that.
Cool.
Sugo,
Sugo lift.
please carry this and put it in the other one, the open one.
All right. Yeah. Which one would you like to put it in, Suko?
Where's the open one?
The one we had Radoff in.
Oh, yeah.
So you heft this thing. It's not too heavy now,
Yeet.
and place it into the sarcophagus, sort of all over the ruined cushioning, and you feel it sort of through the brass. You feel a mechanical sort of click.
Yeah, I'll release concentration.
It expands and gets 8 times heavier, and sort of gets
doesn't-
wedged.
Yeah, it just goes until it's like it won't burst or whatever. It's just like it goes. If there isn't enough room for it to go back to its size, it just goes to be as big as possible in the space available.
But yeah, it's sort of wedged into the bed of this thing.
Cool. Job done.
All right. Well, yeah. If that didn't do it, then I guess we try the one in everything thing.
Yeah, maybe we like take all the lids off and then just put shit in the other ones.
Okay.
See if it all disappears.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Or
We
like
could
maybe
start...
put stuff in 3 of them, and then Zulu climbs into the 4th one and triggers it.
Yeah, we'll see where
While
he
we
goes.
stand on the other side of the room, carefully hiding behind the coffins.
Also a good plan.
All right.
Well,
Something
yeah.
like that.
Well,
yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, the other coffins just have the lids like half open, resting on them. So all we really need to do is kind of tip those in, and we're good.
Yep.
Alrighty. Should we give that a crack?
Yes. So that one has a lid on it.
Alrighty.
A has a lid. Yep.
I guess I'll try and kick that sheet off.
Yeah, I'll give him the help action.
Kicked what off? Sorry.
Oh.
The lid.
Just trying to put the lid into
Well, why don't we
Trying
just
to lift the lid
why
off.
don't we just don't we have the decanter of endless water?
Hold
Would
on.
it work to just do that?
Just so you know, the brass lid is wedged inside of A.
I thought it was in
okay.
B.
We thought it was in B.
Oh,
Okay.
B. Either one. I don't care which one.
Well,
one of
yeah,
them.
but one of them just has like the regular concrete slab.
Yep.
I would
lid
say it's
on it.
in
Yeah.
B, and that's what that square means.
Sure. So B has a brass lid, and it's pretty much the full length of the coffin.
Well, yeah, I think you might be onto something with the decanter and endless water thing. That might be a little
Yeah.
smarter.
Plonk.
Maybe do we try that? Like see
Yeah,
if we
well, I
use
mean-
the decanter to fill it up until we hear the click,
Yeah,
like from the weight of the water.
endless water, so no real resource cost. So
Sure.
yeah,
Yeah, I've still got the decanter.
Go for it.
Glug, glug,
Did
glug,
I give
glug,
it to
glug.
one of you guys? I gave it to one of you guys.
Yeah, I
we were
think-
using it at some
I
point.
had it when we were trying to do the ice wall.
When we did the
thingy.
ice wall, yeah.
Yeah, I
that's
was
right.
doing it with that. I honestly don't remember if I gave it back or not.
No, you didn't give it back. I think. you
Yeah,
still
I
got
think
it.
I think I still have it. Yeah, so I'll glug 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 glug.
All right. So you use which one? What's the maximum?
I'm just trying
Geyser?
to find it. The trickle, yeah. No, I'll just do the like the not trickle, but the like not the full fire hose.
The medium one.
Yeah,
that's-
medium.
Gotcha. So
Fountain is the word I'm
Fountain?
looking for.
Cool. So yeah, you sort of slip the nozzle of this decanter in between the lid and the wall of the thing. Takes
Yep. Do you want me
takes
to
a little
link
bit.
That's it. Fountain.
Okay. 5 gallons of water. And yeah, it probably how much does 5 gallons weigh? Probably about as much as you. I'd say it'd take pretty much the 5 gallons, and then at that point, after it's soaked into the cushioning and that's fully saturated, the weight of the water on top, gradually you do hear it. I don't know if you'd hear it through the water and the stuff, but
can I like put my hand in and like press it to see if it presses down?
Yeah, and it feels sort of flush with the bottom.
It's like it's like, oh yeah, I can't make it click down.
Yeah,
it's
it's
already
been
clicked
depressed.
down.
Yep.
Yeah. Do that to C, and then if we all go and like hide up here and get Zulu to do the last one or something.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Beltra, as you walked up towards A, you feel there is a very slight temperature shift in the room.
Wait, so I was at A and we filled it with water.
Yeah, so when you went from B to A, you noticed that the northern sort of side is slightly warmer.
Can I go up to the wall and be like, is it even warmer?
Yep.
Is it like hot?
It's pretty close to too hot to touch. Like it's warm. It's definitely warm. You can leave your hand on for a couple of seconds, but the heat builds up after a few. Obviously, I assume you're not trying to scald yourself.
Yeah. I'll just take out a bit of meat and just press it on the wall while I'm thinking.
Nice. And it does actually start to char nicely.
I go.
You doing 4 minutes aside? How rare do you want it?
Like, pretty rare, I reckon.
Yep.
Like,
3 seconds aside and you're good.
Like not quite blue, but pretty damn rare.
For Belcher, I'm sure.
He eats raw and fermented toes, so...
Yep. So while you're sizzling away, Radoth, is there anything you wanted to do?
Well, I mean, can we try and like suss what's causing the heat? Like, is there like a vent somewhere, or? No,
it seems to be sort of emanating through the wall and somewhat the floor. Less so, but somewhat. Also, following it around the left side, so the western wall, directly to your west, is a bit warmer up this end than it was down the other. But
can I fly around and look for, like, if there's anything that would give me any clue? Like, vent, like, I don't know, vents or even symbols, or warning the room on the other side of this wall is chock full of lava, or
You've already done a once over of the room. You didn't find anything out of the ordinary. Other than, it's full of coffins. By the way, you guys could potentially take a rest. Just quietly.
Oh, like as part of all of this?
Yeah.
I'd allow it. Sealed room.
Is there time to take a long rest? Like, when was our last long rest?
At the start of the Frosties.
Came in here,
yeah.
Would that be a possibility? Because I'm at 17 HP.
That is why I'm bringing it up.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Maybe we do that, like long rest down here.
Yeah, in the coffin room.
Yeah, sure. And we can kind of use that time to suss out, because we had one. I think we went back and had a long rest after the Yeti fight, and then that was ages ago. Like, then
before we came into the
and then we didn't even know where the cave was. Like,
yeah, that's a good point.
Then we went and found it, and then we like did all the scouting and came back and killed the Yetis. Like, yeah.
And I would love to be rid of this exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd be down with that if we do a rest, and we can maybe try and suss out what the heat is.
Yeah, all right.
Sure thing.
Yeah, cool. I'm down.
Roll out the bedrolls, sons.
I mean, there would have been some nice beds if they weren't full of water and a bronze door now.
I want to string up like a little hammock between two of the coffins.
Okay, that's your bed. Cool. So go ahead and get rid of that exhaustion symbol. You guys take a long rest. Are you doing a watch or nah?
I don't think we need to.
Yeah, what are we gonna watch the walls?
Pretty much.
Yeah, true.
Alrighty.
Spells. I'm just thinking about, do I need to change up? Like, what spells do I have prepared, and should I change them?
So where are the rest of you gonna snooze? What are the rest of you gonna do?
I'm just gonna
slumping between these coffins here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lay down on top of this one coffin.
Yeah.
On its roof.
On the roof of one of them, so 18 feet up.
Why not?
All right. Make a no. I'll allow it because it sounds like fun. Perched up in the darkness.
Well, yeah, I'll just in the corner.
All right. Now, Sugo, can you see in the dark?
Nope.
You're very lonely in here. You can't see a lot.
It's fine.
Can we?
Sugo doesn't need a nightlight to sleep.
Doesn't it?
Can we light a torch or two to?
You certainly can.
I'd do that.
All right. So Sugo just huddled up in the darkness. You see a little torchlight wink into existence, and you can sort of make out for the first time this room. And with your height, you would also have seen the writing on the wall. You can read, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can make out words or two.
Cool. All right. So unless anyone has anything they would like to do during said long rest, we'll fast forward.
Do we I might drop the homunculus.
Okay. So just bearing in mind your potion of enlarge would wear off. Any other effects? Hold on, let me switch back and see if anyone had any symbols on them. Nope, it's just the enlarge. Cool. Cool beans.
And finally, that exhaustion goes.
Finally. All right. So you sort of don't sleep the greatest. It's the musty stink of decay is quite strong. You do eventually, as your sense of smell does, eventually you're able to sort of ignore the smell and get some rest, but it does take a bit for some of you more sensitive folk. Yeah, so get that health back up. Have you got me playing at your speakers, Kyle? I can hear myself.
Really?
Are you on push to
I can't
talk?
hear double. I think it's just you, man. Maybe you've got yourself open.
No, I can see Kyle's mic lighting up when I'm loud. Blah blah blah. That's better.
Zug.
Zug.
Yeah. No, I don't know what.
What? It wasn't on push to talk though, was it?
No.
Okay. I think that's what changed. Cool. So you're all healthy again.
Feels good.
Congratulations. Yeah. All right. So you sort of Belchbag unfurls from his cocoon.
Yeah. Yes, I do. Is everyone at their infusion limit? Their infusion limit, attunement limit.
Yes. Yeah.
Just give it to Zulu. Don't be soft.
Oh yeah, can he attune to things?
I don't know.
I don't
Probably,
think
I don't know.
I don't think you can equip stuff to your familiars, right?
Yeah.
It'd be pretty cool if you could.
That would be swag.
That would be an enormous YOLO swags.
Well,
I mean,
I'll make a judgment call.
If it says anything specifically, but at the same time, I doubt. Like,
Yeah.
probably could. Yeah.
I'll make a judgment call and say, no, he cannot. Same as any sort of companion, unless it's like a, you know.
Unless you're getting like horse armor specifically outfitted.
Yep. All right. So you sort of strike your camp and have a little feast that Belchy sizzles up over in the hot corner.
You know it.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, considering that I'm normal size again,
Mm-hmm.
I've got one more potion of growth, so I reckon I'll glug that down.
Lugnug.
Lugnug it down, yeah.
Beautiful. All right. So in his rest, he goes back to normal Sugo size, which you guys had kind of forgotten. He was not a big boy normally.
Yeah.
But yeah. So gets small in the morning, has his wake up tonic, big boy again.
For 3 hours.
3 hours. Very nice. Cool beans. All right. Hit it. Did you turn off push to talk again, Kyle?
Nope.
You sure? Why do I hear myself every now and again? It's just like a little...
I genuinely don't know. It might be picking up because Bronte's on the phone, like in the other room, so it might just be picking that up.
Possible. Didn't work that time. All right, continue.
Well, I might head up north with Zulu, see if there's any kind of secret entrancey things or any broken seams in the wall and stuff like that. Like why there's heat coming through.
Okay, go for it. Make an investigation.
Yeah, can I have old Zulu helping me?
Sure. That'll give you advantage.
Quick thingy just off the top of my head. Weren't Sugo's growth potions max duration because of the algae rolls or something?
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
what's that? What?
4 hours then.
No,
Yeah,
that sounds right.
Potion of growth was max duration because Belchy rolled real good, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
When I made them, yeah, they were really good.
They were good boys.
Got well.
So, sort of feeling around, it's a constant heat. So from what you would gather, it's potentially, something magmatic. Something like there might be a lava tube or something nearby, but it's definitely a hot source that is constant.
Hot sauce.
Hot sriracha.
And no signs of any kind of secret doors or anything?
Nope. Not that you can find.
I think it's just I'll say that to Belchy. I'll say I think it's just that there's lava in the walls. I can't see any signs of like a vent or a secret entrance or anything. I still think it's the clicking mechanism in those things that'll get us out of here.
Yeah, I'm just kind of worried if we...
Did we check all 4 corners?
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Belchy both did it once over in the room.
Yeah, like
And you
at
rolled
our
pretty
height
well.
and
Yes.
Yeah, Belchy did, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just worried that, like, if we try to do what we're doing and it turns out that, like, we click the last one in and then the wall opens and the whole room floods with lava or something.
Yeah.
And, like, you're actually meant to be in the coffins and that protects you from it or whatever. That's what Belch is thinking.
Or we just jump in them then.
Like,
I want to walk around and, like, tap every side of, like, every single bit and see if it's, like, hollow anywhere along the wall. Like, if it's, like, a different sound.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, God.
I don't know, you roll pretty well usually. On a 12, it's difficult with the echo in the room, but from what you can tell, it doesn't seem to.
Yeah.
It all feels to be pretty solid stone.
I think this is probably, like, a reasonably good bet. Just trying to fill them all up and then hide. And we are, like, I am still kind of worried that, we're going to get nuked, but oh well.
Well, I mean, we're all like, we've just had a sleep. We're feeling pretty in tip-top shape. Like, worst case scenario, it kind of drops us into battle if we're in them.
I mean,
and we can handle that because we're feeling pretty good. Like I say, we just jump in them if you're kind of worried about a lava trap or something. Although, actually, can we looking at the coffins, the sarcophagi? Sorry, there's no evidence of
Like scorch marks
burns
or
or
anything.
it doesn't look like lava has been drained from this room or whatever,
Well,
Right.
the stone and the metal sarcophagi are still standing, so from what you could
Like-
assume, no,
is there
Yeah.
charred spaces where the wooden ones used to be?
no.
Is that what you're implying?
No. Are you leaving your hammock there, by the way?
Yeah, I don't need it anymore.
Lives there now.
Now the brass one? You said about the lid on top? Did it seem like it was sort of welded on top? How was it again?
So the
Stuck down with something.
around the walls, they're sealed sarcophagi, so lid
Yeah.
sealed on. The ones on the floor laying down have their lids half off.
Yeah, so it's probably when the next royal giants die, they'll go in these open ones, but those other
Yeah.
ones are sealed because they're already dead in there.
Yeah, but I meant
They've
more so
already used.
does it look like it was sealed by some sort of heat, just
On a 12 investigation, you're not really sure.
I have a go and have a look at one of the middle ones and see if I can suss that out.
Okay, make an investigation. See if you can piece it together.
The highest Sugo can do is a 19.
Well, I have advantage in a +9, so
Yeah.
I am rather
Yeah,
good.
very nice.
On a 23, you would
And
be able to picture a way that, giants would be able to either weld or fuse a lid.
Yeah, and I am proficient in Smith's tools.
Yep. Yeah. So it doesn't look like the room's been filled with lava and it's, melted them all into one piece. It's just sort of,
Yeah.
it's been sealed.
Well, in that case, do we want to maybe, fill them up and then kind of crouch down here and see what happens?
Yeah, sure. I'm
Yeah,
down with
sure.
that.
I'll fill up C because A is full of water and B's
Mhm.
got the lid clicking it down.
Mhm.
Maybe if I fill up D and Zulu gets into C,
Yep, done.
something like that. Cool beans. I do
Awesome.
all of that. and
Okie
the spider
dokie.
comes too.
So you eventually you feel in D that you can't, push it down. It seems to have been clicked into place by the weight of water. And how much does Zulu weigh? I'd say he's pretty light, right?
Yeah, look, he probably weighs nothing. But what I can do is I'll drop that flame tongue short sword in with him
Okay.
to try and add to that weight.
I could also put water in if you don't want to risk losing the flame tongue.
I mean, I'm not using it.
All right. So you drop it in there.
And Zulu jumps in with it and tries to push it down to make sure that the weight's
Okay.
Going
So
onto it.
what are you guys all doing? You just hunkered down behind
I'm
these.
standing on the coffin here.
They're
in the corner.
standing vertically, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
All the ones around the wall are
but how
vertical,
tall are they?
18 foot tall.
Yeah, I can climb on top of one.
He is enlarged.
Okay, make an acrobatics check. Very
Please.
nice. So you feel it wobble just with the weight of you pulling it sort of to one side. You do feel it begin to lean, but you manage to sort of lean against the wall and make your way on top. So Sugo is standing, your head's almost scraping the ceiling.
I'm sort of crouching because I think the ceiling
Ah,
is
okay.
30 foot, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, and Sugo is
You're 16 foot. Yep.
Yeah, so just crouching a little bit.
Are the rest of us
Slav squat.
Are the rest of us all just kind of doing, all peeking around the corner of the same one, just 3 little heads,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Elchi, and then Aurelian, and then Verdoth.
You're just sort of peering around, come on. And
Verdoth look through, Zulu.
Yeah, sure. I'll
So that, if something happens, in the coffin that we can't see, we won't just
Yeah.
be well, that didn't work. Let's hop in. Oh, turns out it fills with snakes.
snakes. Only snakes. So Zulu climbs in and begins to press down, and you feel it as you walk through him. You feel it sort of click, the little bit of extra pressure, and I'll get you all to make a perception check. Woo! That's 2 big rolls so far, Aurelian.
Yep.
So
Aurelian.
what's a D4 for?
I have no idea. I think it's a racial.
Right.
Aurelian and Vradoth, you would notice. None of you hear a sound, but you notice that the wall beside Sugo, there's no longer a wall there. There is an opening into the darkness.
I don't notice from right next to it.
You're standing, 18 foot high?
No, yeah. Oh, it's right there. Yep.
Yeah, it's sort of below and behind you. You didn't hear a thing, whisper quiet, but you guys sense sort of a draft.
We're all looking here.
Yeah.
Like cameras looking at us, and it like opens up behind us, and we're all just like nothing happened.
Yeah, but Aurelian and Vradoth, you both notice sort of just the fluctuation in the air, like a current in the air, for example, just a breath of wind, just as the room is sort of sucked open, and there is a small corridor.
All right, that's our way out.
Alrighty, well, replace Zulu and the sword with water, and yeah, we can go.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Drippity.
All right.
If we pop.
I'll grab the sword and Zulu back, and
Cool.
we're Oscar Mike.
On move. All right, so it's a small corridor. Well, saying small, it's a tight corridor for a giant, but it is giant-sized after all. And it sort of comes out into a stone sort of hallway. So, being at the front, I'm assuming this is marching order. Aurelian at the back.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So you step out, and I will get you to make a perception check.
All of us are just Sugo.
Zoinks.
Sugo at this point. So you do notice that there are some torches burning low around you, and you see some corridors leading off into. It's very dankly lit. It's not like super bright or anything, but there are some torches burning low. That's about all you'd notice. And look at this way.
Wait, do I need to redo my disguise?
Yes, you would look like you currently.
Yeah. I just signal belch bag over to where I am.
Okay.
I think I need to look like giant again.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, Lugnug escaped, and they're probably on high alert and know exactly what to look out for.
Can you make me look like one of them? Not like the hill giant, like the cold man.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe try and make you look like something else.
I'm just like a midget frost giant.
I would just interject with 2 pieces of information. A, we were in the northern tundra, and now there's apparently lava on the other side of the wall. And B, that was potentially a fire giant corpse. I don't think they're ice giants here. I think we may have gone through some wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff.
Well, I mean, we did fall down, so maybe we just went closer to like the core of the earth or something. So
I'm wondering if we're kind of like, I think
Possible.
either way, I agree that whether it's like a teleportation-y thing or just down towards the hot of the inner planet bit, we're probably out of Frost Giant land. So maybe
My only point
fire
would be,
giant.
because why would there be fire giant catacombs up near the old remnants of an abandoned
How big are
ice giant
fire
stronghold?
giants compared to frost?
They're about 18 feet. So I think frost giants might actually be bigger.
So yeah, Frost Giants will be bigger then.
Frost and Fire are relatively similar in size.
Okay,
Different sort of build, but same sort of size.
It's like unlike Frost Giants, sort of a bit like taller and more slender.
Yeah.
And Fire Giants are like a
Thick set.
broader sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're chunky boys.
If you're thinking in terms of like, Fire Giants are kind of like dwarves, and halflings are kind of like frosties. So they're sort of rounder and thicker set, as you could tell from the bones and the 28 medicine check.
Yeah, cool. Well, yeah, can I disguise kit him up to look like a fire giant?
Sure. Have you ever seen a fire giant before?
Yeah, we killed some in the last place. Remember, there was the forge.
Oh yeah, there were
Forge,
two. Yep.
Dwarves.
Then yes, you can try. Give it a go.
And also, keep in mind, Radoth will just remind everyone, it was conjuration magic around that lever, so he's like fairly certain that it was teleportation and not just a big slide.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So this just shortcut to the
What did we say it was? Was it intelligence? I think last time.
That or
I
dexterity.
can't remember.
Disguise kit.
Dexterity, probably.
I think it was Dex. It was dexterity.
Because
And I had proficiency with disguise kit as well.
Yeah, I've got double proficiency.
so
yeah.
you
I
have
think it was
advantage.
Yep.
So are you guys just sort of like waiting in the trap tunnel, like the secret tunnel, not trap tunnel?
I'll come out into this little corner
Definitely
here.
not trap tunnel. What did I say?
There's no traps. I don't know what you mean. Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
I'll come out as well.
All right, so Belcher, Aurelian, Vradoth, I'll get you all to make a perception check as you step out. On a 28, you hear a very faint clang, like a metal on metal, and it's relatively rhythmic. Other than that, the air is fairly warm, like compared with the little catacomb that you were just in. The air is a lot warmer out here. So much so that like starting to sweat a little bit. So like, yeah, it's different out here. Also, on a 28, you would get the faintest smell of like blood on the air, like that irony sort of tang.
Okay, well, so we're going with the just kind of walk through and charisma our way sort of forwards.
I'll disguise kit Sugo up. So what do we say? Dex
with advantage,
and then +8.
Okay. So you apply a bit of it's probably not rouge, it's probably like pig's blood or something to red up his skin a bit. And
hair red.
Yeah. You do some contouring and stuff to make him look a little wider than he is. Stuff his jacket full of whatever. Actually, you're not wearing a jacket, are you?
I just paint horizontal stripes on him.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes him look fatter. And yeah, 16 foot, fairly good likeness of a fire giant.
Take out all the a bunch of bits and pieces of like scrap iron and try and kind of like tie it to him to look more, because I remember them having lots of armor on.
Yep.
I've got like a spare shield and stuff. So
Well, I've got armor already. I just don't really have a shield.
yeah, well, more just like to make it look, because I remember them wearing lots of armor.
All right. Cool. And it's
I've had a Google. Apparently, fire giants are around 12 foot.
well, not in my world.
Interesting.
And also, that's metagaming, my boy.
No, I was just double checking. Like,
No, don't worry. No
Yeah.
stress. Just know that whatever I tell you, that's a fact. All right.
Yeah. So now you're pig's blooded up and contoured.
Yep.
You've got some lovely zebra stripe.
And some love handles.
Beautiful.
Well, yeah, I don't know if there's anything else that would be super.
On a 24, he looks pretty dang good.
Fiery gianty.
Did you want to enhance ability his charisma and stuff, or do we just want to leave that?
I think maybe I'll try and do that closer to like I'll try and do that closer to when we actually get to wherever.
I was going to ask as well, Aurelian, do you want to do your pass without a trace stuff?
Well, that's what I was sort of kind of thinking. Like, if we're doing the ye old charisma thing, I assume we might be doing something similar to before, which is me and Belch in the backpack and you invis or something to that effect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, we brought you as a. Oh yeah, did we want to do the tie him up as a slave offering gift thing again, or?
Yeah, that worked well last time.
But I mean, kind of, I guess, what's the story then? If he's disguised as a fire giant, him rocking up with a slave out of nowhere, like, I guess what's the story?
This noseless man slaughtered almost everybody in the ice giant stronghold.
Well,
And then Sugo, who was there as a fire giant,
ended up somehow
diplomat?
getting him down the chute.
hello, I am Guso, and it's my first day here. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
Or that.
And maybe I make Aurelian invisible.
Yeah, like that'd save me the wild shapes.
It would just mean that I wouldn't have to enhance. I wouldn't be able to, like, I can't enhance invis and. Oh wait, let me double check. But I'm pretty sure that.
Yeah, I think you're enhancing invis.
So while you guys are sort of
Tends to
standing out at this corner,
Yeah, they're both concentration.
you, Aurelian, you begin like the very faintest edge of your hearing. You swear you can hear like muttering, but it seems directionless for you. The rest of you, with what you roll, don't hear a thing.
All right. I'll just put a finger up to my lips and do the whole shush thing.
It's still there, and then after a few seconds, it stops.
So what was the verdict on the enhanceability invis thing?
Well, I mean, I can only do one.
Did you move your mic further away, by the way?
Maybe?
Yeah, you've like more than halved in volume.
What about now?
No, is this at my end?
You're about the same to me. Just turn him up in disco.
Yeah, it must be my end.
Right, click
It's
on
weird
his
that, like,
face.
If anything, you've got it
Sounded-
louder. He's been the same the whole time.
Yeah,
It's
that
funny,
makes even
I
less
have
sense.
done literally nothing. Like, it has not been on push to talk any time we've ever played, ever,
It might just be.
including today. And like, you had issues, but then don't. And now I sound weird to Keegs. Now,
Yeah, what's going on?
I presume I'll sound weird to Ike, and then suddenly not. In half an hour.
I think maybe you
Yeah.
just sort of warmed up and you're speaking. Maybe your volume is more normal.
I don't know. I played with my USB connector thingy, so yeah. See how we go.
Oh,
Because
good.
Keith got louder to me all of a sudden. That's when he started saying that that it was quiet, which is
Oh,
confusing.
really?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a Discord thingy.
Maybe it's Discord being a
weird.
weenie. All right. So, did you enhance any ability? If so, what one?
I didn't actually hear his answer if he could enhance ability and invis or not.
That's the thing, because I can only do one at a time.
Right.
Because they're both concentration. So, you and me could get in the backpack.
So,
and-
hold on. Can I just interject? Let's do it in character. This discussion.
Sure. But
Well, you and me could get in the backpack, and then I could make a rally invis, but then I can't cast enhance ability on Sugo.
I reckon it's worth keeping the enhanceability for the charisma stuff. Like, I'll use a wild shape, but if I have to change out and then change back, I might use up a polymorph on the second one just so I have star form at least once.
Wait. For either Aurelian or Vradoth, is enlarge / rich. No, wait. Wait, never mind. Carry on.
Alrighty.
That won't work.
Yeah, fair enough.
Radoth, are you doing anything in this?
I would just rather not, if it can be avoided, be a prisoner again. But I understand if that makes the rest of this difficult.
Well, yeah, like the only other thingy at that. Well, I mean, like, we could both go in the backpack, and then you could invis Radoth, and then we just wouldn't have enhanced ability, which is not terrible.
Would it be weird? And tell me if this is... just throwing this one out there. We can make animals with a bag of tricks. Do fire giants have pets?
I have no idea. Is that something we can history check or something?
They have pets, and hear me out.
Well, actually, that other one had a cave bear, so yeah, they do.
I'd be like
and the ice giant had the dragons.
Piggly comes out, and I kind of like tie myself underneath it, because they're up high, and it's a giant pig or a bear or whatever.
So, giant boar, giant goat.
Well, I don't know. You have to...
Whatever it gives you.
Yeah, you have to roll for it.
Oh,
but,
okay.
Well, but yeah, if you were to get a giant
boar
boar and then tie yourself to the underside, if the giant's looking down on it, I mean, maybe they would see it.
Or just be on the broom, and then holding the boar, and kind of floating along and getting like a trailer, but if the trailer was attached to the underside of the wagon instead of the back.
Thing, right.
Alrighty.
Well, yeah, those are sort of kind of the choices.
Sugo, you got anything in mind? Are you inputting into
Sugo's just like looking at what Belchbag is doing, like nodding. Like,
yeah. So this discussion's sort of happening while you're getting pig blood and all that sort of stuff done to you.
Wait, what? Sorry, you just cut out. Hello?
While you are getting your disguise applied, I'm saying this discussion is happening, sort of.
Oh, yeah. So, just sort of...
Well, even how about this? So I can, I'll hang back and send Zulu with the main group, invisible, and kind of feeding me what's happening, and I can run forward and help fight if things get a bit hairy.
You could.
How tall are the ceilings in here?
Are they the same as in the room?
Yeah, it's probably 30, 35 feet up.
Do you need to attune to a magic broom?
No. We can just give you one.
I'd say, yeah, how about if Belchy jumps in the backpack, and if you're okay with it, Belchbag, I borrow your broom.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
And fly up in the ceiling.
Yeah, or I was thinking maybe, depending, I don't know, because I don't know who's better at stealth. Like, maybe it would be better, and because I'm really small, maybe it would be better for me to be up on the broom and you in the backpack.
But can I fit in a backpack? That's, I suppose he's giant.
It's enlarged, and if Aurelian was wild-shaped down into a, beetle or something.
Yeah, I don't know, that's kind of a question for Ty. Would I be able to squeeze into Sugo's backpack?
You might have to contort a little, but...
I think I'm 5'9", or 5'11", one of those.
Wait. How about I'm in the backpack, I can invis Verdoth, and then Verdoth just know that try to be in a sneaky place in case I have to, like, drop invis and put the enhance ability on.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, don't just be standing next to him in the middle of the conversation.
Well, I do have these very sneaky boots, so I don't actually, my footsteps don't make any noise. So I'm fairly stealthy if I stay back anyway. With or without the invis.
Alrighty, so you finish up the disguise. Who's hopping on the broom? Or are you not doing the broom?
Yeah, I reckon invis Radoth.
Alright.
And maybe would it work to have Verdoth just like piggyback on Sugo? Or, like, sit on his shoulders kind of thing, if you're invisible?
That's up to you. Bear in mind that would probably impede him if he had to do anything physical.
Yeah, look, I'll probably just do the hang back thing. I'm happy to do that.
Sounds good.
A few paces behind in case you need to end it quickly.
Alright, Belcher, you're casting Invis, is that right?
Yeah, with the thingy I can do it many times a day.
Yep.
I will wild shape down into a fly and buzz into the bag.
Okay. You're an animal. And Belcher? Belch?
Sorry.
What you doing?
Oh, also climbing into the bag. So invised Veridoth and then climbed into Sugo's backpack.
Okie dokie.
Wasn't it a bit wrecked up? Like I think we slid it.
I mean, you've got the mending cantrip, right?
Yeah. I'd say over the night you could probably have repaired it if it was damaged.
Yeah, I don't have the mending cantrip, I don't think, but I do. Oh yes, no, just kidding. I have the mending cantrip.
All right.
Perfect.
Sugo, are you leading the way?
Sugo go.
Which way are you going to Sugo?
Sugo. This way.
Okay. And the rest are in a bag or in pursuit. So as you sort of round this corner, you can see in, and it looks to be some sort of storage room. So boxes, some provisions maybe, so potentially food storage.
Right. I'm gonna have a cheeky peek through all the boxes, see what's what.
Okay, make that investigation. And Vradoth, where are you hanging?
Christ.
I'm just hanging out in the hallway here.
Seems like some dried foodstuffs, maybe stolen from other people.
I take a couple bites. How does it taste?
It's old. It is dried, so it's made to last, but it's pretty old. Like maybe a month old.
Not
So
good.
it's certainly not fresh produce or anything. Dried, salted, anything that's long lasting. But it's not the worst thing you've ever eaten.
Okay. Nothing else.
No.
All these boxes just sold food.
Yep.
Cool. Guess I'll head out then.
Alrighty. Yeah, sorry, the grid doesn't line up. With the
I just
squares.
realized I was trying to put it on the grid and so it was like snapping down. I was like,
Yes, kind of annoying. So you head into this sort of hallway, and you begin to get that smell of dried blood. So not fresh, not super tangy, but you can definitely smell it in the air.
tasty.
So it begins to get a bit dark for you at this stage, getting away from those torches. You don't have dark vision, correct?
Don't nada.
Okay. Well, then the light would sort
You
of
have a
be...
torch you can spark up?
Yeah.
Do I still have that lantern?
No, yeah.
I didn't lose it.
Yeah,
did I?
the hooded lantern.
Yeah.
Whip it out.
Yeah. There we go.
All right. So you whip
See how
out a
it flopped.
lantern. That's better. And in here... Well, you pass 2 sets of doors. Make a perception check. Yep, 2 sets of doors. And
Nice.
you can see sort of an area down in here. Fairly wide open.
Okay. I'm gonna peek through this door.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Jesus Christ, these rolls.
Yeah, this is not great. You actually are unable to budge this door. You try both of them, but it's a little... Feels like there's something blocking it from the other side.
What about this door?
Make an athletics check.
Oh my god.
This one, even harder. It doesn't move at all compared to the other one.
Just scratch my head and keep walking.
Alright, so I'll give you the rest of the room. So it sort of hits you. Your sense of smell may not be the best, but as you step into here, there are giant corpses all around the room.
How fresh? Like a few weeks old?
You would have to make a medicine check to see, but basically it looks like some sort of a common area, communal sort of quarters, There are pillars, sort of. That's what those round symbols are. I think these are pillars.
Right. Okay.
But there
they're
are
like little tables.
Yeah, tables and beds. There appears to be dried blood like everywhere. It appears that some sort of a slaughter has gone on in here.
I fly out of the backpack and land in a pool of the blood and start sucking it.
It's dried though. You can't really suck
Yeah.
it.
I'm a fly. I don't know.
You can vomit on it and sort of bring it back to moisture enough to.
You can rehydrate it.
Yeah. Rehydrated blood.
I'd say
my
as a
favorite.
fly, you could probably do it.
I want to try medicine check, see if I can tell how long they've been there. If it like matches how old the grain tastes in the
Sure.
other room.
Go for it.
God damn.
Yeah,
Medicine.
can I slither out of the backpack and have a look?
Sure. On a 10, it's definitely not a fresh corpse. Like you've seen fresh corpses. It's different because it's, not out in the sunlight where buzzards and stuff can pick at it. But they all still have their eyes and stuff. Yeah, I'll let Belcher comes out of the backpack.
Oh, I'm not all that much better. Nope. It looks delicious. I'm trying to focus on I wonder if it's, and I'm just like,
Okay. So they're all very pallid, and the blood is all over the floor. It's hard to, lift or tip them for you, Belcher. But yeah, there's probably maybe 9 or 10 giant corpses of varying sizes in here.
Any super obvious wounds on them?
On an 8?
But just from looking at them.
Yeah.
Everyone's got his head cut off,
So on an 8, you're sort of looking around them, and you do find one that's face down on the bed, sort of half hanging off it. And you come up to that one, sort of up here, and there appears to be a blunt sort of trauma to the back of the head.
Yeah, I kind of point that out.
Okay. Radoth, you stand back there?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And Aurelian's just sucking up some blood.
Yep.
Yeah. That is what you can tell. But yeah, it smells not fresh.
You said that there was that banging noise or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Have the rest of us noticed that by now? Has it gotten louder or any other noises?
On your passive perception, no. No one's noticed anything.
Perception of 11.
Nope.
And passive investigation of 19. I don't know if that helps.
Nope.
Cool. I'll hop back in the backpack.
Passive investigation. Is that actually a thing?
I mean, passive
it's a stat.
everything. Passive everything is a stat.
True.
Yeah, passive insight as well is one they list on D&D Beyond.
Yep.
Yep.
So you guys telling Vradoth this, or?
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, and Zulu is feeding everything back to me.
Okay. Then I will get you to make an insight check.
Insight?
Mm-hmm.
15.
With what Zulu's feeding to you and you're hearing from them, muttering across the room, you would think to check for brains.
Check for brain. Oh, yes. I'll just get Zulu to do that.
Okay. Make a perception or investigation with Zulu. So that one that's face down, half hanging off the bed, the dried blood matted in the hair, Zulu sort of pops down and almost climbs into the incision, it seems, and there is nothing, no brain in the skull.
I'll speak through Zulu's voice, and I'll just through his mouth in my voice, but I just kind of whisper, Illithid.
You're a fly.
I am a fly, but I'm still intelligent. I can't communicate, but I'd like to fly over
I'd like to buzz.
I'd like to buzz over to the one that's hanging off the bed that Zulu was near. Am I small enough to stick my multifaceted eyes into the... Can I see inside the skull, basically?
Yeah, absolutely. Like Zulu could climb inside it. This is a...
Can I just try and rip the skull
going.
open?
Well, yeah, I'm like looking for...
Can I get my fingers in it?
That.
You can climb inside and basically you can see that there is no brain within the brain case.
Can I speak to Aurelian? Does comprehend languages mean I speak Buzz?
I mean, it worked for Snake.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Oh, that's right, it did too. Yeah, for the hang on. Yeah, for the duration, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear.
Mm-hmm. I'll allow it, but you'll have to
Cool.
cast it. Oh no, you've got a hat that does it, right?
Yeah, it's the hat, yeah.
Sorry, yep.
Yeah, it's the hat.
Yeah, you're good. You can understand his buzzing. So as he's sort of zzing around inside the empty scone, he's saying, "There's no bread in here."
Do I, like... Is there any, like, weird marks on the inside of the skull that kind of indicate anything to me?
Make a medicine check.
Didn't Radoth say... I mean, I was joking when I said Gesundheit after he said that. But, like... Isn't that... Would we be able to tell that, having...
He said illithid, but...
Illithid, Mind Flayer, Gaik, whatever language you use, I know these markings.
Remind us what that is again.
They're tentacled beings that eat brains, steal your memories, and rob people of their free will. It was the temple we found at the last stronghold.
So, in Fly, I would say they could potentially manipulate less intelligent creatures?
Oh.
Yes, I think after discovering that temple, I have had a suspicion that the Illithid were behind this.
And as you're discussing, Sugo attempts to rip one of the heads open. Make an athletics check. You sort of flip it over, and it being there's a sort of a crack, an incision. It's circular in the back of the head of this downed body. You crack it open like a big old coconut, and sure enough, there appears to be no brain in there. It doesn't like spurt blood or anything because it's long dead, but there is no brain in this one either. As you guys are discussing.
We should move carefully. Definitely keep your guard up. Giants are nowhere near the same an enemy as the Mind Flayer.
What sense?
I'll, instead of going back in the backpack, I'll just buzz over and land on Sugo's shoulder, and I'll just hang there.
Cool.
And sorry, Carl, did you say in what sense?
Yeah, like what do they do?
They're intelligent.
Are you coming closer, or are you speaking through Zulu, by the way?
No, I'm speaking through invisible Zulu.
Okay. So just
they just hear my voice in front of them.
Yeah, voice is floating in the air in front of you.
Which I mean, they could think is me invisible.
Possible.
No, so I'll say that they're intelligent. They're devious. Their tactics will be that they will strike from the shadows. They'll manipulate us into hurting each other, and if they get close enough, they will suck your brains through your skull and devour them whole right in front of you.
I mean, I do that, but you know. I guess
Belchbag was the illithid all along.
Da da da.
Breads are pretty nice, I guess. I mean, I kind of get where they're coming from. I prefer the nice, juicy spleen, personally, but, you know, there's no accounting for taste, I suppose.
So I suppose the question at this point is, if the fire giants are dead, who's working the forge right now?
The what?
That's right. I didn't mention before. I can hear this metallic clanging noise, and fire giants. I assume they're working a forge somewhere, maybe a really big one. But why would they leave their companions' discarded bodies down here?
They might not be in their right mind. The ones working the forge may be just a shell used for the mind flayer's wishes.
Again, I'd just like to buzz this to Belch to translate the question for me. Are the shells intelligent? Like, are they operating on remotely via the Illithid, or are they more just like a dumbed down slave version of themselves that has no will?
I would say make a history check there, Rodolph. And I'll give you advantage because they are your natural sort of enemy.
18.
You could fairly well understand that they have the intelligence that they had previously, but their will is gone. They are enslaved to another being's will.
Okay, well, that's good. That means the disguise is still not a bad idea.
Yes, but also, now unfortunately, I don't know how well this translates into those that they enslave, but the Illithid act, they're a hive mind. They are connected via an elder brain that links all of their minds. So if they detect that Sugo is not a part of this connection, they will recognize him instantly as an outsider, not following the will of their elder brain.
That is a problem.
So we should definitely tread carefully through here if they are present. How fresh do these bodies look, actually?
You would need to make a medicine check that's better than 8 or 10. They could tell that they're not fresh, but that's about it.
Didn't Aurelian make a really good one?
Goes all with a 7.
No, that was not that was a different body.
That was inside the brain case to see if there are any markings.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah,
I'd say
I did a medicine check earlier as a snake because I had Belchy help me, but I have my own wings and so on at this point. So could I do it and then buzz the answers?
I'd say I'll use your 24 while you're inside there. It's
I didn't even see I rolled that. Whoops.
That was when you were looking for markings and stuff inside the brain.
Right.
I'd say while you're in there, you would glean that they're maybe a couple months old. These wounds, these corpses.
I'll relay that to Belchy.
Yeah. I'll relay that on to.
But do they eat the brains of the living ones? Is that what the control?
Well, they're eaten fresh, but if they're eaten, the shells are likely not reanimated. So the ones working in the forge will likely still have their brains intact, but changed, manipulated, and not governed by themselves.
Giving Sugo a giant fake head wound is not going to help, is what I'm asking.
No.
Okay.
And just as a general intelligence sort of thing, you guys, from what you were told by the people that hired you to investigate the source of why the giants are attacking in these concerted efforts, they only began a few months ago. So these would probably line up with that timeline.
Maybe those who would not submit to the change in order.
Yeah, maybe this was the first stronghold to be converted. Maybe the others didn't need to be converted at all. They just sent the orders down from on high.
Yeah, exactly. If you hit the higher up in the chain.
Or maybe they got snacky.
Or that.
Yes.
I like hearing Belchbag say snacky.
Maybe they got snacky.
All right.
Is it anything in the crates around?
You
Like,
can
I
have a
have a look
search
at-
if you would like.
What would that be? Investigation?
Yeah. Rummaging sort of through. Yeah, you find some travel wear. It's sort of musty. Some of it's been locked in like a trunk or a chest or a case. Just traveling gear. There is a couple of small sacks that you find. Some have like some are filled with like bones, just small bones. Some have a smattering of gold and silver, maybe 20 gold's worth of stuff.
I will take all of that.
It just sort of
especially the
travel
one
supplies, people's possessions, their belongings.
Yeah, and I'll definitely take the bag of bones.
All right. Yeah, so that's sort of general from across the room.
Yeah, just stuff.
Yeah, old. There's probably some old socks. Actually, giants wouldn't wear socks. Come on, old shoes though.
Come on.
It depends on the giant.
Yeah, true.
Like, don't like the higher order ones like dress normally and nicely ish.
You only met one, and she was not dressed normally. She was.
But the
a
cloud
slave.
giant wasn't he?
Oh yeah,
Like,
relatively
I know
normal.
he wasn't, but also she was chained up and being
Yeah.
tortured. So I assume that's not
Yeah, Hildy was a storm giant. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And that's about all to find in this room. I'll save you
Cool.
some time.
I swan dive back into the backpack.
Okay, doke. You hear him clink a little more than he did before.
And you'd hear crunchings and munchings as he starts on the bones.
Some good marrow in there still.
Mm-hmm.
Beauty.
Like when you give a dog a bone and they just sit in the corner, just
Yeah.
crunching, slurping it.
Like crack it apart and then
Yeah.
mouth sounds.
Yeah, that's exactly it. It's
Alrighty.
the worst. It's the worst ASMR experience you've ever had.
Yeah, it's right in your backpack too. I mean, the fly probably wouldn't mind said things, but Sugo probably wouldn't mind
pretty
either. All right, so heading back the way you came.
Yeah, sure.
So yeah, your lantern gives enough light to
Would we
Yeah,
see the
illuminate
doors?
the area.
Are they door?
They are doors, but they you're having a look through, sort of peeking through a slit in the bag, right?
Yeah, I've made a couple of like little strategic
Little
eye
peepholes.
Yeah.
You would see there are some blood, like splatters, and like a handprint on one of the doors.
Should we check out what's through those doors?
And it says, "Don't dare to open inside." No. But yeah, there does appear to be signs of struggle out here, all across the floor and hallway, basically.
Well, yeah. Is it worth
Well, I think did Sugo already gave him a crack, didn't he?
Yeah, he
You
tried
certainly did.
Nard from the other side.
Well, I'll give him a crack if you want. I'll sort you over in my
I also
business
don't
class.
remember if he rolled advantage on those because he's not exhausted and he's enlarged.
Hmm.
True.
Yeah, it's a little late now, but yes, good point.
Yeah. Well, I'll give him a crack, and
Yeah, give it a go.
I'll use me rope to help me out, give me a little advantage on athletics.
Sure. Nice.
They swing open of their own accord.
You push with all your might, and then you think, oh, you pull the door open, and a corpse sort of is laying in the doorway. But yes, you're able to pull the door open. I'm flavoring this, by the way. But yes, you open the door, and it's similar scene inside. It's a small visitor's chamber, I guess. There are some skins on the floor and the remains of a bed, but yeah, a dead giant against the doorway that you sort of have to step over. Similar means of death.
Can I just take off from the shoulder and then fly around at 20 feet high and look for a shelf? I don't know, it was in one special ogre room. Like,
Yep.
I only do it in the rooms where they've got a whole room to themselves.
That's fair, sure. There is definitely a shelf here.
Score. I buzzed that out to Belchy.
Shelf.
Go and look on the shelf, Zuko.
You go and look on this small shelf tucked away in the corner, and there is in amongst some clothing, like a head scarf, there is a small brooch wrapped up in there. Which I assume you'd take.
Sugo.
You there, Suko? We've lost him.
Sugo, no.
Yeah, I guess we'll never know.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
there we go.
Oh my god. Bloody... When was the last time you heard from me?
That's a good question.
It's
Probably a little bit ago.
It wasn't too long ago, like a minute or
when
two.
you, I think when you cracked the skull open.
Yeah.
Oh, but back then, Jesus. My mic just stopped working, apparently. I've been talking this whole time.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah, we have
I
not
was
heard
like,
yet.
they've been... Okay, sure.
Just ignoring you, man.
Okay.
Just assume that if I'm not responding to what you're saying, we can't hear you.
Like, okay. Yeah.
It'll be nice not to have these problems when we play in person.
you have a nice brooch now.
Even
Yes.
though, like, all I did,
Yep.
was I went into my Discord settings and then I selected the exact same input device that was already selected and it
Yeah.
worked again.
Oh,
I don't understand.
yeah, Discord's been weird tonight, it seems.
Anyway,
Um,
I was like, when I came in, I was like, what's this potato sack thing on the floor?
Yeah, sort of bedding, and there is a corpse in the doorway.
Right.
It was
okay.
a pull door, not a push.
Yeah. Then, yes, I want to inspect this brooch that I just pulled out.
Alrighty. It's a brilliant blue sort of gem in the center of a silver filigreed locket.
Right. So can I open, like, the locket bit? Does that open? Or...
Yeah. You and it sort of comes apart like it hasn't been used in a while. And inside you see a very crude drawing, like an impression, like a caveman scratching almost, of what looked like a pair of titties.
Nice.
I just look around and see if
Nice.
anyone can see it, and then I just tuck it into my chest pocket.
Pocket. Very nice. But yes.
Yeah.
Anything else in here? Or
Could
that's
search
it?
the bed, search the mattress. Just
Yeah.
in
What
case.
about this potato sack?
In the skins and furs, this sort of bed that's been fairly well used, you find just a smattering of copper that have just been lost in the folds. There's nothing really else of value.
Okay. Then I guess that's it for here. Nothing else in the room.
Nah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright. Ladies' room. Then I guess I'll pull the doors on this end.
You pull the door open, and it appears to be stuck fast.
It might be a push.
I try push the door.
It also it feels like there's a lock maybe on the other side.
Like not a key lock from that we could pick. From
No,
this side.
like it might
just
be
like something's
bolted.
blocking it on the
Yeah.
other.
Yep.
Either bolted or there's something blocking corpse-wise.
Right. Okay. So I can't. This is Sugo and kick it open.
All right. Make an athletics.
Have advantage.
Yeah, advantage because you're a big boy.
There we go. This is Sugo.
25 is about what you needed.
Sweet.
So good roll.
wow.
Jesus.
This is a giant stronghold, and they're very sturdy sort of doors. So kicking it open, you had to smash the lock from the inside. It was sort of just a slide bolt, but you managed to kick the hinge sort of just enough force that it it pops off the inside of the door, and the door swings open. It's a loud crash as it sort of clatters onto the ground.
What do we see?
There appear
Beds.
to be some beds and a table. This is another, just a guest sort of room, a visitor chamber. In here, there are 3 smaller corpses, all desiccated and sort of decaying, and 1 larger corpse. All of giant ilk, but not all fire giants.
Where's the big corpse?
In the middle of the floor, basically.
Okay. Do we see the same like little slits in the head?
Make a medicine check in here.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, no, you can't seem to find anything in the back of the scone here.
Can I try stomp the head to see if it'll crack open?
You certainly can. Shouldn't be too hard. They've been here for a while.
Is that athletics?
Yep.
Or yeah.
Athletics.
There we go.
Yep. A resounding, not too smushy, but a little smushier than you expected. You stomp on this dead person's head, and you see brains and that sort of stuff, like grey, old sludge, sort of just spurts out.
I don't think these were killed like the other ones out there. They have the smushy.
These doors were barred from the inside, so I think they figured out what was up, and but wait, how are these guys all dead?
You would need to
Starved
make a
to death.
perception check.
Yeah, can I
Probably
medicine
starved
check
to
them?
death,
That's
yeah.
my guess, but yeah. Can I medicine check them?
And you can get all up in the crevices and stuff.
Wait, no, that's perception. Hang on.
Nook and crannies.
Nice. Yep, on a 19, the smaller giants appear to have had their throats slit, and
Jeez.
the larger giant, a little bit harder to tell since the brain is now everywhere, but it was definitely not the same manner of death as out there. But
I suspect this may have been a mother and her children.
potentially.
Boy, that is grim.
Yeah, I would say it's a bit of a coup, probably, is what happened here.
Perhaps, yeah, the ruling Jarl's children and wife fled down here for safety, but none to be found.
That sounds entirely plausible.
Or they knew what was
Monsters.
going on, barred themselves in here, and then yeah.
Truly
just-
monstrous.
Does it look like a woman?
Yeah, can I medicine check to see if it looks female or male? Like bone density, hip width, etc.
Yeah, seems to be female.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. My money's on the mother and children.
Buzz, buzz, buzz.
She did spare them a worse fate, I guess. But
Yeah, true, actually.
my fly scratches his chin.
Which leg do you use, though?
My third from the back.
Yes.
Is there anything else in the room that we can see?
No, other than the horrific sight of what's taken place in this room, there doesn't appear to be anything of value as you
What
cast
about
around.
the weapon that was used to slit their throats?
A plain sort of axe, which the mother had in her hands.
Right, okay.
Big.
Well,
Big off.
yep, we are at the site of true evil. So the good news is we can kill anything we find, just mercilessly.
As opposed to the tender.
Yeah, true, that's
Yeah,
fair.
it's all
That
right.
is kind of
We're
just
not
our
dealing with
standard
such
operating
poise
procedure.
before.
Yeah.
Well, we deceived some people before we
Yeah,
got to the
That's
cutting.
true. You saved some
Yeah.
orcs.
We deceived a few people before we ate that guy's face off.
Yeah, and then
Mm.
meat grinded a bunch of dudes in a hallway and
Oh yeah, I'll give you this for free. Back in the Hill Giants setting, because you farted around there for ages. Those orcs that you initially set free, they died due to the wolves.
Yeah, we knew.
Yeah.
We
We
thought
were
that
all-
they had, but we weren't.
I'm just confirming for you. They
Yeah.
did
We
indeed.
never even checked up there to see if they were alright. We just, yep, alright, see ya.
Yep, have fun.
I think we just
Yeah.
kind of time skipped it.
Yeah.
We were gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, I
That's
think we know what
alright.
happened.
Yep, you could assume, but yes. Belchy would have gone, oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we did kill those orcs by accident.
No, we didn't kill them. The wolves did. They were
The
safe.
wolves did.
You said,
Someone just left the door open. Didn't they?
go hide in this room. You'll be safe.
Something like
Wolves.
that.
They were the only ones that weren't safe.
Yeah, kind of. That's all right. I just thought that would be an entertaining tidbit for you.
Yeah.
Cool. So, yes, sort of backing out of that room. Pretty grim scenes down here.
I just kick the muck off my boot as I walk out the door.
Wipe it along the floor.
Just like, you know, when you, like the kids, they sort of like skid on the floor when they
scuff
walk
their feet
Yeah,
along.
that's what I'm doing, trying to get the brain matter off it.
Love it. Beautiful. Sugo. Not Sugo. Frodoth, did you do anything during that?
Nah, I'm just chilling out the hallway, keeping watch and having Zulu tell me everything.
Okay, so as you round the corner, we'll keep you with them. As you round the corner, you see a small hallway that's sloping downward, and you see it's full of rubble. So from basically floor to ceiling, looks like it may have caved in or been filled in. But it slopes downwards, but impassable.
Yeah.
There's not a chance that this caved-in tunnel leads to that other caved-in tunnel we found in the ice giant spot, and that wouldn't be why they abandoned that whole section of their... No, that'd be retarded.
Wasn't that because of the Are you talking about where like the
Yeah, like down here where the ice frogs were, because it
the
was
down right? Yeah. When we go in,
I'm almost entirely certain that these are crazy different locations.
I think it's so as well, because you said that we went through a teleporter. Like, you
Well,
figured-
yeah, that's my guess, but I also don't know if giants would dig a 30-kilometer long tunnel just in a single unbroken stretch. I don't know if they would do that.
Not playing Minecraft.
I feel like there's been broken tunnels at every stronghold.
There has
we've gone to.
been, yeah.
Didn't we know? I remember you saying, because they was like the fire giants at the forge, that they are kind of like a bit dwarfy.
Mm-hmm.
They do a lot of like mining and smithing and stuff.
The fire giants, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They are the smiths.
So as you
like the artisans.
as you get to the base of these stairs here, they are big stairs, first and foremost. But you do begin to hear that sound that Aurelian spoke of, a
Clonk.
metal clang, sort of intermittently.
The rhythmic thrumming
Exactly.
as the hammer strikes the steel.
Yeah. And as you get towards the top of the stairs, you see there is another sort of walled in or caved in section, and it's fairly thick stone.
Okay.
But
These guys are crap tunnel builders.
reaching the top of the stairway, you do begin to hear a muttering coming from up ahead to the left.
Ooh. Can I try have a little peek around the corner?
Okay. So it does get a little bit louder as you get closer to this small opening. As you... Yeah, make a perception check as you peek around.
Can I quickly buzz out and back in as well?
Sure, if you would like to.
I would.
Oh, maybe. Is this where the clanging sound's coming from?
Yep. And
Maybe it's just a
muttering.
forge there, and the lava was just the heat from the forge, or like what we thought was lava was just heat from the forge.
Okay,
Or it could be they used lava to heat the forge.
so
Yeah, or that too.
as you poke your head around the corner, and as you fly around the corner, Sugo, you take 2 points of fire damage, and Aurelian, you take 4 points of fire damage.
I'm pretty sure a fly will only have 1 hit point.
Fairly certain, but yes, as you buzz around the corner, you are just hit, and you notice sort of the temperature has been increasing as you came up the stairs. But as you poked your head around the corner, it is much like what you were guessing, a forge, a smithy, using lava, like an open lava flow within this chamber to provide the heat. And it is so much so that poking your head around the corner is enough to scorch or sear sort of just your open eyes, it's hot. It is
And that
hot
bloke
from a
there
distance.
is, like
Being
working
right
a
up close
forge.
to like an oven when you open it.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's a blast of hot in the face. And as a fly, your fly form would probably drop.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll just probably move back here with Aurelian. I mean, Radoth.
Okay. But as he looked around, there appear to be mountains of armor and weaponry sort of scattered around on the floor. And there is a figure hunched over facing towards the lava. The red skin of a fire giant. Just clanging away, making whatever he's making, something made of metal. And in the quick glance you saw, he doesn't appear to have noticed you in any way, but you do hear an unceasing mutter, a self-talk. Just sort of, just gotta keep making, like getting a little bit manic.
Facing towards the lava or towards
facing
the door,
towards
or...
the lava.
Facing the lava.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Sort of talking to himself in between hits of this giant hammer. You can see his well-muscled arms. Gotta get this done. Keep working and don't stop. Just clang, clang.
So how much lava would you say is like there?
As well, 30 foot out to the walls, and then you don't know how deep it may be, but it's within reach, so 25 feet away.
Let's say, hypothetically, I pull out the decanter and geyser, which produces 30 gallons. 30 feet long. So the geyser's 30 feet long, but it produces 30 gallons.
Okay.
Could I cover that area and sort of like Minecraft obsidian it?
It's lava. It would evaporate your water pretty much.
That's how you make obsidian in Minecraft.
Well, this ain't Minecraft. Good thinking, but at a guess, probably wouldn't work on, open flowing lava.
Yeah.
But yeah, the clanging continues.
Is he just repeating like the exact same thing just over and over again?
Yeah, some smaller variations, but it's mostly sounds like self-talk to try and make an insight check. Yeah, like standing where you are, Sugo, it's almost too hot to be standing there.
Yeah.
Like it is
And I'm like
blasting out of there. You're in the
peering
backpack.
Through a backpack.
Yeah, you're
around
like,
the corner, like
sounds like talking on a 3.
like I could probably enough to like make out the words or like the gist of it more or less, but like not.
Yeah, barely.
I can't get a great read on his body language through the wall and sack.
Yeah, but yeah, with the ringing sort of echoing around in the room as well, it's difficult for you. What would you like to do, Aurelian? You drop back. Radoth, are you staying back?
Yeah, I'm hanging back because I got Zulu feeding me everything.
Okay.
Can I whisper through the sack to Zulu?
To Zulu or Sugo?
No, to Zulu.
Radoth, does this seem like the mind control?
Well, he definitely seems to be doing whatever it is he's doing begrudgingly. I'd say he's under some sort of mind control or threat of death. Definitely doesn't want to be here.
Is there a way to break a mind flayer's influence over someone?
Well, my people did it by beheading them.
While keeping them alive, I mean.
I would say make a history check for Radoth, and I'll give you advantage.
Oof.
It's a difficult thing to do, in that they are enthralled indefinitely, unless the commanding sort of whatever it is, figure or brain or illithid,
Yeah, sorry, and that's kind of what I like. Not beheading the slaves, beheading the mind flayers.
Is it
Kind of that's what I implied.
The slaver.
I would say to Frodoth, is it? And this is also, I guess, kind of a question for you, Ty.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a spell? Because I can dispel magic. But I don't know if is it like a mind control spell? Like innately, is it like a magical thing that they can kind of innately cast?
Make an Arcana check, Frodoth. And I'll give you advantage since it relates to Illithid.
22.
Much better.
It does not seem to be a normal school of magic. It's kind of apart from magic in a way.
Okay.
It works similarly to magic, but it involves the consumption of part of the being, which forms a connection.
Kind of like those bullshit monks I hear about.
Yeah, so I'll say like if it is magic, it's ancient.
Okay.
But it normally involves they'll eat maybe only a part of the brain.
While you guys are talking outside, you hear the clanging sort of stop, and you hear this same voice. It sounds croaky and ragged, like it's been used a lot. It's just sort of, it's not real. Nope, it's not real. Keep going. You can get it done. Do it, and then just starts clanging again.
Cool.
You're free to continue.
Yeah, I forget what question we were on.
Oh well, that's So Belch is like, okay, so it's not arcane. It's magic, but it's like it's not arcane power. It's sort of difference between like psychic power and arcane power, or something like that.
If it is a magic, it's a magic from before the time of dragons and giants and man.
Yeah, so our magic may not be up to the task.
Do we want to try and get it on our side, or just ignore it, or just put it into the lava?
I was gonna say, what if we just use the decanter to blow him into the lava?
But I thought that's what you were going to do initially.
Me too.
Initially, I just wanted to like obsidian Minecraft the lava and put it out, but apparently it's not Minecraft.
I will say, from the stories of my ancestors, having that thing control your mind,
High energy.
It
Just
increases your
wanted to pop in real
paranoia.
quick and say
You
hello
hear
and
things,
Happy
you
New
see
Year,
things
my
in the
Aussie
corner.
friend.
We could probably sneak past, and he would brush us off as paranoia, maybe.
Okay, well, since I'm already back to human form anyway, I could pass without traces for once we get further up the corridor and so on, if we wanted.
If you're happy to burn a spell slot, otherwise
Yeah,
I reckon.
it's only level 2, like.
Yeah, I reckon
Yeah,
we probably
that's
could
fine.
just tiptoe past, and
Yeah, we
if
can
he
get
did
past
see
him,
us,
but-
it would be that it's the crawling at the edge of his vision that is so present with a mind flayer's presence in your mind.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm thinking like, instead of me blowing a level 4 slot to help just me, I might as well blow a level 2 slot, because I've got the Boots of Elvenkind as well, so I can stay back here with you, and I've got dark vision, so I don't need a torch to see. So, theoretically, I should be able to hang back here with you and hang on to the level 4 slot.
Yeah, all right.
So there is plenty of light coming through the lava crack.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll still cast Pass Without Trace on all of us.
Cool. No worries. So I'll get you all to make stealth rolls if you're going to try and...
Ty,
head
just as we're
past.
passing this doorway, just because I saw that they took a bit of heat damage, I'm gonna just like vanish Zulu out of existence and then pop him back in existence on the other side,
Okay, no worries.
because I can just do that to a pocket dimension as an action.
Sounds like a good plan.
Still make a stealth roll
Do they need to make one because they're in my back? Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
belch bag because it's in my backpack.
Nah, they'll just go off yours, I think.
Okay, cool. So
And
that's
then
a
that
nat
has
20.
Yeah, and all of these have a +10 as well
Cool.
Yeah.
from Path Without a Trace, which is great.
Cool.
I think we're fine.
Yeah, we're good for now.
Think quiet thoughts in the backpack.
Yep. So, well,
Do I take another 4 fire damage?
Sugo, you take 4. What's your marching order? Sugo with backpack.
Yeah,
Sugo
Sugo with
backpack.
backpack, and then me and Vradoth together, a little bit further behind them.
Yeah.
So you guys being there might take slightly less. Who went first, Vradoth or Aurelian?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, you took 1 fire damage, and Vradoth you took 3. Just sort of.
Would I take damage in the backpack?
Yeah. Look, let's just say you took about 1 coming through the slit.
Does that get reduced to 0 because I'm fire resistant?
Sure.
Or does
Yeah, we'll
that-
say the backpack takes most of it.
So put the whatever infusion on.
Yep. Cool. So you make it past, and he is still sort of muttering to himself and just clanging away. If you glanced while you walked past, he does look just not emaciated, but shrunken in size compared to what you would expect from a giant.
Malnourished and haggard.
Yeah, from potential overworking.
Yeah, cool.
But yes, you sneak past and you don't hear any change. He's just sort of talking to himself. He didn't hear anything. Just get it done. And he's clanging out these helmets.
Because the only other thing that I was thinking was if we wanted to try and kill him, I have a spell scroll of catapult. I was gonna like yeet his hammer into the lava and see if he'd chase it.
Okay.
That'd be pretty funny.
Can I get you to make a perception check, whoever was looking at him as you went past?
Yeah, I would have been out the little peephole.
Peeking.
Yeah, I definitely would have chucked a look.
The heat was a little bit too much for you, little Belchy.
All I saw was ow, my eye.
My eyelashes. Yeah. On a 12, I'd say you probably noticed he was wearing a helmet. So the fire, obviously, if he's standing in front of it, fully clad, it's not really an issue for him.
He's wearing the fire giant version of like a welding mask.
Yeah, and yeah, he seems to be doing his thing. But you step around the corner and you see a small stairwell off to the left. You see a door, and a door sort of covered in rubble a bit further on. And then the hallway at the end is sort of packed tight with some more rubble blocking from floor to ceiling.
I wonder if they collapse the tunnels as kind of a last ditch.
Yeah, it's like they just blew
That's
shit
actually a
up
really good
to
thought.
try stop everything.
Because they created one singular choke point into that bottom area where presumably the Jarl's wife and children are, which are probably the most valuable property in his eyes. So that makes sense.
So as you round this corner and you look at the stairwell, the stairs go up and the light in...
Sorry, what's this grey thing here?
That's just me drawing over a black line. It's just floor, so it wasn't confusing. But
yep.
I couldn't find the right grey. Basically, you look up the stairwell and there appears to be a purplish hued light coming from the top of the stairs.
Do I remember what color light was in that weird chamber that sent Belch and Vradoth
I think
off to the mental hospital?
Belch would absolutely remember. Belch was having Nam flashbacks with that shade of in the bag.
Make an intelligence check for those of you that would want to remember said information.
Just straight intelligence.
Yep.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. You kind of tried to block it out, Aurelian. You're like, that wasn't a fun time.
I also stayed at like the edge of the room and refused to go anywhere in.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Didn't want to get sucked in. Belcher, you distinctly remember that chamber had sort of a sickly maroon, maybe magenta sort of hue to the walls and floor. This is a deeper purple, similar-ish.
Pass that on. That it's similar, but not exactly the same.
Would a purple kind of
magenta?
Would that make me think of like an elder brain or anything like that, or?
Nothing that springs to mind.
Okay.
Well,
Maybe they just like soft lighting.
yeah.
maybe.
You just don't get too close to any coloured walls, maybe.
To any.
And don't touch anything that is coloured wall or rock or weird moving shapes.
Sugo touches the wall right next to him.
In the stairwell.
Expected.
In the stairwell, do you mean?
This is the wall that I'm standing right on. He just touches it.
Okay, it's interesting. It's just sort of a rougher, maybe like sandstone-ish wall behind you.
Is everything sandstone or just this specific wall bit? Like, if I feel along, does it feel the same?
Yeah, it's about the same.
Okay. Alright. I guess before we go upstairs, I want to take a peek in these doors, see if anything's behind here.
Okay, so yeah, undo the bolt on the front of the thing and open it, and it appears to be a small cell. Inside. You find a bundle of arrows just sort of against the back of the cell, and a bow with the string cut. Now, the arrows don't look overly sharp, but yeah, there's nothing else really in here. It is a prison cell. But
Were they like giant-sized arrows or?
no, smaller. Slightly blunted bowstring
Right.
cut.
Okay. So, like, they might have kept someone,
yeah.
Yeah.
Alright then, I guess I'll check this room then.
So you have to shift a couple of rocks to get into it, but similar sort of sight in this one. There appear to be no beings inside of it. It's just a small cell. It's dank and it smells. Maybe poopy straw in the corner. Old poop.
Do I see anything else in here besides the old poop that's probably white at this point?
No. It's all... You get a sense that it is disused.
Alright. Guess we'll jump out of there then.
Off I go then.
Alrighty. Ascending?
And there's nothing else in this room, just those stairs.
It
Like,
appears
I
so.
couldn't see anything past the rocks, it was just like
No,
floor to ceiling.
it appears to be blocked in or blocked out, whichever
Belgium
way you...
say to Zulu.
Would it be worth you checking it out? Zulu. Sending Zulu to scout ahead.
Yeah, all right. I'll get Zulu and I'll meld into his vision and send him up the stairs.
Red lighting usually means not good.
Well, this is purple lighting.
Then purple lighting is worse.
Because it means it's a jazz club.
Alright, so can I get Zulu to make a perception check? Very nice.
Oh, he's coming through when he needs
Oh,
to.
he's clutching. So, as he flaps towards the top of the stairs, there appears to be a change in the flooring. The floor at the top of the stairs, unlike the worn but nicely crafted stone floors that you've been walking over, it appears to be polished to a sheen. It's reflecting, sort of glinting the light off the wall. And on the wall, it seems to be a big fat candle emitting a purple light. Now, the floor in this lighting looks sort of a blend between reddish black tiling. And how far... Sorry, I've got a pube in my mouth, apparently. How far can Does Spritey have dark vision is what I'm looking for?
He doesn't.
Okay. So you would see maybe 10 feet around the candle each way. Other than that, it's quite dark in there. It's an ominous sort of deep purple, and they don't shed a lot of light.
Yeah. No other candles or anything?
Not. Oh yeah, you'd be able to see. So you'd get like little glimpses of.
Yeah.
These are along this wall, sort of similar illumination in a deep purple, just flickering away. And you could see a small spot of light here. Like I'm just trying to work around things, but there appears to be something blocking your vision a bit further up.
Yeah. All right. I'll kind of come back down and let everyone know that it's a very, very dark hallway-looking thing with a bunch of purple lights and a polished floor. But I can't see too much, unfortunately.
Yeah, without dark vision, it would be very difficult to see in.
Yeah, I was just gonna check. Were we thinking of taking a break soon? Just because I think my dinner's basically ready.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I can grab it.
Yeah.
Keep going,
cool
just a little bit. We'll take break very soon.
Yeah, groovy.
So you flap back down and inform everyone what you're saying.
Yeah.
And this is sort of interspersed with just the clanging and muttering from behind you.
Yeah.
No, yeah, not much to do, but press on, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to. So I think it drops invis when you cast a spell, right?
Mm-hmm. Unless
Alright,
it's
well,
great.
I'm going to cast Intellect Fortress on myself, Aurelian, and Sugo.
Intellect Fortress sounds sexy. What does it do?
I like it.
Sounds like it's handmade for fighting a lizard.
That's why my boy has it, because he's a illithid hunter.
Very nice.
This is good.
So on who, sorry? We'll put a marker on you.
So on myself, Aurelian, and Sugo, because I'm casting it at 5th level, I can select 2 people within 30 feet as well.
Alright.
Yeah.
An additional 2 people.
Yeah, and I have quite good
Self,
intelligence.
Aurelian,
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
Yeah.
and Sugo.
Bust
Sugo enders.
thingo.
Yeah, just while I remember,
Mm-hmm.
that's my wheel woe, and so odds are woe.
Okay. Cool.
So you use your reaction to subtract the thingy.
Well, yeah, I roll another d6, and then I can take that away from
Yeah.
rolls, yeah.
Cool. Alright.
All right, so maybe someone that can see in the dark kind of take lead here and.
Well, maybe should I slither out and invis myself? Because
Well,
yeah, maybe, yeah.
I'm quite stealthy, and
Yeah.
it doesn't seem like this is going to be a deception-y thing.
Yeah, no, I think.
They're all hive-minded,
Yeah.
mind controlled, so I'll slip out
Stealth first.
onto the broom, and I'm on the broom. And then I'll cast invis on myself, which I honestly don't remember what we were using.
We were using the ninja
the
mask.
ninja.
I gotcha.
Perfect. Yep. And I'll do you want me to roll stealth again?
Sure. 22
plus
10. 32. Very nice.
And off I go then.
Alrighty, so with dark vision, what's your dark vision like?
60 feet.
60. So you would be able to see much clearer. There appear to be a whole mess of pillars, thinly spaced apart. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, yeah. And you can see some larger pillars sort of in the rest of the room. Now, as you get to the top of the stairs, could I get you guys in marching order? Just because, you know, who's doing what? Are people hanging back? Side by side? What are you doing?
Well, I'm happy
Yeah.
to.
I'll just stay at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
Before we go in, I was going to say if you want, if you have like Zulu kind of sitting on my shoulder or whatever, and he's invisible, and I can kind of whisper to him and describe,
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
like kind of broadcast it back.
Sit on the front of your broom.
Mm-hmm.
So as you come up, you do see some strange occurrences. So floating around in between the pillars, you see small eddying, almost look like currents, a light that sort of swirls and then dissipates. There does appear to be, with your dark vision, something interesting going on visually. It's difficult for you to gauge distance, and just perceiving the scene is a little off-putting. The walls appear to have, similar to what you saw in the last place, globs of that sort of lavender, magenta sort of color, swirling, glowing slightly, ever so slightly, and then disappearing. But it appears to be quite a well-polished, well-kept space. The floor and walls are well looked after. There are thin pillars. They appear to be deep black.
These ones.
Yep.
Yeah.
In between. And as soon as you begin to approach them, you get that feeling of sickness in the pit of your stomach. You get an anxiety, just a feeling of foreboding. And that's about what you can see from here.
Yeah. I kind of relay all of that back.
Sugo pops a Xanax.
Belch takes out a paper bag and breathes deeply into it a couple of times.
Turns out there was part of an ear in that paper bag. So
Even better.
I'm gonna inhale it and just yeah, I'll go over here and have a look at the torch. Why is it purple?
Okay, it's a thick candle, sort of blackened wax. Like, it's not a nice white pristine candle. It's a deep black candle with a purple glow, and the fire doesn't appear to be sputtering or starting. It's just lit, and quite a tall flame.
Right. Okay. Is it giving off like heat?
Do you want to touch it?
Well, I just like put my hand near it. I'm not going to put my hand in the open flame, but just, is it giving off heat?
It's, as you get closer to it, that sense of unease gets stronger, and you sort of pull away as it begins to intensify.
If I go more this way, like, does it intensify? Like, do I get the same feeling from the big black barriers and the, purple lights?
Most surfaces in here, it's just sort of a general feeling, but it intensified as you got closer to said candle.
Yeah. If I just close my eyes, does it?
Oh, it does not go away.
No.
It's
okay.
deep in the pit of your stomach, just like an anxiety.
Yeah. I'm gonna come back down and report all this. Like, just do we just have a crack at it? Do we want to try and send Zulu in? Do we want to try and send some rust bag of piggies in?
I mean, yeah, I suppose the only problem with sending Zulu in is he can't see very well in there.
But if we're not worried about stealthing, he could be holding a torch or something.
Yeah, or otherwise, if you give me 10 minutes, I can... Oh, is it an hour and 10 minutes maybe? I can change him to something that does have dark vision, but that's kind of throws off a lot of other spells we've already cast.
If you... And I don't remember how... If you walk into him, can you see through his eyes and then you can see... Because you can see in the dark?
I can't see in the dark, that's the thing.
Yeah.
I've got blind sight, but it's like kind of from an item, so I don't know how that would work.
I don't know. That's I guess that's a Tyler question. If Verdoth can see in the dark and Verdoth is looking through Zulu's eyes.
I'd say no. You would use Zulu's eyes for
Yeah, they
seeing.
physically lack the photoreceptors.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Well, yeah. I mean, we can just kind of go, or the only other thing I could think of was to try out some rust bag of,
No, I was thinking
vendables.
maybe we could try and take the big gross purple candle off the wall and maybe heft it down towards the rubble.
I wonder if I could just cast catapult on it and just yeet it away.
I mean,
Yeah.
try that.
I mean, I wouldn't send it down towards the rubble. It'd just kick it up towards the other end of the, in whatever direction I said.
By the way, Sugo, Verdoth, what are you guys doing?
Just sort of chilling whilst this is going on, I guess.
Okay.
Whilst
Yeah,
we figure
just-
it out. Yeah.
Trying to figure out what to do.
Not feeling impulsive after missing out last time?
Mm,
Don't you dare.
well,
I'm just putting lines out. Don't even worry.
yeah.
Don't you dare, says Belchbag Chisugo.
Don't you dare.
Don't even think about it. Don't even think about thinking about it.
Well, yeah, like the catapult idea might not be terrible in case it's,
Oh, you're gonna have to put
another
it
mind
on.
flayer thing that's cursed.
Can I
to
try
touch
smash the
and so
purple
on.
thing?
Okay.
I'll get you to make a perception check as you do step up. So there appear to be images or something on the wall. Not moving or anything untoward, nothing like strange, but you'd need to sort of step back a little to see the entirety of it. You can't really make it out from where you're standing. But as you stepped closer to the candle, it's still a little bit hard to see. Like, it's sort of a big image, like something across, like maybe the
So
entire wall.
Is it like across the whole wall?
Yeah.
Can I can't slip through these. Can I slip through these pillars here?
They are fairly close together.
Back.
Yeah.
So as you approach, similar to what Belchbag felt, you just this sense of unease. It makes you feel sick in your stomach, and yeah, it's bordering on like panic-inducing.
With the panic setting in, can I just like run into the pillars and try to knock them down like a bulldozer?
Yep, sure.
Can I fly up and Can I try and ratatouille him? Like run up and grab his hair and steer him away?
You can try, yeah. I'll say make a dexterity check.
What about me?
I'd say make intelligence check.
Oh, for real, man? Come on.
This is
Wow.
So you're smart enough to be like, oh,
yes.
big purple glowy light's bad.
I'd say you're smart enough to think, like, you sort of dart after him, Belch, and you stop yourself, Sugo, if you would like to. You stop yourself and think these pillars don't look to be load-bearing in any way. They might be decorational or something, and the fact that getting closer to it makes you feel very uneasy.
Right, then I'll step back here and chuck a javelin at one of the pillars.
Okay.
If I'm feeling that uneasy coming towards it, I'll chuck a javelin from here.
And yeah.
Just at this pillar.
Yeah, go for it. Just make an attack roll. Shouldn't be hard to hit.
Where are my javelins that are?
Yep. So you do hit it. It doesn't go between them. And the tip of the javelin does not appear to penetrate the pillar.
Wait, so what do you mean it doesn't?
It just sort of like clangs into it. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Pillar.
So whatever it is may be very dense or very firm.
Mm-hmm.
I fly up in front of Sugo and smack his nose with a rolled up newspaper.
Where'd you get that from?
The place.
I say, where does Belchbag get anything from?
The bag.
You don't want to think about it too deeply. Tigger, careful. Don't know what sort of traps and stuff. Or if the purple lights or the pillars or whatever might set off alarms and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's like no way to the rest of this room than through the pillars. Like it looks like they create a kind of barrier here.
Yeah, or trying to go up. Well, yeah, do we? I mean, could I just try to go through the pillars?
Yeah.
I thought they were too close together.
Nope. They're about 5 foot apart.
Oh, okay.
But
Sorry.
Sugo's big. He would.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So for him, it's yeah.
Yeah. He would probably touch.
So I guess, yeah.
But I mean, if I was
through.
like a superior brain-eating kind of thing, and I just wanted the dumb creatures controlled by their emotions to stay away from me, something that inflicts fear on people would probably be a pretty good idea.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna guess it's pretty similar to that wall.
So what would you like to do, Belcher?
Do we use the candle or try and go through the pillars?
Just a quick question: you got the fear sensation when you moved closer to either the candle or the pillars, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah.
There is just a general sense of it in the room, but it intensifies as you approach closer.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, maybe the candle.
Eat the candle, it is.
Yeah, I reckon you eat the candle.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's as good as idea as any.
So who's doing what to said candle?
I am yeeting the candle with I'm casting catapult on it. Oh no, that's okay. So that's just catapult. Hang on, let me find the actual spell. Seems daft that it doesn't give you the link to the spell in the item, but never mind.
Being worn or carried. So what about if said object is affixed?
Doesn't say anything. Just says that it.
Okay. Yeah. So where are you catapulting it?
I would like to try to yeet it.
90 feet.
Yeah, that away. Oh, damn it.
Okay. So trying not to hit pillar?
More up. Like, up into sort of...
Up like this direction.
Up into that corner.
Okay. I'll get you to make a dexterity roll just to see if you can thread the candle between pillars.
Would that if I'm using my magic, would that be like an intelligence roll? Because I'm not actually.
Yeah, I'd say you could use Arcana. That's a better idea. Where are you, by the way? Oh, you're under the imp.
Oh yeah.
Not the imp. Sorry, Sprite. Yep. Yeah, you managed to flog the thing. Oh, damn it. It's not one solid piece, but it goes 90 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it ends up about yay. It gives off a small.
What?
About yay.
All right.
And it is still lit. It is still giving off its light. The flame is now pointed, not a horizontal direction. It is still burning upwards, but it is still lit. So it just sort of like thuds across the ground.
Nothing crazy happens, and there's not a horrifying scream of enemies descending on us. No explosions. No.
Nope.
No noticeable whatever.
Nope.
Okay. If I go like over here to where the candle was, do I still get freaked out?
I mean, still the same sense of unease.
The pillars that were freaking us out, right?
The pillars and the candle itself.
Okay.
But yeah, it feels more normal. So as you go
further
sort of north, what do you got? 60 feet.
Yeah.
50, 60. You see the beginnings of what might be a stairwell somewhere to your left.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, there might be another entrance.
Like
is
this
there?
here.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's probably like through the lava of the forge. or
Wait.
something.
So I can see. Can I see that or not?
No, you don't have
Okay.
dark vision.
Yeah. So where does? Hold on. I don't have my radius thing on for my light. How far can I see?
What is the radius of the torch?
I think it's 30 foot, isn't it?
The lamp, sorry.
With my lamp, I think
Yeah,
it's 30
hooded
foot.
lantern. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bullseye lantern.
So
bright
and
light in 60-foot cone and
50?
light for an additional 60 feet.
an
60,
interesting
60. Okay.
120 feet cone.
an interesting point to note. As you bring the lantern up here, the light in it is snuffed. Just
Oh.
something in the air. The only source of light seems to be these candles. Because your lantern just extinguished itself.
Right. And if can I like, how high is the flame on these ones?
The candles on the walls?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Like,
still
can I
like
just like put my bullseye lantern up to it and try light it again with these flames?
you can try if that's what you would like to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you taking the candle out of your lantern, or are you holding the lantern up to the thing?
I'm just sort of putting the lantern up to try. Would I be able to light it like that by lifting it up, or should I just take the candle? Would it be easy to just take the candle out
That's your call.
with how they're positioned?
Might be difficult lifting the
then
lantern.
I'll take out the candle and then try light it off with it.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as you
Yikes.
get that close to said candle.
You get advantage.
Advantage thanks to his mental fortress.
Oh my god! I rolled with. I did it in. I got a 19 plus 1, but I rolled in D&D Beyond.
Why are you?
Because I right clicked instead of is it shift that I was meant to hit to roll with advantage?
No. Yeah, you just like shift click and control click.
Yeah, I right clicked and then hit advantage.
Okay, so roll it again so we can see it. Is the simplest way
Oh,
to
there we
do
go.
it.
That works anyway.
19. So as you lift your candle up to it, you feel an overwhelming sense of fear. It begins to sort of grip your mind and you freeze a little bit. And you just sort of like shake your head and back away from the candle. And you manage to master your fear.
Okay.
So from what you gathered, getting that close to the source of this light,
No touch spoopy candle.
might not be able to carry a lantern filled with the same flame.
Yep.
Vradoth, Aurelian, doing anything?
Yeah, no, just kind of sitting back here, still thinking.
So you're at the bottom of the stairs,
okay.
and you wouldn't be able to see anyone as soon as they crest the lip of the stairs. You wouldn't really hear anything. You would just be standing alone with this purple light coming down the stairway.
Alrighty, I'll come up to like there.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of slowly hugging the wall and following them.
Since I'm pretty much blind in here,
Mhm.
I'll ask Belchbag, like, what? Do you see anything around in here?
Yeah, I'll kind of describe it.
Make a
Like,
perception check, Belcher.
What he can't see.
Hard to make out in the dark, but along that wall that you're sort of following along, you begin to see like the shaping of whatever this artwork or scene that it's trying to depict. It's very difficult in the purple light. Your dark vision doesn't really reveal color. It's difficult to make out shapes or distinguish what the actual picture is.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just kind of describe, what I can.
And you probably 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, you might see a little bit further on.
Yeah.
you begin to see on the back wall, you can see sort of a distant glow. But difficult to make out at this distance.
Yeah.
Rodoth, anything?
No,
Okay.
nothing new.
Mm-hmm. Then take it away, whoever's leading.
I'll move right up. See if I can get a better look at that. Whatever's making that glow.
Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Let me just move the map so it actually lines up with the squares, because that is giving me the shits.
Yeah, that's so confusing. Feels like,
That's
like,
better.
oh, that's so much better. You
That's
know,
so
like, is it a rabbit or a duck? That's
Yeah.
what it felt like. And, like, it keeps on switching back and forth, but when you can
Yes.
see both of them.
Yeah, it didn't line up nicely. Okay, so we're good here. Basically, as you get to that point in the room, you can, as you're going along the wall, where are you looking? Are you looking at the wall? Are you trying to discern the picture? Are you looking straight ahead?
I'm looking all around.
Okay.
I'm in scout
But like
mode.
in specificity, which way are you looking first? Like I wanna know what to describe first, basically.
I mean, I'm looking all around. I'm probably just kind of like going up, with my gaze kind of sweeping.
Yeah.
So
So you're looking more this direction first.
yeah, I guess. Like, I mean, I'm not looking forward, not looking where I'm going.
Yep.
But kind of also checking out what I can see over to the left.
Yep. So you are sort of, as you're flying along, you're noticing that these pillars are quite tall, reaching up into the ceiling, which goes off into the darkness. Looks like it might be more than 30 feet, that's for sure. It's a ways off. But as you're looking forward, you see there are some low steps. And you can see the back wall. Just cut out in the middle, man. There are low steps here. And a massive statue knelt in front, facing the wall. And what do they look like?
The statue?
Nope. The wall itself, beyond that first step, it goes up in 3 tiers. The wall itself, this purplish glow, is reminiscent of something you have looked at previously. It appears to be cloudy, sort of purple. Looks like not quite stone, but something in between, almost like glass. And it displays a huge inlaid inverted triangle with a Y shape enclosed.
Yeah, okay.
On the first step, the first tier, it appears to be black stone. And from what you can make out, it might be shot through with a different color, like a marbling of color.
Yeah.
The second step is a grayer sort of stone. And now the wall, the northern wall, is a source of light in itself. It gives off a glow from this end. It was hard to see in between the pillars from where you were standing, but getting at that vantage point, it's a little bit clearer. And yeah, the second tier appears to be a greyish stone. There is a third tier, leading up to and touching the wall. Looks like a dull sort of black. And there appear to be some objects on these tiers. There also, as I mentioned, appears to be quite a large statue kneeling, facing the wall. It's probably 12 feet and difficult to make out what it would be made of, but it might be metal of some description. The objects on the stairs, you can see a drum
Sorry, where are these?
These are up here.
Like on that bottom. Those little thingies to the
So
side.
this one here is a drum.
Where?
This here.
Oh, okay. Yep.
There appear to be some. Sorry, let me get this right. There are two braziers either side. So these that are giving off some purplish light. What does that sound?
Is that a microwave?
No, it's the garage door. No. Sorry, just rereading.
Yum.
There appears to be an altar in between the two braziers. And there is... In the form of triangles, but like an inverted triangle, there are two sets of candelabra, one here and one here. That's really weird. Each candelabra has 3 branches, and they each are holding a black candle burning with flame. What else is there? Yeah, I think that's about it. That's about all you can see at this stage.
The statue of, like...
On a perception, did you roll a 9?
Yes, but I don't remember if that was for this or just something before.
Okay.
But
looks
yes, I did at some point.
looks vaguely humanoid, maybe
Okay.
giant noid.
And is it just like kneeling towards the altar?
Yep. Yeah, head bowed.
Yeah, cool. I kind of tell Aurelian and Vradoth they can come up, you know. Like I haven't been attacked, just coming up this far.
But these torches haven't affected you?
Don't try to light your candles off them, but otherwise, you know.
Yeah, you need to get within like...
Yeah, be a bit careful with them. Don't, stick your tongue in them.
Yep. And similar with the pillars. Proximity makes that fear sensation grow. All right, what are we doing?
Oh, do we go through?
I mean, not much other choice, really, is there?
Yeah, and I mean, I imagine it probably won't make a difference if we, like, run through them quickly or whatever. Like, we're probably going to get attacked with fear.
Well, it's just getting Sugo to the other side.
Yeah, who's best at, thingying? Like,
At what?
At, like, resisting fear.
Probably Aurelian.
I was going to say, it's probably one of you two with
The old druid.
If it's a wisdom save, I guess that's
Just give me
me.
2 seconds.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what Sugo rolled, so that's what I'd assume.
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, wisdom. Oh,
Yeah, it's
that's me.
wisdom.
Oh, yeah, I can go first.
Don't mind me just spectating.
You can't, wait, can you see in here? Do you have dark vision?
Yeah, I got dark vision.
Okay, cool.
Also, sorry, Ty, but I will also second for a dinner break soon if we can.
That's all right. You're almost there. I'm sorry, I had to step away for a sec. So, what are we doing?
I'm going to jump through here.
Okay. What are you wearing?
Mostly cloth, I think. Like, I don't wear any armor.
Okay.
Or I think I wear leather armor, maybe.
Yep.
But yeah, like, mostly cloth, fabrics, that sort of thing.
Okay.
I think I've got like a metal dagger or 2.
Yep. So as you step between the pillars, you feel that sensation of fear intensify, and it's almost unbearable. But you tuck your arms in and sort of walk through, but it feels like you get some sort of a static shock as you step through. You take 5 lightning damage as you step between the pillars, just passing through. Not sure what or why, but You know these pillars are bad news either way. But you step through. Have you
Do we
got...
see like lightning arc from the pillars to him, or anything like that?
Zapata.
Yes, it's sort of purplish. This brief zap.
Yeah, my only guess is avoiding that would be to try and cross there, where it's not exactly between two pillars, but a pillar in the wall. But other than that, I think it might just be a bit of a tax that you have to pay.
Okie doke.
Hmm.
I'll waltz on through.
Okay, what are you wearing?
Mayonnaise and newspaper and old fish heads.
What is your armor made of?
Mayonnaise and fish heads.
No, underneath all of that, I am wearing a breastplate, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm wearing a breastplate and I have a shield. Which
So, as you pass between, similar sensation to what Aurelian felt. But for you, you take 10 lightning damage, feeling the shock sort of take hold in the metal of your plates.
If I'm wearing a cloak of protection around my metal armor, would that make a difference?
Nope.
Ew.
Only one way to find out.
The invisibility goes away.
Yeah. Suga, I might suggest sliding any metal objects you have on you just over to us first, and then walking through just to spare yourself some pain.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like, I don't know if you want to eat the shock on the health, but I don't know how many swords or whatever you're carrying.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I want to sit here for 10 minutes while
it's mainly
don
the
and doff my armor. Yeah.
You have to take it. There's a time that it takes.
It's like 10, 20 minutes.
It's only like 10 damage, isn't it? So I mean, might as well just.
Yeah, maybe it's 10 damage.
Yeah, I'll run through.
I'm just gonna knee slide right through it.
Alrighty. Anyone wearing metal will take 10 damage. Sugo, I'll get you to make an acrobatics check to try and squeeze through without touching either side.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Wait, I do. No, I don't, because it's Dex. Don't worry.
So you brush the pillars, just your bulk and width, due to the enlargement potion. You both take 10 lightning damage if you're wearing metal, 5 if you're not.
Yep.
But I'll need you to make another wisdom saving throw. With advantage, thanks to Mind Fortress.
The spell.
14 is a fail.
Can I thingy that?
Flash of Genius.
That's the
You
one.
sure can. How much? Who do you? I don't know how the garage thing is beeping. I've unplugged it, but all right.
It's plus 5.
Okay, that will be enough.
You can, to a saving throw. So I see him.
Yeah, you
starting
see
to
that
freak out
fear
for
on
a
his
second,
face,
and
eyes going wide.
release a bunch of little flies with, the big long sticky slapper things, like the slappy hand things.
Yeah,
and they all go on his face and go snap out of it.
Just sort of distract him enough for him to.
Yeah.
You see the fear sort of melt away for a second, and he's through. Yeah, very nice. Good thinking. Okay, so you can see some more pillars to your left. These are larger and not made of the same sort of obsidian material, but still very, very, awe-inspiring in a bad way. This place is unclean. The floor in between those pillars is made of whatever the hell porphyry is.
Porphyry.
Yep.
No idea. Never heard of it before.
Nope, neither have I. Let's say it's just the same stuff.
It's a rock.
It's the same stuff. And the pillars are made of serpentine. Cool, whatever that is. Something.
That's also a rock, according to.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Thingo. It's a rock that's got. Actually, looks pretty cool. It's an igneous rock, consisting of coarse-grained crystals.
That's cool.
Dispersed in a fine-grained silicate aphanitic matrix. Jesus.
Love it. Sounds exciting.
It's purple sparkly rock.
Gotcha. As you step into this chamber, seemingly out of nowhere, each of you gets a small voice in the back of your mind. You have brought sacrifice.
Did anybody else hear that beep?
Belchbag violently soils himself.
I heard it.
Approach my altar and offer your sacrifice.
I hope you liked pigs.
As Belchbag pulls out his bag of tricks.
Okay. Bag of tricks.
I'm assuming he wants blood sacrifice, and I've got some spare blood.
Is the
And
pig?
there's a nice looking altar up there.
Yeah, chuck out 3 lint balls, and they turn into an owl, a rat, and Piggly.
An owl, a rat, and a pig.
Yeah, the giant boar.
Okay. Now I will get you to make a wisdom saving throw on each
Ooh, okay.
as they come into being.
Wait, each of them make a wisdom save?
As you
Okay,
summon the
that's right.
things.
Okay, hang on. I have to find them. Where is Piggly? I'll do it in order. The owl comes out first,
Okay.
and what was that? A wisdom save?
Yep.
Wow, go owl!
Mm-hmm. That's not a bad roll.
And then what was the other one? A rat.
Rat.
Which less good.
Mm-hmm. And pig.
And Piggly. Oh, Piggly.
So the owl sort of flapping around. The rat and boar are under the effect of fear. They must run away from the source of said fear, which is the altar and that direction. So yes, they are feared. You try and get them under your control, but will not approach it in any way, shape, or form, especially not the boar.
Okay.
Yeah, what's their movement? I'll have to make you some
Can I try yeet the boar at the altar?
Is it fear or turned?
fear.
If it's just frightened, though, that doesn't mean they have to run away.
Well, it's fear, whatever the effect of fear is.
Yeah, something being frightened, they just have disadvantage on ability checks. Remember, it's the difference between frightened and turned from
Okay, let me tell you what they have to do. It is a frightened effect, but a creature must take a dash action to move away from the source of fear.
That's like an additional.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Then so the rat has 20 foot of movement.
Right, I'll give you a goat and a boar and an owl. Goat, boar. I don't know. Is that an owl? Sure. That's not an owl. That's a lizard.
Looks more of a crocodile, but
that's a lizard.
What about just using the Bat Damon one? Because I don't have him at the moment.
Yeah, sure. Where is Down. We'll use Spidey. Wait, no, you've got Spidey, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got Spidey.
You left him behind. Bat Damon, coming right up. Okay, coming right up. There we go. Giant Bat Damon.
Cool.
Okay, so they run
yeah,
away.
right.
I need to
So 40
share
foot
it
for the
with you.
boar, and 20 foot for the rat. Can we try and like grab them though? Like giving them into existence up near the. Like,
yeah. Well,
like
they would
in
run
between.
straight past you, so yes, you can try.
I say, Sugo, grab them, especially the boar.
Sugo grab. Where the ball? Where the ball? There the ball.
So make a dexterity check.
For the boar?
No, whoever's trying to grab what?
So Sugo grabbing. Well, I can't.
Sugo grab
I
ball.
can try and grab the rat. Actually, I
Okay.
can probably overpower a rat, maybe.
Yep. Yeah, I'd say you're able to grab them as they begin to run past, and they are like writhing, trying to get out of your hands to run away further. But you keep a hold on them. What the? You got them all.
What did I do?
You've selected all of your
Yeah,
summons.
somehow I don't know what I clicked.
All right, so what are you doing with Mr. Owell? He is not running in
I
fear.
direct him towards the altar.
Okay.
I say go and fly up and perch in front of the altar.
So the owl flaps up. Oh, whoop. Sorry. That's weird.
It mutates horribly.
The owl flaps
The
up.
horror.
And
The
it
horror.
sort of... And as it approaches the altar, the statue next to it grabs it out of the air. This is not worthy. And he turns and stands. I need you all to roll initiative.
There it is.
There is your dinner break. So the figure steps off its knees and it stands its full height, about 20 feet tall, as it's clutching this owl. I'll roll initiative for it. All right, we are in order, and we will resume once we've had our dinner break. So head off to it and come back. All right, so yeah, see you at 8:40ish.
Killed.
No worries.
Peace out. And folks, thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. I am just going to take that dinner break. And this will be the last session playing online, just so you're aware. Now, Trovy, thank you so much for the 13 biddies and enjoy the spectation. I'll be back before 30 minutes, but yeah, stick around. If you're enjoying yourself, follow the YouTube channel or sub to it, whatever it's called. And I survived COVID, Moff, through sheer sexy sex appeal, so feels pretty good. But yeah, I'll be back soon, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
A few moments later.
Pineapples. That's correct. By the way, how do I say your name? Is it just Rowie? Throwy. An interesting name. Hey, by the way, thank you for popping into the stream. Dropping those biddies, you legend. I appreciate you. And most importantly, where are you from? So I had to temporarily leave to claim random badges in random channels. That's alright. No whackers. I hope that you don't need to apologize, but you are Canadian. Okay. There's very possible need to apologize. Sorry, saying sorry is in my Canadian blood. That is okay. Not an issue. Ah, sorry, I did it again. Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry, wait. Oh, I'm so sorry. Help me, I can't get out of this. You know what? You're forgiven. It's all good. So, are you a D&D aficionado, by the way? Because if you are, make sure you go check out the... know what I'm saying? Yeah, basically, this is our last online session. As of our next session, we will be playing in person. I've been working on a room, converting my garage and making it my man room / working from home setup. And yeah, I got a big table made. Got a full-blown setup to film and record D&D sessions, which is exciting. So yeah, get in at the ground floor if you are enjoying the show so far. But I'm super excited. I've been working on a video. I've done a time lapse of the conversion, and then I'm gonna do some like nice, this is what it looks like now sort of stuff. And yeah, just chilling like a villain. Are you a sorry, I threw a lot of words at you. Are you a D&D person? I would assume so, watching random D&D streams. To answer your question, I'm new to it in terms of playing, but a vet when it comes to watching. Oh, okay. Nice. Who have you normally watched? Wait, let me guess. Roll. Would be my guess. Critical Role. By the way, thank you for the follow. And the 13 biddies. People, that's alright. You don't have to tell me. Do you watch High Rollers? Do you watch Viva La Dirt? Crit Roll? Or just random peeps? Like, do you prefer smaller streams, is I guess what I'm getting at. Smaller, less big. Tried watching Critical, got extremely overwhelmed like episode 14. That is fair. There's a lot going on there. Honestly, I don't know how Matt does like between 6 and 8 players. Screw that noise. Screw that noise. I'm just unmuting the troops. Hello, turds. Turds. Testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Testing! There's no turds here. Hello, party. The only big one you watched would be Dimension 20? Okay. Nice. Hey, that's alright. Mine will be 4 players. Oh, thank you for the biddy. Mine will be 4 players. I've been homebrewing the campaign through COVID. We started playing it pre-COVID. And then a lot changed since then, so it'll be like a fresh start at level 3, basically. But yeah, gonna turn it all into a YouTube series. Why not? Not much, but still, hey, that's more than 0. Don't you put yourself down. That's a Nergus love right there. Yeah. So we're looking at the last week of January is when we might be able to start playing in person. As long as I'm not COVID ridden. Yeah, it's sick. It was the garage and now is the man cave. I'm calling it the dungeon because, I mean, it's a dungeon. Oh, dude, thank you for the 10 biddies. That's awesome of you. I appreciate it. Sharing the love. 10 10 biddies. I don't know why that garage thing is beeping at me. Weirdest way to send 10 bits, in my opinion. 1 1 1 1 1 5. Yeah. A little bit weird. That's okay. Have we got Ike or Carl? Have we got Gorilla? Oh, good. I can hear. There were people unmuted, and I was like, I can't hear anything. Is Discord being weird?
Nah. Also, I keep hearing the microwave thing. Beep.
Oh, dude. I don't know why it's beeping. I understand. I've unplugged you, garage roller door. Shut up. Stop storing battery. I know.
Maybe you should plug it back in. It'll stop beeping. I don't know.
Nah, the reason we unplugged it is A, we're going to stop using it because we're making the wall. But B, it started buzzing like fairly loud, like an electrical buzz. And I was like, I guess it's a good time to actually turn this off and unplug it.
Yeah.
But now it's just beeping at me like a dick. Dude, that flash of genius. This fight would have been very different if you were feared.
Yeah, nah. Sugo's not afraid of anything. Not even fear itself.
Not if little Belcher has anything to say about it. You have no context on the story, but I'll enjoy it anyways. Maybe get confused. Which one are you talking about, Thrower? Are you talking about this against the Giants, or are you talking about my one? My homebrew. Context is overrated. Exactly. My homebrew one. I will do a big intro recap, basically. Because it has been like 2 years since we got to play in person. 2 and change. Yeah, I will make sure that everything makes sense from the get-go, don't worry.
So how long did it take you to beat Ishin?
Is that the...
It's Sekiro.
Who was Ishin? Was
The
he the big
final boss.
lightning guy? Yeah.
Cramps.
Oh, look, it was a... I think it took me 2 sessions.
Yeah, but how long were the sessions?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. Why do you ask? Are you playing it?
Oh, because I'm up to Ishin now, and, like, bloody stomps, man.
Oh, dude. Those
And then
lightning
he talked about his
sweeps.
gap.
Yeah, that's right. He changes to, like, a gun. And I was like, you dick.
Yeah, second phase, he gets a massive spear and a gun. It's like,
Yeah.
what the hell?
Yep, that was rude. You're definitely right. And third one, he just goes like big lightning boy.
I haven't gotten to the third phase yet.
Oh, there's no third phase. Shh, shh, shh.
There is a third phase, I remember.
I know,
but
because
I've not
you
got
did
to yet.
watch me. Yeah, it was bloody hard. I remember that much. I'm pretty sure on the round that I beat him, I like perfectly dashed forward twice and didn't get hit when I really should have. I remember you mentioning it, being like, how did you not get hurt there? I was like, I don't know.
Just dumb luck.
Yeah, pure flukage. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad I'm not the only one that struggled against it. Bloody hell.
Oh, no, dude. Everyone struggles against Ishin. Like, I saw
Ishin's a butthole.
someone spent 5 days, like 10-hour days, trying to beat him.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. That's a lot. That is a lot. Nice. Well, this should be a fun fight. Have we got everyone? Oh,
I don't
Keegsy.
think so.
Keegs made it on the buzzer. Alright, no stress, Throwy. Eyes, Kyle, are you guys back? Nope. We can't hear you if you're talking. Oh well, guess we'll wait it out. What'd you get for dinner, Keegs?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go get Macca's or something later.
Ah,
But,
okay.
Yeah. I'm back on the broccoli and so on tomorrow.
Yep. Get that health kick.
Yeah, but yeah, there's some good salad recipes in the cooking books I got, so try
Nice.
some of them.
That's what we like to hear. Yeah, have you made anything out of them yet, or still looking to?
No, not yet. I think I might have scored a date on New Year's, so I've got
Ooh.
5 people coming over, 2 couples, and then the chick.
Oh, awesome!
Making like panko, parmesan, white pepper, cayenne crusted chicken parmas with like a nice cheeses, and making the Napoli sauce with like pancetta and all that sort of good stuff.
Damn, that sounds like a winner.
Yeah, and then and I looked up a good recipe for sweet potato fries.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, do that and see how it goes.
I saw this thing on YouTube Shorts the other day.
Mm.
Oh wait, my mic's all the way up here. What the hell?
Yeah, that sounds better.
It was like he made these roasted garlic potatoes.
Oh. You had me at potatoes.
The way he cooked the garlic though is you got a full bulb, cut the top of the head off, and then put it in a, like, there's porcelain
ceramic.
The safe for the oven.
Mm-hmm.
Drizzled oil on the top where he cut it off, and then when he took it out of the oven, he just sort of like squeezed the bulb, and it just slithered out and like mixed in so well with potatoes, and it just looks so good.
Oh.
Yeah, like doing that to garlic gets you like the best flavor you're really ever gonna get out of it. Like you do that, and then you squeeze that into like some mayonnaise, and then bam, that's garlic aioli basically.
And then you eat all that delicious ooze because you're like, I don't even care. This tastes so good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry.
That's all right. Still waiting on Kyle anyway.
Okay.
Bloody.
I might go grab a glass of water quickly then.
No, that's not okay.
Okay, I'll start.
Rodoth died. Sorry. No, go for it.
Are you gonna get Elden Ring when it comes out?
Yeah, definitely.
Elden Ring. Oh, I saw.
Are you gonna get it?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Essentially, open world Dark Souls. That's what it is.
Yeah, pretty
Open
much.
Souls. Look, I probably won't. I've got a million games to play.
Man.
I'll play it in once it's been out for a bit, I guess. As I normally do. I never get games on release.
Yeah, fair. But yeah, I've watched plenty of stuff from the open beta and all that.
Did you watch
sort of stuff.
Vardy's videos?
Yeah, I watch Vardy. I watch fucking a lot. I found some random dude with like 10k subs or something, and he did Margit the Fell power stancing with the dragon scale katanas, which I think you get from the Stone Digger Troll boss fight, and he clapped him in like 1 minute and 20 seconds.
I don't know who that is.
He annihilated the final boss of the open beta, who gave experienced Dark Souls players real trouble, and this dude fucking annihilated him. I'll see if I can find it.
Took him into the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, pretty much. The Pound Zone, or whatever it is.
Really good times, to play games that I haven't played before, because when I started playing Resident Evil, right as I finished 7, 8 had just come out. It was like the first time I had played Resident Evil as well. When I finished 7, 8 had just come out, and then I'm playing through all the Soulsborne, Kiro, whatever. I'm at the end of Sekiro, just got to beat Ishin, and then I got Bloodborne, and then pretty much I'm done with that. Elden Ring comes out, so I picked a good time to get into the franchises.
Great timing.
When you say Ishin, do you mean Sword Saint?
Well, you only fight him once, don't you?
No. There's 2 endings to it.
Yeah, there's multiple endings.
No. I sided with Kuro. I didn't go with Pops.
Okay, yeah. So you've done Our Father?
Yeah. I've killed everyone that I can except for Ishin.
Okay. Sweet.
I just finished Demon of Hatred.
Yeah.
And then, Ishin. That's it.
I think Ishin took me it was over 2 days. It was probably 8 hours or something. It was a long, arduous task. As well as he's a Japanese man in feudal Japan with a fucking Glock, which is weird.
I know. I was like, why's Grandpa got a gat for?
But yeah, no, Sekiro is fucking sweet. They're all FromSoft games are pretty bloody good. I mean,
except Dark Souls 2.
Yeah. There's plenty very valid critiques on that.
Yeah, and I was just when I was playing it, I was like, when I got to Dark Souls 3, I was like, it feels like Dark Souls 3 is a true successor to Dark Souls 1, and that Dark Souls 2 was like made by a completely different company. And then someone's like, oh, funny you mentioned that, because Miyazaki was working on Bloodborne when Dark Souls 2 was being made, so he didn't actually really develop it. He was just sort of like an overseer that popped in now and then.
Yeah.
But his focus was Bloodborne, which is why Dark Souls 2 just felt so different.
Well, yeah, and it was, different in a lot of bad ways too. The only good part I liked about it was that there was just heaps of bosses, and that was cool.
Yeah, but most of them were just really shit bosses.
Yeah, a lot of them were not
it took me to die to a boss. I think it was like the 15th boss or something where I died the first time.
Yeah,
like, it was ridiculously easy.
Yeah, like, I know a lot of them were not. Like, a lot of them were pretty fucking telegraphed in a lot of their moves and that sort of stuff. Like, they didn't, and as well as this, like, Nishandra alone wasn't even that terrible for a final boss anyway.
I'd finish it in like 30 seconds, not even.
Yeah. Speaking of 30 seconds.
Have we got Kyle? Bloody Kyle.
Well, take the 44 seconds to watch the final boss of this.
Yeah, it turns out I've been sitting here for the last like 2 minutes being like, hello. Because I didn't have myself muted on Discord, but I must have like bumped the button on the headset without realizing it.
Oh. All right, let's get back into it, guys.
Get crack into it.
You back, Eyes?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty, and no. Beautiful. So, as the giant figure, at first glance, was thought to be a statue knelt in front of this strange warped wall, with an altar and braziers burning in front of him. You heard a voice within your heads asking for sacrifice, and what was offered was an owl, deemed not to be a good enough offering. The figure stood from his kneeling position. Also, welcome to you, Raiders. Thank you for being here. And stood to his full height. As he clutches this small owl, you hear this voice ring out again. Perhaps you will be my offerings. And he turns. I need the closest two, which would be Aurelian and Vrodoth, to make a wisdom saving throw. As he turns, you see his eyes are a vibrant purple, the same color.
Far out, in with that advantage.
Bro, I have +9 to that.
Ooh.
And advantage.
Natural 4, natural 2. Ooh. Okay. As he turns his gaze at the two of you,
can I thingy Aurelians? Can I flash of genius Aurelians?
Up to 18.
As a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you take a reaction if your turn hasn't been yet? I don't think you can.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That wouldn't make sense in the first round of combat. Hold on, let me...
It's like you start with a reaction able to...
I feel like it'll be once per round, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, it's once per round, but it's whether or not you've got it available before your turn comes around. Like whether or not you get allotted your currency of attack, action, and reaction.
No, because otherwise that'd be like you can't take an action on your first turn, or like you always have a reaction available unless you've used it, in which case it refreshes at the start of your turn.
Okay, yeah, from what I can see, it looks like you can do it even if you haven't had your first turn.
Yeah.
Interesting. I wouldn't...
I feel like start of initiation order is like when it resets. That makes the most sense to me.
Well, it's not when it resets, it's just you always have
your reaction.
available.
Okay.
literally 24/7.
Yes, you may.
Unless you know. Yeah, so I'll do that.
So what are you using, sorry?
A Flash of Genius.
Yep.
To take Aurelian's 13 up to an 18.
Okay. So, Aurelian, you feel the pull of this voice, and looking into the eyes and the wall, you feel just this insistence drawing you to what he's asking for. How do you sort of use this Flash of Genius?
I see him, like I see him sort of like almost starting to glaze over. Like I can see that the power of the statue's taking effect.
Mm-hmm.
And I quickly remember I have the little soup catapult.
Yep.
That so I do that, but it's like a bag of paprika just straight into his schnoz, and so he like sneezes and like he just gets a big like noz full of like pepper and paprika.
Of wake up juice.
Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful.
He just like starts kind of coughing and sneezing, and it like takes him out of it.
All right. So on an 18, you are successful. Vradoth, you are not successful. You are... Basically, you have the effect of Dominate Person cast on you. So you're charmed, and you are telepathically linked to the source of this charm. Now, as that happens, the pillars around you erupt with, now don't take this the wrong way, tentacles. I would like Aurelian, Sugo, Belch, your Zulu will need to, your spider will need to, anything that is not charmed to make a dexterity saving throw.
Charmed was a great show.
So, I'll do it for me first. What was it? Sorry, a dexterity save.
Yes.
Yikes.
You have advantage on them, Sugo.
Oh yeah, I do, don't I?
What would he do without you guys reminding him?
I have advantage of shit I can see though. It says.
I mean, he's standing near the braziers. Oh yeah, no wait, it's the tentacles.
Did you roll your second one?
Yeah, I can see tentacles.
Yeah, you would see them.
Yeah, I'd see them. Oh god.
Nope.
Impressive.
For me?
Yeah. So that's you, yeah. Spidey.
I'm gonna look up Spidey. It's like, because it doesn't just have like a stat block for it.
Yeah, that's alright.
You
You could just roll a d20 and add whatever its dex is.
Yeah, well, it doesn't have stats though, but then also it does.
Then we'll
And
just say it's a flat 10.
PC, basically, a number of hit points equal to 5 times the rate of it.
Did you want to do Zulu in the meantime? Radar?
Yeah, I did Zulu.
Oh yes, sorry, because you are enthralled. Yep.
So it's a magical object. It's not a creature. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Ooh, okay. Yes, that would make a difference. Don't roll for Spidey.
Yep. So I got a 20.
Okay, you got a 20, and then your the boar and rat, are they a thing?
No, they're like a creature.
Okay, so make a save for those two.
Pigly and rat.
Okay.
Lee.
So, Vradoth, Aurelian, Belch, you three sort of see these spectral, some have like little patches of like hair on them, like fur, but they are rather large tentacles that sort of just pull out of the pillar and like slither around almost sentiently. As they come out, a number of them whip out towards anyone that is not enthralled, and you three actually manage to avoid them. However, Sugo and the boar and rat are grappled by these things. And you are pulled 10 feet.
Is that 1 square or?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, cool. I couldn't remember if these were 10 or 5 foot.
You are pulled basically to contact with the pillar. Now, different to how it felt when you brushed it before. I'll make a... What's the grappled symbol going to look like? Yeah, net. That's a good idea. Net. You are pulled into contact with the pillar. And you take... Sorry. You take 11 necrotic damage. Anyone that comes into contact while being pulled via tentacle takes 11 necrotic damage. And you are grappled. Now that is the lair action.
Rat dead.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So
It has 1 hit point.
the rat that it's pulled into the pillar and disappears from sight. It appears to be sucked inside the pillar and just vanishes with a little squeak. That's actually really good. That was incredible. The large figure is going to step forward and oh, it's so annoying. Please let me grab the turny thing. There we go. Still holding the thingy.
Owl.
How much health does an owl have?
1 hit point.
Oh.
Yeah, not much.
So as his bonus action, he's just going to squeeze, sort of, and owl is sort of crushed into oblivion.
I'll go bye-bye.
Owl go bye-bye. I might actually unshare owl with you and use it as the lair action token, just so it doesn't delete. All right, so that is his movement, action, and bonus. Top of initiative, Zulu.
Well, he's still on this other side of these beams, and would probably die if he tried to go through them.
Okay.
So he is, pretty much just. Actually, he might try and he will try and free Sugo.
Okay, you need to make an athletics check, and as this giant sort of turned and his eyes flared up, all of the candles in the room blazed bright, and you can see the far wall. An 8 is not enough to free Sugo.
Yeah, no worries. That'll be him done.
Okie dokie. Belcher, you are up.
Cool.
Now, bear in mind, you would not know that Vradoth is charmed at this point. That is not... He hasn't done anything yet, so...
But I saw him casting the thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, if he kind of saw Aurelian getting that pull and was able to stop it, would he have also seen me getting that pull?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, it is a bit funny. If he was able to flash a genius to save me for the save throw, like, kind of means that he knows something's happening there.
That's true.
Yeah. Like in the fiction scene, the glow, strange glow emanating from the thing and settling on the two of them, and their kind of body language changing, or their, like in comics or not comics, like cartoons and stuff, with their mind control, their eyes are like black and glowing, the same, whatever.
I mean, again, facing away from you, but yeah, I'll give you the benefit. Go for it, if that's what you wanted to do.
Well, I was gonna seeing the, this weird alien magic settle on the two of them, and Aurelian shrug it off, but it kind of Vradoth, arms going slack by his side and sort of whatever. I was going to cast Dispel Magic on him.
Okay, so seeing that this is Illithid based, I will allow that to let him immediately make a wisdom saving throw to see if he can get past the dominate person. So
That's a magical effect. that I'm casting.
Yes, this is different to normal magic. This is Illithid, like mind sort of control.
Didn't they say it was like before like human shit? So it's a very ancient magic.
Yeah. At a certain point, magic won't do the trick. You need willpower to resist the Illithid. And so you casting Dispel Magic is giving... It's the same effect. Just listen to me. It's giving him an opportunity to resist it.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll a Wisdom saving throw. You will have advantage.
I find it kind of ironic how the guy who's dedicated his life to defeat him is the one who got dominated.
It is kind of ironic. On a 15, that is not enough.
Can I Flash of Genius that, like, kind of push
You've
extra, like...
already used your reaction.
But it's the start of my turn, so I got it back, don't I?
Oh, yeah. Is it top of initiative or start of your turn?
I don't know if we've ever concrete decided that.
Yeah.
I think it's been, for the most part, the way we've played, it's been at the start of your turn you get it back, but we...
I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's at the start of your turn.
Yeah, I feel like you might be right.
Let me double check. I know it's come up before, but I know it does say in the thing, bonus action, reactions,
Start of your next turn.
When you until the start of your next turn. Yeah, cool. So I've got it.
Yep.
I've got it back.
You have got it back.
Yeah, it's like seeing him struggle.
Mhm.
I sort of like all my little insects form like a Professor Xavier. What's it called? Like his machine thing that enhances his
Cerebro.
That's the one. Yeah, they were kind of almost drill into my head, and I like push the magic harder, like to help him struggle against this dominating, like this willpower thing.
Yep. Absolutely. And
Thank you
on
muchly.
what does it add to it?
5.
Okay. A 20 is enough to shake off the effect of this domination. You feel your willpower, this little insistent, nagging, whiny voice from Belchbag sort of breaks through the white noise that you're feeling, and your mind is entirely your own again.
Beauty.
And then I will probably move back a little bit, like over here, say, or like, I don't know, would I have a clear shot, maybe to here?
Of
just wherever I have a clear shot.
I wouldn't say clear. He would have partial cover.
Can I move, I don't know, kind of like in between those squares or to somewhere where I'd have a clear shot?
You would need to move like through the pillars to see him, because he's quite large. Just the pillars would give him a little bit of cover, no matter which angle you cut it. So you would need to move closer in order to do that. Or like into this sort of region.
Like you need to move closer, or if it's an attack roll, he'll have part cover for the attack roll.
Correct.
Right.
So
yeah, sure.
from here, you would get a clear shot. Just anywhere that there's not a pillar in your way.
Yeah, so yeah, directly perpendicular and you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, I'll just move to there.
Yep.
And the little spider will shoot him.
Okay. Oi, spider's on the money.
There we go, Spidey boy.
30 will hit.
And 18 force damage.
Beautiful. And it pushes.
5 feet, I think.
Yep. Beautiful. So this little
It's 5 feet.
connects with his giant form, and it nudges him back a step. And now that he's sort of central and facing you clearly, you see that where normally a giant would have a beard, there appear to be tentacles coming down his face, and they sort of writhe and move of their own accord, and he just has this blank, vibrant purple glow coming out of his eyes as he stares at you and turns his head slightly. Aurelian, you are up.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Hang on, where's the measuring stick? That one. It's 50. Yeah, cool. I will point at. Oh, yeah. Did I click that right? Yeah, the first one for the damage roll anyway. I will point at his axe. I assume he's wielding an axe, and heat metal on that.
Okie dokie. So in the darkness, it does. It's the glow of this heat is sort of sputtering a bit, like it's fighting to glow. However, it does glow this white sort of heat, but it continues to grasp it.
Does it show any reaction at all?
None at all.
All right, no worries.
Doesn't it say he has to do a con save?
Only if it takes damage. Only if it takes the damage from the spell does it have to do con saves and that sort of thing. And if it's immune to fire damage.
Yeah, if it doesn't actually damage it.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, that's why I went with level 2 caster that first, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, that's kind of my movement action, bonus action. Yeah, actually, I will explode into the cosmos, and a bunch of stars will radiate out from me. And I will bonus action fire off a radiant bolt at him.
Okie dokie. That sounds pretty
Let
neat.
me just find that thing. It's been a while since I used it.
Nice.
That one.
Starry form. Sick. So is that a 15 to hit?
Yeah, it's a 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
Yep, that makes
So
sense.
it sort of just like patters off this steel plate that he's wearing.
Yeah.
And I mean, you look awesome.
I do.
Don't get me wrong.
I do look cool.
Got this
But yeah,
this halo of like stars and constellations floating around you.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Sugo, you are grappled.
I want to break free.
Okay. Oh, actually, sorry. Before you start your turn, he's going to use a legendary action at the end of Aurelian's turn. I'll need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Or is it just Sugo?
I don't think he's much of a legend, to be
No,
honest.
sorry, this is for Aurelian. At the end of Aurelian's turn,
Okay, right.
make a dexterity saving throw.
Ha!
Very nice. Good roll. Yeah, so he's sort of taken. And a tentacle whips out of one of the pillars near you. You manage to duck out of the way in your starry form. And the tentacle sort of flips around and writhes in the air, but does not get purchase on you.
Bueno.
Nice. Sugo, you're up.
I want to break free.
Okay.
Advantage because you're big.
Because you're a big boy.
What is it?
Athletics.
Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did that go to? Yeah, sick.
Did. A 23 will break you free. You are no longer grappled by this thing, so you manage to like flex your arms to a point where you can sort of slip out of the grasp of the thing, and you are loose from said tentacle.
Loosey goosey.
So that takes your action.
Yep. And then I'm gonna go Sugo Saiyan.
Alrighty.
Gonna frenzy that shit.
Nice. So going into
Frenzied Rage.
what picture did we have for rage?
A
There was one.
notebook.
That one. Rawr.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So use your bonus action to rage,
Yeah.
and you choose frenzy. That's how it works? I can't remember.
I think it's when you go into the rage.
Yeah, when you
Yeah,
go into
you
rage,
choose
can
what-
choose.
What sort of rage? Cool. So you are frenzied rage, and you are now immune to charm, I believe.
Seek. And I'm gonna just take a position in front of the homeboys
Okay.
and place one card face down in my turn.
Yeah, but is it in defensive position, or is it in
Well,
attack mode?
I said face down. So it could be a trap card, could be a
That's
magic card.
true. Who
I didn't
knows?
place one face down in defense mode.
Let me know.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Vradoth, you are
You can't
up.
be turned off. frightened while ready.
Alrighty. So I'm going to bonus action reveal my skull. Do my
Nice. Form of
my
dread.
form of dread. And then I'm going to throw 3 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Alrighty. Alright, 2 hit, 1 miss.
2 hit, perfect.
Mhm.
So first one, 11 force damage, and you'll need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Don't you add extra with skull form?
That'll be on the next one, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. 11 and make a what, sorry?
A Wisdom saving throw.
For what effect?
For the frighten.
Immune.
Okay, no worries. And then the second one is a D10 plus 5 plus another D10 necrotic damage.
Ooh, nice. So 8 plus.
So 16 necrotic.
Very nice.
And I get some temporary hit points.
Beauty.
6. Beauty.
Love it. So, he's wearing, big shiny plate, and 2 of them sort of like drill in where there seems to be some sort of segmentation or separation between the plates. The third one sort of dissipates off and glances away, but they seem to have gotten through.
Yep. The 2 were gone for the underarm.
Okay, beautiful. Right in the pit.
Yeah. One in each
Right
pit.
in the pit.
Yeah, that's me done.
Okie dokie. Then it is back to the top. I'm going to need everyone... Oh, actually. Boar. When does the boar go? On your turn, Belcher? Did you add the damage to it?
Yeah, I added the damage to it, but I didn't...
Yeah, he's not in the initiative order.
Or anything.
Yeah, I just figured same turn as you.
Yeah, the creature is friendly to you and your companions and it acts on your turn. I forgot all about that.
Okay. So it took, I think it was 11 necrotic.
Let me check.
I think that's what...
Is... Down to... Yeah, that'd be right, because it's down to 31 out of 42. So yes, it would be 11.
Cool. Did you want to make an action with it?
Yeah, well, it'd probably just try and break the grapple.
Alright, go for it. Athletics. Oh, the giant boar is actually able to break free. Very nice.
Yeah, so unless I take a bonus action to command... Say.
Yeah.
I think it's basically like it still acts, but it just does whatever a giant boar would do.
Hold on,
So
it's still feared? Do you make a save when you take damage?
It'll say on the spell, like as part of the spell, different spells.
No. If it ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight to it, then it would make the save, but otherwise it's...
In that case,
still.
it would just all the way home. Yeah.
Alrighty.
So what was it? Dash? It has to just dash?
It has to dash.
Right? So 10, 20, 30, 40, 10, 20, 30, 40. And does it take damage from going through the pillars again?
Yes, it will take 5 lightning damage.
5 lightning.
Lightning.
Does it make the save? I can't remember what you said now. It'd be out of line of sight?
If it ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight, yes, it makes a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy, that's what big pigs are good at.
Hey, he rolled the... Aww. He rolled a 17. Yes, he is still feared. You hear him...
What? I think him just running away is probably what's best for him.
Actually, you're not wrong. I need all of you creatures to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. What's up, beep?
It is
Sounds
my
like
garage
Oh.
unit.
It's his garage. I think we are all screwed though.
It is me
Saving
garage.
throws are not mine tonight.
Oh. Oh, wait, did you all fail? Oh dear.
Yeah, sure looks that way.
Because I don't have to use charisma. That's why I keep failing today.
Yes, you are all grappled. Did you make one for Zulu?
Oh, I didn't know if it was him included as well. Yeah.
If he is a being, he will make one. That is a negatory. So, you are all grappled and pulled 10 feet.
To the thingy?
I will show you where it pulls. So, Sugo, you are pulled directly into the pillar next to you. Vradoth, you are pulled into this pillar here.
Yep.
Yes, you would be pulled into that pillar there. Yeah, basically you're sucked into the nearest pillars.
Yeah, the nearest one, yeah.
Where were you, Aurelian? It only moves
I
you...
was one square to my left.
Oh, okay. It does
I was
move you
here.
10
So
feet.
yeah, I figured it would be back towards that way.
Cool. All right. And so you all will take 17 necrotic damage. As you're...
Hey, I'm resistant.
Very nice. In dread form.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, as you're pulled into the pillar, you just feel some of your essence leaching.
How much damage?
17 necrotic.
Okay.
And you're all grappled. That is the end of the lair. Okay. So, this giant figure, just immovable, except for that tiny spider, takes one step forward. And as you are grappled, Vradoth, he reaches down and the tentacle sort of lifts you up towards him. I need you to make...
Sorry, that was just for my spell.
Oh. Wait, what?
The concentration. I just made a concentration
Okay, gotcha.
save for the spell. Sorry.
Gotcha. That's all right. I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
As he pulls you closer, and this thing is like edging you together, you see his tentacle maw sort of open up, and you hear the voice intensify.
Yeah, I know exactly what's
have
happening.
not tasted one of you. And you feel this small barb lance into your skull. You take 55 piercing damage.
Yeah, I'll icicle that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's turned into a big old cube of ice.
Yep. So as your reaction, as this tongue sort of thing in the middle of his maw lances out into your head, you make a reaction as quick as you can, and just this sheet of ice crystal forms around you, and it's sort of, and you can see it like right in front of your eyes. Very nice. Does that reaction take... Hold on. I need the grappled thing in front of me. That's what I'm going to do.
Grappled is just your movement is 0.
Your speed 0.
Yeah. Heal. Awesome. Good save.
But I will need to do another. I don't think so what's half of 55?
22?
Right.
20...
No, 27.
Yeah, 27.
Okay, so it's physically impossible for me to remain concentrating on the spell.
Okay. Which spell?
The Mind Fortress.
Okay.
Intellectual Fortress.
No worries. So it...
Taking 27 damage.
No, so
Taking 55.
taking 55, because isn't it, if it's above 10, you have to beat half the damage?
Yeah.
And does it count if
Yeah,
you're
you
taking
didn't-
it to temporary hit points? Does that
Yeah,
count?
nah,
'Cause it's hitting a sheet of ice.
We worked this out last time. We
Yeah, okay.
decided
I
that it
remember
does.
this coming up, but I couldn't.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, we decided last time because we were like, like technically I'm still getting hit. Like it's just there's a buffer, but like I'm still under that stress.
Yeah, of maintaining it and stuff.
Yeah. So everyone loses that archery field.
Okay.
Right on.
What was that?
That was
advantage on wisdom and intellect and all sorts of stuff, and resistant to psionic damage. Like, it was very good for specifically this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alrighty. So that is his action. And he will end his turn, sort of like frustrated. You hear the voice, but it's sort of muffled through the crystalline structure. What? And Zulu.
So is he holding a Radoth right now?
No, so the tentacle sort of lifted it up towards him.
Ah, okay, right on.
So I'm still against that pillar.
Yeah.
Yep, no worries.
Zulu.
He is going to come over and try and free Belchy.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, wait, no, actually, no, sorry. He died.
Okay, he got from the
damage,
necrotic
so he's
damage.
poofed out of existence. Sorry, yeah, I put that symbol on because I knew I would forget.
Good save. All right.
Yes, so he as soon as he got pulled into that pillar, the damage took him over, and he just poofs out of existence.
Okay, so similar to that rat, you see him just get sucked up against the edge, and he sort of writhes for a second, and then with one hand outstretched, gets sucked inside of the pillar. Belcher.
Goodbye, old friend.
Belchy bag.
Can we bring back the rat and turn into a T-Rex?
It has to be equal challenge rating.
Yeah. You can go find the pig.
Belcher, what you doing?
I'm going to... Because my action to escape the grapple, which I don't like very much, but I also don't like damage very much. Well, first thing I'll do is I will bonus action shoot it with the Spidey.
Okay. Shoot the giant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nah, for a doth. I'm just over
Well,
it, man.
I thought maybe the tentacle. Dunno.
Oh, I didn't know it was like a... In my head, it was like a spectral kind of thing.
It's physical. It's holding you.
In that case, yeah. Can I try that?
You can try it.
Cool. Will I have... That'll be disadvantage because it's...
Melee?
Of the spider.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think it really matters with your spiders plus million, though. Yeah, 15 will hit it.
The tentacle that's holding me.
Yep.
Cool.
Nice. And that is enough to get it to relinquish its grip.
Okay, cool.
You are dropped.
Alright.
Are you on a... Were you on a broom?
Yes.
You would have been pulled off said broom.
Okay.
Yeah, you were there, I believe.
Yes.
You got pulled there.
Yes.
Okie doke. So you would drop to the floor. I won't make you take damage because you're fairly dexterous, but your broom would be on the flow.
Yep. No, that's cool. I'm happy to just be on the floor.
Broom.
Alright, so that's my... Well, yeah. That's my bonus action. So I will... I know that doesn't work. I'll cast Ray of Frost.
Okay.
Big boy.
Okay, just so you know what to call him, this is King Snorri.
I will cast...
Oh, jeez.
That on King... I'll cast Ray of Frost on King Snorri.
Cool.
King Snoo Snoo.
King Snoo Snoo. 27 will hit.
I don't want death by Snoo Snoo, please.
Are you sure?
Not this Snoo Snoo.
17 cold.
17, nice.
And his speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Nice.
Until the start of my next turn. I don't know if that... Does the frost damage seem to work?
Hold on. What was his speed reduced by?
Just by 10 feet.
By
until
10,
the start of
okay.
my next turn.
Cool. Make a perception check. It
17.
He doesn't recoil as much as he did to the necrotic bolts, so you feel it might have been less effective than it could have been.
Okay, so it didn't do nothing, but it maybe wasn't quite as effective as I would have hoped.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move. There's not really anywhere that's not kind of next to one of these things.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll just move like. Yeah.
All right.
Actually, no, because then I don't have a good. I'll go back next to. Can I pick up my broom as a nothing?
Yeah, sure.
As a what's it called? You get a free interaction or whatever it's called.
Yaha. Yep.
Would I be able to climb back on it if like I use my movement? Because I've still got.
As your movement, yeah.
20 foot of movement left.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
So I'm like
So we'll put
hovering.
flight back on you.
Yeah.
Where's
So I'm
that
hovering
wing?
like I don't know, a foot above the floor or whatever. Like I don't have enough movement.
Yeah,
left
but
to
you've
go
mounted.
anywhere. But yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Aurelian, you are up.
I'll primal savagery and slash at the fucking nice 8 damage at the tentacle that's holding me.
Okay, yep.
And since it didn't die, and we all know it, I will then use my bonus action to fire off the radiant bolt at the giant again.
Okay. So it's not so much about destroying it as weakening it enough to loosen. I'll let you make because it's holding you sort of off the floor a bit. Make an athletics check and I'll do a challenged roll and we'll see if it is enough to loosen.
Yeah.
I rolled a 6.
Oh, wow.
That is enough to get you free from the grasp of the tentacle. So you slash down on it and sort of push out as you do it, and it's enough to get free, just.
Yeah, cool. I'm sorry, just finding the bonus action thingy. There it is.
Yep.
And yeah, crack that off, and then, I don't know, maybe, move 10 feet forward, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Cool.
But yeah, that's me.
Cool. 22 will hit. 11. Beautiful. Sugo, you're up.
I'm within range to just kick his ass, aren't I?
You are indeed. And also Vradoth, you're up next, just to get your head into it. Oh, your next turn's easy, isn't it?
Yeah, I just melt away.
Yeah, go for it, Sug.
Yeah, so he's a giant, yeah? He counts as a giant?
You don't know what he counts as.
Okay, either way.
That's one
Just
way to
because,
find out.
yeah. I'll give him a big smack with my giant slayer great axe.
Okay. Oh,
Woo!
boy. Very nice.
Oh gosh. Kyle, where's those
Yeah.
numbers?
3d12 plus 4d6 plus 3d4?
Plus brutal critical or whatever it is.
That's including the brutal critical. So
Yeah,
it's
that's
3d12
3d12.
plus 4d6 plus.
3d4 or 2d4?
No, none because you. Oh no, you are enlarged.
He's still
2d4.
enlarged, and
Yeah.
he's raging.
Plus, what's your strength again?
My strength is what?
Plus 3?
18 plus 4.
Yeah,
Plus 4.
Plus 4.
Okay. Plus
So plus
4 on the
4.
end.
Plus 1 from the axe. Plus, is it 3 from the rage?
Yeah, 3 from rage.
With a
Is it
crit.
3d12 plus 4d6 plus 2d4 plus 3?
Plus
Well, I suppose
Eight.
that's the,
At the end, really.
and aren't the D6 if he counts as a giant?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's if he counts as a giant. So
Yes, he does. He counts as
Okay,
giant.
cool. Sweet.
That's why I was asking.
Mhm.
So 3d12 plus 4d6.
Okay, so that is a crit. So the first 3 becomes a 12.
That's right. Yep, nice.
Hold on. We go. Yeah. Keep going.
Plus 8.
Okay, so we got 16, so 20, 30, 40, that's 50 flat.
Yeah, nice.
Very nice.
And then strength saving throw, right?
And he will make a strength saving throw.
15.
Oh, please.
He actually failed.
Oh, what a scrub.
Hey,
Nice.
that's a big hit. Very nice.
Eat gravel.
So he falls on his ass. The force from this furious Super Saiyan is enough to knock him back. A look of shock. The first sort of, representation that something's gotten through to him. An animalistic reaction of anger. Knocked flat on his back, and you hear the breath sort of... and a big chunk out of his chest plate.
Sugo, rock, Sugo.
Alrighty.
And then my advantage, correct? Or do I get advantage if I'm grappled? Or does it?
Yeah,
Grapple is just
Yeah,
his
it's
speed.
just your
Okay,
movement.
so yeah, I thought so. So I get advantage on this one since he's on the floor.
Certainly do. Nice. 26 will hit.
Okay, so that one's a bit easier.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Nine.
it 1d4?
1d4?
Yeah, 1d4 plus 3. So
Plus 1.
Yeah, 1d12.
Yeah.
So
plus
19,
2d6
23.
4 plus 8.
Yeah.
23 plus 8, 31, is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ripper. So you smash him onto his back and then try and lay in, and you score a big whack in the side of his leg. You see some blood. Jolly Rancherino, thank you for the raid, by the way, you legend.
All right, we go again. We give him a nice old little choppy chop.
Very nice.
Oh my god, so close. to a crit again.
27. That is a hit.
All right.
1d12 plus 2d6
Bing,
plus 1d4 plus
bang,
8.
Bong. And then what? Plus 8.
Yep.
What do we got? 18, 20, 28. Beautiful. Good hits.
That's a good 100 odd damage.
That's a good whack of damage. Vradoth.
Say that's a banger.
I would.
It's
Yeah,
definitely not
is
an
that only the 3 attacks, Sook?
Yeah,
He's not
Four is
hasted.
when you're
He's not hasted,
right?
yeah.
I'm not
okay,
hasted, yeah.
I get confused.
Yeah, there's just so many. Vradoth.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I just melt away at the end of my turn, so I kind of skip around.
Okay. No worries. And back to the top.
That's the owl, isn't it?
Hey?
Oh no, that's the top of the. No, I was just getting confused.
That's the
Oh,
layer.
yeah.
Like, didn't the owl get
Yeah,
melted a
the owl
long
got
time
smushed.
ago?
This is
I remember.
so Snurry being on his back, you look around the room and you see the candles begin to flicker and suck inward a little, like towards Snurry. And the those that are grappled, you will take 21 necrotic damage.
21?
Yep. And you see some of your essence sucked into Snurry.
Oh, I don't like any of that.
Oh, is he absorbing our health?
well,
Shit.
If it matters, it's only 10 for me because I'm resistant.
Okay, it does matter. Good.
Yep.
Good.
It'll only be
Very
10
nice.
for me as well, because rage.
You don't halve
doesn't-
necrotic
Yeah, rage.
Oh,
doesn't-
you don't halve necrotic? Ah,
It's
damn.
only like slashing.
physical
Wow.
stuff.
Yeah, just physical
bludgeoning.
damage.
Yeah.
Cool.
Damn.
He is going to use half his movement to stand back up. I will take from you. And he is sort of lifted closer towards Sugo. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh.
Can I flash of genius that?
Yeah. Is that your last one? You
I
have
got
4?
2 more. I got 2 left.
Oh, cool.
I've used 3.
Yep, sure. So
This
use
will be
your
my
reaction
4th one.
to flash him. All right. How would you like it to give him some genius?
Because what does the spell look like? What does the thing look like when I see whatever it is happen?
So basically, this is him tentacled more, closing in on Sugo's head.
Oh yeah. It like seeing that, I'll like sprout like a swarm of bees, like all quick, like lightning zip in, and kind of all land on Sugo's head, like in between the tentacle and his skin, like land on his skin, and just as it's about to tighten, you're like, wow, they are fat bees, and they go, and they're big airbags, and knock the tentacle back.
So he actually takes half damage on a success. So it sort of like softens the impact of this
Maybe
plunge.
some of them go off.
Yeah.
My tech's a little bit.
Absolutely,
sometimes.
it would. But so you take 27 piercing damage.
And then halved.
And halved? Yeah.
No.
Or
Oh,
is
yes.
that halved already?
Yes, you would. So it's halved because of your success. Halve it again.
Yeah,
Oh,
because you're
that's good.
Okay.
27
Jesus.
down to
So
13.
that would have been 54.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, mine was 55, so I'm starting to think it's big rolls,
So you
Yeah.
take
not a
13.
dice.
It's like a
and he can
loading.
use it every turn. Like he's carrying the axe for show.
Yeah.
Why would you hit someone if you could just eat their brains?
Literally. Why would you? What weapon does 50 damage?
Yeah, I'm kind of low.
Magic tentacle.
Well, I mean, I did 50 damage last time. Oh, but that was a crit.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
And that will end his turn. Belcher.
He's standing now, isn't he?
He sure is.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Who would I be able to see? Who's looking? Rados looking real hurt, isn't he?
I'm actually doing all right.
Is it Sugo's looking real hurt?
I'm pretty gnarly dead.
I will. I'm gonna feed you. I'll bonus action. Feed you the potion of superior healing. Actually, no, even better. Bonus action. I'm going to shoot your tentacle, so that you don't get suckified again. I'm pretty sure that's the technical term for it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I
shoot
checked.
Sugo's tentacle.
Okay. Sugo's. Gotcha.
Yep.
Yep. 19 will hit. And 14 is just shy of the damage. However, I'll let you make an athletics roll, contested, to see if it's enough to loosen its grip. Oh my word.
Me or Sugo?
Sugo.
Talking about me, yeah?
Yep.
Does it help that it knocks it 5 foot back? That little blast.
I'd say that's part of why it's I rolled a 3, so you're good. You are dropped from the grasp of the tentacle. Very nice. Good shot. Little
cool.
Spidey. It's a little bit hard to not hit Sugo, like hit the target, but the spider is in the zone.
Yeah,
Very
it's,
nice.
it's zeroed in. After the previous very average performance, I recalibrated its targeting, whatever.
Yep.
Is that what you did during the long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the hammock, just sitting there with the tarantula on my chest, mucking around with lenses and stuff. I'm gonna cast Shatter, and I'm gonna try to get. So I'll link it real quick.
Okay.
Because I want to try to get. So it's a 10-foot cube.
Which is.
I want to try and get.
I think he's 20 by 20, so.
Yeah, because these are all 10.
Yeah.
But I want to cast it, so obviously it gets him. But I want to try and get the pillar as well.
Okay.
Yeah, it says like a non-magical object. I rather suspect that they are magical objects, but I'm kind of hoping to do some damage to it as well. But we will see. But anyway, he has to make a
Con saving
DC
throw?
19 DC 19 con save.
Alrighty. Wow, he's rolling maniacally bad. Yeah, that is a failure.
Okay, so he takes 18 thunder damage, and possibly the pillar does as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like the pillar that's magical, or if it's more like he's just casting the magic into the pillar. I don't know. Does the pillar...
creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on this saving throw. Takes the damage if it's in its... Yeah, this is a... I'd say it would take some damage. So like a little chunk sort of blows out of it. Just because shatter, it's kind of what it does. It makes crystal and stone.
That's literally why, because I was looking at Fireball and I was like, well, firstly, we know that fire doesn't work. But then also... and then I was very glad that I remembered that. But also I felt like this had a better chance of...
Be like a little chip out of it, like a piece of this pillar, whatever serpentine is. Smashes away and clatters to the ground.
Yeah, cool. Well, that's my turn then. That's action and bonus action.
Cool beans. Aurelian, you are up.
Yeah, cool. I'll move to here. The stars and all sorts of things around me will coalesce into the shape of a chalice. I'll raise the Staff of Healing and touch it to Sugo's shoulder and cast at 4th level. I'm real bad at navigating all this now.
Yeah, it's been a while, that's alright.
Cast it 4th level, Cure Wounds.
Nice.
I'm just my spell list because it's just going to be faster. Yeah. And that work? Yeah, cool. And then that's you get a +3 to that roll, Sugo, because I'm also holding a Moonsicle, and then you also restore 11 hit points, Bradolf.
Thank you muchly.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much all I can do, I believe. Yeah, that's me. Done.
Okie. Sorry, did I miss anything? You did a big boy heal.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's an okay heal.
Yep. Alright, sorry, I was just looking at the manual for this garage thing to see if I can get it to stop beeping.
Stop the beeping.
Freaking so annoying.
It's exactly like a microwave.
It
like
is.
It sounds like you put something in the microwave and like have
beep,
it
it's
out.
done.
You've just forgotten it. So
Oh, the microwave. You're up.
Oh, your dinner's been ready for like 3 hours.
Damn it. Sugo, you are up. And you are free.
Sugo
You
just
are
looks
free.
at him. He goes, and smacks him.
Excellent. A 20 is
does it
his
hit?
AC.
Holy shit.
So he's wearing very
Wait, that's insane.
nicely
That is
made.
huge.
Fire
That's
giants are known for their smelting abilities.
Yeah, fair enough.
He smelt it and dealt it.
Above 20.
But 20
Just
hit it.
normally?
No one has rolled lower than 20.
Alright. I think one of my Eldritch Blasts
Yeah,
was
a 16.
And I was like, yeah, that's fair enough.
Was it +8? I can't remember.
Yeah.
+8? Right, yeah.
10, 19, 27.
And then he needs 15 strength saving throw.
Yeah, let's see if I can roll above a 5. Hey! He has succeeded.
What if it was -2?
Are you going to use that?
Yeah, that's once I've rolled the d6.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see it rolled. Yep. -2. What's that? 9. What was the DC?
15.
15. That is actually enough.
Oh, well,
Very
good
nice.
use. Good use.
Dude.
Good use.
Finally, that's come to fruition.
Nice. So you knock him flat. It doesn't look like it's going to pitch him over, but just as he's sort of teetering, how do you give him that extra nudge, Aurelian?
I kick a small pebble on the ground that flies up and perfectly hits him in the eye.
Donk! And he just sort of
He gave him the old angry pirate.
tips right over.
I foresaw this in the stars. Funk.
Donk.
This
David and
pedal was
Goliath.
created for this reason.
Let me read your fortune.
It all makes sense now. All right, Sugo. First attack done. You have advantage.
Now Sugo gets advantage.
Sugo. Smudge.
Oi, very nice.
26 will hit. 25, 26, 34. 34. Your microwave burrito is ready.
And then gonna cook him up a storm.
All right. So hacking away while he's down.
Just trying to chop his little legs off.
Dude, that +2 was actually exactly what you needed.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
Otherwise, it was a 15 and he would have stayed standing. Nice.
Damn.
And both of those attacks would have missed if he didn't have advantage.
Yeah, I know, right?
That
This
is
has paid off dividends.
the stars, man.
Yeah,
the
nice.
stars. 28. Very nice. That's 3 attacks. Anything else?
I laugh in the face of danger. Ha 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 ha. And then my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action. Sugo, make a dexterity saving throw. Do you have advantage on dexterity?
Yeah.
From what?
Like primal awareness? No, danger sense.
Danger
Yeah.
sense? Okay.
It says as long as I'm not a deafened or incapacitated or blinded, right?
Okay, cool. Yep, that is a success.
It's barbarians having spidey senses.
Yeah,
sort of
yep.
thing.
Yeah.
I can
I'll see
feel
if I can find
the...
it. Where is it?
No, that's all good. I know danger sense. I just want to know why. Yes, 21. Plenty. You manage to duck out of the way of the tentacle. It sort of whips out of the pillar. And it is over to Vradoth.
Sweet. So I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade on my silvered longsword.
Cool beans.
And smack him on the head.
Mhm.
Because that's advantage because he's still prone, right? That's
Correct.
he hasn't stood up yet. Sweet. Oh, Joyce.
15 will not cut it, literally.
Uh,
So the thick plating he has, head to toe, basically, just ching.
Let's try strip him.
yeah, no worries. That's right. It was kind of a long shot, but I was trying to do some damage to him and break free of the webbing at the same time. But I
To break free.
I will instead. Hang on, let me just check the range on something. 30 feet. So it's technically 15 feet,
And
right?
That's 10, 20, 30 feet. Your blue
Yeah,
square
yeah.
is 30. Yep.
Yeah. So I was just double checking the squares. So I'm gonna cast Misty Step.
Okay,
And-
nice.
Teleport out of this.
Yep. So you feel the tentacle sort of gripping you, and then it sort of closes in on itself. Nice. Good Misty.
Yodi.
Misty!
Yeah.
Any
And
movement?
no, I'll kind of stay up here. That's fine.
Okay. No whackers. Top of the turn. I will need you all to make a dexterity saving throw. As a layer action, a bunch of tentacles sort of spring out of different pillars.
Oh, ballsack.
Hey!
Sugo's the
well
only
done,
one
Sugo.
on it.
Finally!
Good job, Sug. Yep. So, 10. You are free. So if you guys can add your nets.
And right back in the tentacle we go.
It's alright, I gotcha.
Oh, I thought. Wait, is it the web or the net?
Net.
I was doing web, but
Net.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we've been using the web.
this one. Beautiful. Alright, so just you hear a voice, Vradoth, being that close to the source of what seems to be emanating this fear, this evil, you can sense a long, primally deep, resonant voice within your head. And it speaks to you at a racial level. And it's just saying, join us! You will all be taking 15 necrotic damage. Except for you, Sugo.
And halved for me.
Halved for you. So 7. Beautiful. And then it is his turn. So he's going to use a bonus action to disengage from Sugo.
Sugo, use Sentinel.
Pardon? Oh, yeah, he's prone. Good point.
Yeah.
He's prone. He's on the floor.
And use Sentinel, Sugo.
Yeah. And when he gets up, I can just do that. No, he has to be attacking someone, right, to use Sentinel?
No, Sentinel, even if they disengage, you get an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was when they were attacking somebody or making a move.
No,
It's
got a
also
bunch
that.
of features. It's
as
really
a
good.
yeah, it just says as a reaction. Cool. Yeah.
Yep. So he stands up and attempts to walk away from you.
Oh no! It's just when a creature within 5 foot makes an attack against a creature other than me.
No, there's a bunch of things.
Oh, there's 3. Sorry, that's just the shorthand. Sorry, the description in.
Yeah,
the
sometimes you have
list.
to click on the abilities.
Yeah,
in
when I
D&D
click
Beyond.
on it, it brings up more.
Alrighty, make a sentinel attack.
Just make an attack.
Yeah.
Oh, yes!
Look out, mate. That's
Man,
Alright, let me
that's
get
two.
something up.
Like cakewalk.
3d12.
Yep, I got
Sugo
it.
was built for this.
Yes, he was.
2d4 plus 8.
And that 6 becomes
12.
12.
So we add 6 to that. 33, 43, 47.
And he has to do DC
52.
15 saving throw.
That's 60 damage right there.
Beautiful. And his
Big
speed
hit.
becomes 0.
Becomes 0.
Yep. Part of Sentinel. When you hit a crit.
Just for the rest of the turn.
attack,
0 for the rest of the turn.
Speed
Ah,
becomes
okay. Nice.
So that's as far as he goes.
Okay, so he will make his strength saving throw.
It's annoying because it just shows like the in the list. Sorry, in the actions list.
Yeah.
All it shows is creature within 5 foot makes an attack. When you click on it, then you get everything. There's no indication that there's anything more until you click on it.
That's the actions. That's the only action that
Yeah,
he
yeah.
can take.
Alrighty.
Opposed to-
So as he is unable to move away from you due to Sentinel, he will just turn and let loose with 2 swings of his axe.
He doesn't get knocked to prone.
No, he made a
Damn.
24.
Nice.
This is
Finally stood on
how
his
he
feet.
should be rolling, but anyway, that's all right. Where are we? All right, so first attack is a 23
That hits.
and a lot higher than 23. 31.
That also hits. I think my AC is down to 18 now, isn't it? Because all the effects before were off.
Yeah, haste was putting you at 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So you got. I'm just gonna do the flat numbers. 15 slashing, reduced to. 35 reduced to 15, 16, 17 slashing, and 7 fire damage. So it just sort of blasts out of this axe as it buries itself in you, and then the second is the same. So it'll be 15, 16, 17 slashing, and 7 fire. So
Zoinks.
just in anger, let me have him! And he just turns around and whacks 2 massive axe blows into his side. That will be his turn, Belcher.
Yep, I'll shoot the bonus action, shoot the tentacle.
Your tentacle? Yep.
Yep.
So, 29 and 30. That'll hit it. Okay, so not quite enough damage to get rid of it entirely, but make an athletics roll and I'll challenge it.
Is there any chance it could be acrobatics to try and like?
Yeah, I'd allow it. Yep, you're a slimy little bugger. That is unsuccessful. It maintains its grip on you.
What? Okay.
So it blasts into this thing and it loosens a little bit, and you think you can just wriggle out down, but it's fairly tightly gripping, and the grease doesn't seem to affect its little sucker tentacle things.
Damn it! It's grease proof.
It's actually made of grease-proof paper, so that is your bonus.
Yeah, and then for my action,
it's a bloody backup battery. That's why it's doing that. Gotcha. Yes, continue.
Yeah, as my action, I'm gonna cast. Get rid of it. No, that doesn't get rid of it. I want to do stuff, but also I know if I stay, I'll cop the big ouch from the tentacle, and I don't really like the idea of that either. I'll just cast I'll cast Shatter again. I'm trying to hit that same that same pillar.
This one here? This one?
Yeah, was that the one that I hit last time?
The purple square is the sort of chunk that it's taking.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, that then.
Okay, Shatter.
Yep. So, yeah, DC 19 con save for big boy.
He has rolled a 23.
Yeah. So half that for him.
Okay, 8.
Yep, and then whatever to the
pillar. Yep. So you take another sort of chunk out of the rock in it. It's still standing, but it has chipped away at it fairly deeply. And in like the interior of this rock is sort of pulsing with this purple thickened light that's sort of glowing on all the walls.
Yeah.
End of your turn?
Yes.
He's going to use a legendary action.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Belcher.
A Constitution saving throw, you say?
Mm-hmm. That is a fail. So you'll take 11 necrotic damage as you're pulled further into the pillar and it sort of smushes you into the wall. Whoops.
Cool.
Aurelian, my boy.
I will cast at 3rd level Healing Spirit centered on Sugo.
Centered on Sugo.
Oh, 5, so he gets 8 healing.
At a 2d6, yuck.
Yeah, and then Belcher. Oh, that's right. I remember theory gaming this one, and it was like, yeah, why don't I use it with the chalice? The chalice heals for more. So that plus 3.
What's the AoE, sorry?
30 feet of a target I choose.
Okay.
That I heal. Like, I heal something, and then I think it's I pick a target within 30 feet of
like
them.
that sort of deal.
Yeah, myself.
Because he's within 30?
Like
okay.
Kind of deal.
The thing that gets healed.
Yeah.
Yep,
So,
cool.
yeah. So I will then splash the because I'm kind of picturing this like the chalice appears above Sugo.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of, yeah, like a bunch of green liquid pours into it and it splashes out both sides. One side hits Belchy on the other side splashes all over Sugo.
Nice.
They both feel a little better.
So
But yeah, those rolls +3 from my my little moon sickle thing.
So how much?
For you, you got 13.
Okay, so I get 13.
Yeah, you get 13, Sugo gets 8. But yeah, the healing spirit will continually heal Sugo if everything goes to plan.
Cool beans. So that was action.
Yeah, that's my action. I can't bonus action when I'm in Chalice, and I can't move either. So yeah, I'm good.
Okie dokie. Sago.
Sago and Smasho. How much health do I have? Not much at all. Alright. I'll give him a nice little whack on the face. Wait, is he up? He's up now, yeah?
He's standing.
Shit.
That does not hit.
What about that one?
That one will hit. 21, 22, 23, 31.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and he will make his save to see if he
Feeding.
keeps standing. Oh, that's a natural one.
Nice.
So he
Should be
is
on the floor.
prone again.
Doesn't he take
Again.
extra? Oh no, it doesn't. Never mind.
No.
Natural one.
I feel like I should heal up though. I think I've got one more potion, don't I? One of the big boy potions.
Cannot remember.
No idea.
I know you used the Supreme Healing, the one that
Yeah.
was like 40 or 50 or something, and Belcher's got the
how many-
Superior. We had 3. There was a Supreme, which was a purple, the Superior,
Yeah.
which was a blue, and then there was one that was in between those two, but I can't remember what its fucking name is. What its name is.
I've got a superior.
I've got. It says I've got a Suprema Superior, but I think I use them. I can't remember if I just removed the. I don't think I removed the quantity, did I?
I don't know.
I don't think I removed the quantity from my bag, so I think I might just have a 0 of both.
All right.
I've used one of them.
You definitely used the biggest one.
I used the Supreme. I know I used the Supreme.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely used that.
I can't remember if I used the Superior though.
I don't remember you using it, but that also just might mean I don't remember it.
Did you use it in that last giant fight?
Hey.
Yes.
When we fought Nosra or whatever his name was, the
Grungnur.
Ice Giant Chief. Yeah, Lugnug. I know he used the biggest
used
one
the
in
purple.
that fight. I know he used it in that fight.
Did you use?
I can't remember if he used both
I
of them.
can't. I don't think I used Superior, but I can't remember.
All right. So going forward, make sure you keep track of what potions you actually
Yeah.
have. I'll give it to you. Go for it.
Okay.
So using a bonus action to slubby.
That's a lot of 4s and a lot of 1s.
8d4.
Right in
Three
there.
ones.
That's more than I
very
heal for.
close
So
to-
And that gets me exactly to 69.
Exactly right. The best number. Alrighty. You got 2 attacks done. A bonus there.
And yeah, that's it. I
It's the
don't
lot.
do anything else.
Radoth, you are up.
Alrighty. Oh, he is prone, which doesn't help my spell stuff.
Unless you have something with the dexterity save, in which case it does.
I don't. What I might do actually. Oh, his turn is so close to mine though. That kind of doesn't even do anything. Okay, I'm just going to. I kind of raise up my my staff, but I just point out a real gross-looking finger and cast Blight. So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 19.
Okie dokie.
Unless, for some reason, he is considered a magical plant.
by any chance.
Yeah, are those
Hold on.
tentacles really vines?
Get out there.
2 seconds. Okay. So he needs to make a what save?
A Constitution.
He's going to use a legendary resistance and counter this effect.
Yeah, just auto succeed.
Yeah.
Okay, so he still takes half damage.
On a legendary resistance?
Yep. It just means he makes the saving throw.
Yeah, legendary. Thing is just automatic pass.
Cool.
Kill half a 33.
Alrighty. So 15, 16. 16. Okay, now that I know it works like that, I would have just rolled. That's fine. Cool.
Yeah, it's normally like, so if you fail a save, you just use legendary resistance to pass instead. That's kind of the...
There we go.
So if you want to retcon that, like roll a save, and if he fails, he uses it, but yeah.
It's fine.
All right.
That's how I learn. Alright, so that was action?
Legendary actions or legendary resistances that he only gets so many of a day?
Resistances. What you have a limit of per day.
Yeah.
And that is my turn done.
Okie dokie. So as he's laying on the ground, this blight sort of like settles over him, and you see it sort of the plate that he's wearing dents a little and rusts in some places, and you see. But as he stands up, let's get rid of prone. Oh no, wait, he's still prone. The lair, everyone that is tentacleized at this point, it's going to draw some essence from each of you. So that is 13 necrotic.
So only 6 for me,
6
if that
for
matters.
you.
Yep.
And the other 2 take 13, is that correct?
Yep.
Alright, so again, the tentacle sort of pulls you and pushes you deeper into the wall as much as it can. At one point, you sort of, Aurelian, you feel like an elbow almost enter inside the pillar, and it's just like you're pulling out as hard as you can, but you feel some of your essence drained, and Snurry sort of takes a relieved breath, laying on the ground. That will be... And you took that to Belchy?
The what, sorry?
The necrotic, 13? Because you are grappled.
13. Do I save?
Nope.
It just happens. Yeah, 13.
13
Yarr.
necrotic. Cool. And that is the lair. He is going to use half his movement to stand up, and learning from last time, he's not going to try and pull away. He's going to try and hack Sugo.
How about Sue? No, don't touch me.
How about no, don't do this. Actually, he's going to... No, yeah, he's going to do that. He's going to go hacky. So that is a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
-4, baby.
Down to
That
18.
just equals my AC.
Oh, god damn it. I thought you were at 20. Yep, I made that mistake.
Oh, yeah, because I hate.
I used it anyway. Yeah. We literally discussed this before, too, so it's all me being retarded.
And the second is like a 33. So
Yeah.
2 hits. Where's the damage again? There. So 35 slashing reduced to 17. And 7 fire damage. So total of 34 slashing, 14 fire if you want to do it all in one hit.
Zoink, Scoob.
Alright, and why won't you die? And he's just sort of getting more deranged. You can see a number of wounds bleeding. So he just hammers away at you around this pillar, trying to lop your head off. Belcher, it is your go.
Cool banana beans. Yeah, cool. So I am going to.
Cool
I'm still
banana
grappled- I'm
beans.
Still grappled, aren't I?
Yep.
Yeah. So I will bonus action shoot the tentacle.
Disadvantage. That will not hit.
That won't hit. Ah, that's alright.
Not on a natural 1. Still, it's a 12. Good grief. But yeah, just the way it's been sucking you into the pillar and you're writhing around, it's hard for Spidey at that range to get a close shot.
Yeah. Point blank.
Yeah.
Range. Yeah. So I'm going to. I can reach. Yeah, I'll cast Shatter again.
Okie dokie. Con save a 19.
Yep.
Same spot, same pillar.
Yep.
That is a success. Nine. And you see another chip sort of fly out of the pillar, slowly weakening away. Doesn't look like there's much holding it in place at this point, but just slowly blasting away with each successive shatter.
Yarp. And that's me done.
Okie dokie. He's going to use his legendary action to attempt to absorb from you again, Belcher.
Mm-hmm. So what's that again?
A con save.
Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Nice. So you take half, which would be 6 necrotic.
Does he try to absorb and then he's like, "Oh my god, that is so gross. I don't want it."
Mate, the pillar doesn't mind. The pillar will take any old juice. But there is a lot more juice than he wanted. But yeah, you feel just a little bit of your essence sort of sucked into it. Managed to resist some of it. Aurelian, you are up. Unless you had anything else.
No.
Yeah, cool. Sue, the healing spirit goes off. Sugo heals for 12.
Nice.
Sugo, by my math, that puts you at 49, right?
Nope.
Okay.
He's up to 33 now.
Oh, he's up to 33. Okay.
Yeah.
In which case, I will then turn
Does Belch also get that healing?
No, because with Chalice, the bonus heal only procs when you cast a spell. It's not when, like, if you've got concentration and every time it triggers healing that it gives bonus healing. It's only when you expend a spell slot and you get healing out of it.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, is this a concentration?
Is Healing Spirit? Yeah, it is actually.
You need to make one.
One con save.
Yeah, probably only one. Are you a warcaster? I think you got advantage, right?
Yeah, I'm a warcaster.
Yeah, you are. All good.
And
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. That's good. And then I will tilt my head to the stars, and a single tear will roll down my cheek. And I say, "Mother of the Cosmos, heal my beautiful man." And he will heal for 70 hit points.
What?
What?
Sorry?
70.
70, but I don't. I do not have Wall of Thorns now, so
So is that a level 6?
that's most of my damage potential gone.
Can I get a name, man?
That's massive. Was that your level 6 slot?
Yeah, that's my level 6.
Nice. Good use.
That's unreal.
Does that mean that I get some healing from that?
Ah, yeah, you do
Chalice?
too, because I'm still in Chalice. Yeah. So 2d8 plus 3 goes to Belchy as well. 2d8. So you heal for another 11.
Nice.
Like, I'm okay, but I'll still.
I mean, yeah,
I'll
free
take-
healing is free healing. Yeah,
I'll gobble
got him
up.
hovering around half health.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm
We're
yo-yoing
all
up and down just above half. Up,
Yeah.
I'm like, I'll get down a bit and then up a bit, and then down a bit and then up a bit.
Yeah, it's a bit like that right now.
I was on like
yeah.
23 HP 2 seconds ago.
Mm,
Yeah, well, yeah. Hopefully, you're a lot closer to 100 or something now.
healers
You're
doing what healers do.
Yeah, but that's action bonus. I can't do because chalice. Yeah, no, we're good. That's me.
Yep, so you go. Feeling a lot heartier. I can guess what you're going to do, but I want to hear you say it.
Go
Oh, I can't.
smash.
All right, straight roll.
Yeah.
26 will hit.
Don't forget you can relentless. Not
Reckless.
sorry.
Yeah,
I
give yourself
didn't-
advantage. Yeah.
Nah.
19.
Because then I take extra damage.
No, it just gives him advantage.
It gives him advantage, but he's
Wait.
swapping between a
He's-
bunch of stuff that's got con saves and shit that's literally undodgeable.
Yeah,
like,
and he's
there's-
hitting
That much
anyway.
trouble hitting you.
What's that? 19, 20, 21, 22, 28, 30? 30?
Yeah, 13, 19, 22.
Cool. And he'll make a con save.
15 strength.
Okay, he is still standing.
Well, Elton John hit the floor.
Oh, nice. 17, 18. Very nice.
What's that, 35?
27, 30. Yep.
24, no, 27, 35.
What?
Is that 35? No, it's 35.
No, it's
I thought you
20,
said
30.
No, I said 35.
All good.
I just heard
All
you.
good. All right, he'll make another save. He's still standing.
Yeah, you bastard.
Fall to your knees, King Snoo Snoo.
And you can see the tendrils on his around his face sort of quivering and jittering. That will not hit. Anything else or good to
I
go?
use my movement to turn around and smack my ass at him.
Beep. Beep. Radoth, you're up.
Alrighty. Question: do the tentacles that have me count as a creature?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Okay. Well, for the sake of it, I was like, would I be able to direct one of my Eldritch Blasts at the tentacles at disadvantage around me?
Yeah, I'd say you could do that.
Okay, cool. So I'll send
Like
the first one.
It's
I'll
a
do with the
physical thing
tentacles.
you can target, so yeah.
Yeah, cool.
First one at tentacles.
15 at disadvantage.
15 is enough to hit.
7 force damage.
So not enough to make it drop you outright, but make an athletics or acrobatics. Contested.
Oof, pretty low for me.
That is not enough. You managed to... You're trying to wriggle your way out, thinking you've got an opening, but the thing just grips you tighter.
Yeah, no worries. All right, the other two are going at Snorri. What is that his name?
Snorri, yep.
Yep. With the second one being an extra D10 necrotic.
Okay. 13 won't hit.
Oof.
27
the
will.
The last one will, thankfully, and that's the necrotic one. So 12 necrotic damage he takes.
He is still standing, but looking extremely hurt.
Yeah, I was going to say, how much damage has this guy taken?
At
Sugo's been
least
doing,
like
like,
at least
60
like
damage.
500. I reckon around 500.
A lot.
That's a lot.
This is a boss.
Yeah, true. But yeah, this guy has been tough.
Beautiful.
Well, yeah, just imagine if he had like one or two helpers, how much worse it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
That's why I went legendary
I mean,
actions
technically
and
the
stuff.
tentacles are helpers, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, the lair
that
action, but
caused
yeah,
us a bit of trouble.
if there was like a whole other thing that we had to kill that was also punching out like 40, 50 damage a turn.
That's me done.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm going to use the lair action. You all of you that are grappled, take 23 necrotic. So halve to 11 for you, Vradoth.
Yep.
And 23
Man, that was a
for
big one.
Belch. It was. I've been rolling really low.
Yeah.
I still don't like it.
So that's
Even
23.
if he's rolling a lot, it's still a lot of damage.
Make
and-
a DC, I think it's 11 concentration check there, Aurelian.
I didn't roll that with advantage, but
That's all right. Didn't need to. Beautiful. All right. So that is the lair action. Snorri is going to attempt to wail on Sugo, thinking he's seen him on his last legs. He's going to keep on smashing away. What the? Go away, dice roller. Just roll the dice. So the first is a 27. The second is an hit.
Yes, and hit.
Hey, a 6.
Nice.
-6 off that.
That is
Second one.
and miss.
Hey.
And a miss, yay.
Very good.
It's only one hit. So this axe bite does 17 slashing and 7 fire.
Does
So-
it do the same every time?
Yeah, I can't be bothered rolling.
So it's 24 per hit.
It's 35 slashing, 7 fire. It's 66 plus 14 slashing and 2d6 fire. I'm like, I've just used the flat number, thank you.
Yeah, I do like how they give that for monsters because it's like if you're versing like 8 goblins,
Yeah.
I don't want to have to roll every time. I just take the average.
If
that
they were
give.
real dice, maybe, but negative.
Yeah, because that's fine.
Yeah, Belcher.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action shoot him
With Spidey?
Yep.
Cool.
with Spidey.
That
Nope.
does not hit. Good use of wheel woe.
Wheel
Either
woe.
way.
Yeah.
Wheel
Yeah,
woe.
Mate,
Wheel
some
woe.
clutch star aligning.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it took me a couple sessions to figure out how to use it properly.
Yep.
I
That
don't
is
have advantage
Nope.
because I'm
Because I want advantage.
great. Because I would like it, please. Yeah, yep, and I'll use my action to cast haste on Sugo.
Ooh, okay. Hasty on the boy. Where was haste? Sure, that's haste. Oot. Oh, that's fine. Concentration to a minute. Nice. Speed is doubled, one more attack, plus 2 AC. Oh,
Excellent.
alrighty. Let the endo yo go, Belcher.
Mm-hmm.
Make a Constitution saving throw. He's going to use his legendary action.
Yarp. What was it? Constitution saving throw?
Yep. That is a success, so you only take 10 necrotic damage. And you'll need to make a concentration check.
I certainly will.
Noise? No issues. So again, it's this tentacle is just pulling you as hard as it can into this pillar. But you're resisting it with all of your belchy ways.
I'm just feeding it random stuff instead of me.
Take this banana peel and an oxtail.
How do you feel about very small scissors and an old bottle and a bit of a boot?
There's
Alright.
a piece of Nosra you can feed it.
Yep. Aurelian, you are up.
Alrighty, so start of my turn, the healing spirit procs on Sugo.
Nice.
So he heals for 9. I at 9, 12.
Yeah, I was going to say +3.
Yeah. Yeah, +3. I will then use my bonus action to move the healing spirit 30 feet to be over Belchy, and because Belchy has entered it for his first time this turn, he will then also receive 11 healing. And then I will Primal Savagery to cut my bonds. I'll link Healing Spirit in just a second, but I'm very, very sure that it's every time something enters it on its turn.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why, like, you do the conga line.
Yeah. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature... Yeah. Whenever you or a creature enters it for its first time, you take the heal.
Okay. What's your spellcasting ability modifier?
It is Wisdom +4.
You got 5 heals total. Cool.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So there's 1 left in the Healing Spirit.
Sick. Yeah, do it. Big old heal.
Yeah, alright, so I did that, and then, I did the Primal Savagery, 27 to hit on the tentacle that's holding me.
That definitely hits. It's just shy of doing enough damage. So you're looking for 15 damage, by the way.
Yeah.
But make a contested athletics or acrobatics to see if you can slip out.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow. So not this turn.
Nope, not this turn. Sorry to tell you.
I think that's my everything, I'm pretty sure.
Cool. Suggo. Hasted Sugger.
Well, he's gonna sug on these nuts.
Hey-ho.
Finally.
Nice.
Yeah.
So,
Right,
Sugo smash.
Nice little smashy smash.
Sugo smash. 28 will hit.
Zoinks.
So close.
Like Zoink Scoob.
Like Zoinks Belch.
22.
And 15.
He is still good.
He's still standing.
See?
Well, what about now?
Schwam. Ooh, that's exactly as AC. Very nice. That is a hit. 20.
What about
30.
now?
30. Let's make another save. Natural 20. He is still standing.
What about now? Oh,
jeez, dude. You rolled a 19, 11, and 19. That's big. What's that? 16.
Some big ogre Jones.
31. Alrighty. He is looking extremely wounded. You can see around the room these purple candles are guttering, looking like they're almost out.
I just look at him and say, lights out, and give him a smack.
Ah!
Oh!
Damn it. He's still alive.
Sugo and Mise.
Oh no, Varadoth. So you can see around this room, like you can hear the voice that's speaking to you in a pained way. It is trying to say, no, not after all of this work. You'll go, Varadoth.
All right, 3 Eldritch Blasts coming his way.
Oh,
yes. Alrighty.
Hey, Varadoth. Finish him.
So the melted back skull looking all gnarled, I just utter out, oh, hang on, I literally found a quote.
Okay, hold on. So he was wearing a helmet, but let's say Sugo's like with his last hit knocked his helmet free, and you can see like the gaping hole in the back of his head where he had his brain slurped. Go for it.
Okay, so I say, to slay in her name is our greatest service. Vlakith sends her regards, and I just pound these bolts of energy into him. just like
Okey-doke.
hitting every limb.
Yep.
I think it's very fitting for Radoth to get the final hit on the Mind Flayer one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. So everyone that is gripped will take 18 necrotic in its death throes. The tentacles that are grasping you try and suck you once more into the pillar. So it'll be 9 necrotic to Vradoth.
Yes, sir.
And 18 to Belch, 18 to Aurelian.
18.
Yep. But with that, the tentacles sort of release you. They relinquish their prize. One last attempted hurrah, and then they dissipate. And the purple candles around the entire room go out, and the room becomes intensely dark and black. But you hear Snurry's last breath come out. And he just thumps into the ground. It shakes the room, and you hear the tiles beneath him crack. You have defeated Snorri.
Beautiful.
So yeah, you all sort of drop to the ground at once. Just out of curiosity, what health was everyone on?
16?
91.
64.
23.
Yep. Healer doing
How
his
much
job.
health did he have?
Healer doing his job. He had 501 hit points.
Holy moly, you were right. Yeah, 500.
No, I thought we did 500 damage at that point, but
Oh, okay.
yeah.
He was healing.
Yeah,
Basically.
true.
Yeah.
Every
was-
time he absorbed
Yeah.
our...
He probably healed for about 30 or something each time he did that.
He was
Yeah, honestly,
healing a bit, yeah.
My resistance to necrotic was massive that fight. Like, I would be much lower with you guys if not for the halving that every time.
And
Oh,
Sugo's
Yeah.
piercing and slashing resistance
Yeah.
definitely helped.
Those couple of heals from
Oh, yeah.
Aurelian,
Oh,
I would
yeah.
have been down without it. That 20, like I was only on 23.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
That's the thing,
I hit
like-
23 when he did that big double heal to me.
Mm-hmm. The big panic button,
That
nice.
was nuts. The 70.
Good
yeah,
save.
I was, because I'd put all my healing into Sugo and Radoth for the most part, and I was grappled, and I didn't have the turn economy to free myself and heal someone, sort of thing. And I was like, yeah, Belch's health pool is probably similar or less than mine, and he's taking the same damage that I am.
I've got 111.
I've got exactly 111 too.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, there you go.
That's weird.
D8 hit
All
die,
right.
anyone?
So
Pretty much.
D8 gang.
in character, the fear that was gripping you through that fight, that pit in your stomach, just sort of dissipates, and the giant wall at the back of this chamber, it just goes a glassy sort of normal looking color. The candles are all out, but I assume like some sort of lantern is lit or something for Sugo's sake. The braziers next to the altar go out, and having a look at that wall directly ahead of you, there appears to be an archway leading down into the darkness. But you are all alive.
Very good. First, I'd like to produce flame in my hand in the rough shape of an American football, and then sprint up to King Snurry, jump in the air, and throw it through the hole in the back of his head, and then yell touchdown.
Nice.
I mean, does the hole exist, or was it completely decimated by the 3 blasts in the back of the
Whoops!
head?
I just
It's-
deleted
it's
Belch.
whatever's left, you know?
Even in death, he's probably immune to fire damage, but you certainly hit the paste where his head was.
feels good.
Touchdown! Beautiful. That was
No,
very,
I'll then reproduce flame so we can see.
yep, very fitting
Yeah,
that Vradoth
I'll-
got that.
I'll chuck a couple of the little I can do the little nuts and bolts and make them either light up or make noise or whatever, and I'll chuck a couple around to
Yep.
Light up the place. It's almost like I'm just chucking glow sticks, sort of.
Yep. Beautiful. So yeah, now that there's a bit of light in here and the light actually takes. Sorry, I'll get rid of all the purpleness. You can see these sort of frescoes, these massive artworks across the walls, and they appear. hold on, let me just close all these tabs. They appear to be a massive. Hold on, where's my thingy? You find on one wall to the west a mural showing giants bowing before a black cairn, offering sacrifices and giving gifts. The floor is blah blah blah. The east.
I think it's the floor is lava.
It can be if you want. The eastern wall. It depicts a creature, a giant tentacled thing, vaguely squid-like creature with tentacles all mottled in different shades, tints of purple and violet. And in the forefront of this mass self-sacrifice are elves and humans, dwarves, gnolls, orcs, trolls, halflings, ogres, goblins, and other creatures, all sacrificing themselves to this tentacled being. And the front line of creatures are being torn apart by this creature. Nice. Yeah, but now that you can see the room, it's not as scary that you don't have, tentacles and fear.
Yeah, weird purple mood lighting.
Mm-hmm.
Belchy, given that you're proficient with smithing's tools and so on, would you have any idea how old these frescoes are?
I have a look at them.
Okay.
How old?
Make an art history check.
Art history check.
Just history.
Just history.
So the images that it depicts aren't necessarily new in any way, but the frescoes on the wall are relatively new, maybe a couple months, 3 months or 4 months.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I was looking for.
Yeah, I relay that.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, alright. So this did all sort of come about seemingly at once.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the Illithids just work quick on building monuments to themselves. Like they didn't have something better to do in those times. Oh, whatever.
Interior decorating is high on their priority list.
Mate, when you've got an army of slaves, things are a lot easier.
And yeah, an army of slave master smiths.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So we will. I'll give you one final opportunity, but this is the end of the Against the Giants campaign. I'll give you a chance to say goodbye with your characters.
Ooh, actually, is there one other thing I can do real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm doing. I'll give you all a chance to do whatever you need to do.
Right on. Do you want me to do it now?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. I pull out the pound of flesh from my bag and slap it on the ground.
Mm-hmm. This is Hildy's.
This is Hildy.
Hildy's flesh. Yep.
I place my hands upon it and close my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
The cosmos dust swirls around me, channels down into my hands, and I say, "Mother of the cosmos, please take mercy on this pitiful soul. If you have any love or pity, compassion, that's the one.
Good words.
Any compassion for this poor creature, you would at least give her a chance of returning to her original form,
Okay.
and I will then cast Reincarnate."
Okay. Have you got the slot for a 5th?
Oh yeah, shit yeah.
Beauty. So it uses something worth at least $1,000. Oh dang.
Yeah, I got
It's a
plenty.
humanoid.
I was like, we found so much jewelry
Yeah, you got
and
a lot
stuff.
more
Like,
than
Yeah.
But yeah, my only ask is that you replace one of these roles on the list with Storm Giant.
Okay. Well, the
Is
creature
what I'm-
has been
is
dead
what
no
I'm
longer
asking.
than 10 days.
at least a chance.
Fails magic vision, you buddy.
Gnome.
Okay, D100, following table determines what for ace. Okay. I will replace.
Halfling Lightfoot, because that's close to Light, Storm,
Yeah, alright. And it's less likely to be something tiny, I guess. Coming from the form of something huge. Alright, so it is 65.
No way, bro.
Wow.
My friend, it was meant to be.
Wow.
It seems indeed.
What the hell?
Wow, that's actually insane.
What a call. What
That's
a roll.
poetic.
Diggity.
All
Well,
right.
yeah, that calls to Hildy's soul. She remembers everything, and if she wants to return,
Yep.
she can.
And she definitely will. She had much more she wanted to do. So is it instantaneous?
I think it takes me like an hour to cast it or something. Or it might be longer
Casting
than that.
time 1 hour,
casting
yeah.
time 1 hour. So yeah, I'm just going to be sitting there doing that, but once it's finished, it'll all at once turn the flesh back into a body. Don't have to grow it in a jar or anything.
Reincarnated creature recalls its former life and experiences, retains the capability it's had in its original form, except it changes its original race for the new one.
Kind of.
That's so good. Yep. So you spend an hour, and after all that, in this deep, dark, underground cavern, you see the stone in the ceiling. It's about 50 foot up, by the way, this ceiling. The stones in the ceiling just begin to twinkle, just oddly reminiscent of the outside sky. You can see a few constellations that you recognize while you're looking up, and your eyes are sort of glassed over and gleaming with this light. And the starlight coming down from the rooftop sort of infuses into this flesh, this pound of flesh, and sort of constructs around it. Like, you see some lightning in there, and you see flesh and bone begin to knit together into what in the end is Hildy's storm giant form.
Hello again, my friend.
Great success.
Does she know how she died?
She was unconscious. She was unconscious.
That is
In
correct.
the afterlife, does she learn how she dies?
I hope not.
We'll say, because it was so poetic, it doesn't matter. She wouldn't recall being unconscious. But yes, she is alive. Awesome to the max. Has anyone else got something that they would like to do?
Wasn't there a big archway that opened up the top?
Yep.
Yes.
I mean, I want a long rest and then go through it.
Okay. Radoth, Sugo, anything you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm ready if you want.
Yeah, I'm just ready to run. Actually, before we do that, I'm just going to run down here very quickly. Just run down here. Wait, where's my guy gone? Take a peek around the corner. What's this dude doing?
He's still... You can still hear it clanging away and muttering to himself. Although the muttering seems less frenzied, less fearful. Also, as you come around that corner, you notice that there's actually a pathway just here. The illusion has dropped.
Oh.
Whereabouts?
So that down here.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Cool. In that case, I want to pull out the
You're gonna decanter him into his doom.
And just yell geyser, like pop around the... Oh, I can't even get in the proper grid, but
Yeah, sorry.
geyser, and try to blast him into the lava.
What a dick. So he is a fire giant.
Yeah, but still.
So we'll say it knocks him into
fire,
the it knocks him into the lava, but he's immune to fire damage.
And then they'll run away.
So you knock him into the lava, and sort of just piss bolt, but you hear him like, what the hell? What a dick. But yes, he would take no damage from that.
I had to go pee. I did some pee.
Also, I wanted to go over to Snorri's body. Are there any... He had tentacles for a beard, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Like Davy Jones.
Can I cook up some calamari?
You absolutely could. If
Radoth... Were they squid tentacles or octopus tentacles?
If Radoth will allow it, I'd say you could do whatever you would like.
Yeah, just leave a couple of the tentacles attached to the face for me.
Will do. I leave 3 attached. And
Thank
so
you.
I pull out the lemon and the thyme and
Yep.
start
Fry
cooking
up.
Yep.
Now,
Get
is it octopus tentacle or is it squid tentacle or is it a bit of both?
It's neither.
Oh.
It's
It's a lizard
illithid.
tentacle.
Alien.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
little
but
bit
is it
alien.
more like calamari, like, or is it more like octopus consistency? Like, what is it?
I'd say when it's fried up, it'd be chewy and rubbery and awful. But
That's overcooked.
Kind of
Yeah.
calamari.
Closer to calamari. then,
it's
yeah.
it's also, alien creature, body, rubbery and grody.
It
I
tastes
start
like if an
ruffling.
octopus lived off hate for
Yeah.
1,000 years.
Exactly right. That
I start
flavor.
ruffling through Belchbag's bag, looking for like breadcrumbs so we can roll it up in.
Yeah, no, I've got cook's utensils. I've got a little bowl of flour that I'm like, dipping it in before it fries up, and I'll
Have you got an air fryer in there?
Probably.
pull it in the fryer.
Alrighty. Anything else that we would like to do before I wrap us up?
Yeah, so Fredoth would just he would have kind of just dropped down to his knees and communed with old mate Vlakith and let her know that the Scourge has been defeated, and turns out that their old mortal enemies were behind it all,
Okay.
and that he'll be back by her side soon. And then
Beautiful.
he'll go over to Snorri, take out his dagger and just like slowly cut off his head, and then grab it by the tentacles and like sling it over his back like a
Yeah,
like
a
sack of
trophy.
potatoes sort of deal.
Love it.
Like
And then just
Yep.
kind of like looks around at everyone and just nods and ready to keep going. Get out of here.
Beautiful.
wouldn't mind a rest before we kept on going, but other than that,
Yep, that's fine. So basically, at this stage, Heldy would obviously be very grateful for you bringing her back to life.
Makes sense.
I'd say she would promise you a great boon from the Storm Giant clan for bringing her back.
Sweet.
That would give you a contact within the Storm Giants, like a free pass to enter their territories, basically.
Hell yeah.
And being of the stars, you're very likely to have a lot to talk about with them.
I'm sure they get some great views up there.
Yeah, they absolutely do. We're going to sunset it. So basically, this portal here leads deep into the Underdark. And I assume you would all be on board with hunting down the Illithid and finding where
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
their nest is in the Underdark.
Let's get that Elder Brain.
But that is all that you guys will be playing of these characters.
That's season 2.
story for
That's-
another day.
That's a story for another day, but it was an absolute blast. That was so awesome.
What fun characters.
Yeah.
Baby.
Yeah. And yeah, Heldy would politely decline. She has word to bring to her people. So she would leave of her own volition and go back to the Storm Giants, where she would await Aurelian's presence. And the rest of you would be free to delve deeper into the Underdark and hunt some Illithid. And that, my friends, is the end of Against the Giants.
Woohoo.
Nice.
Thanks for putting this on for us, Ty.
That's all right. I can't wait to show you what they actually had.
Yeah.
If you guys are up for it, a post campaign, I'll run you through what I changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure this would have taken like 7 days if we.
Well,
were
yeah,
to
it was the entire Fire Giant Keep that we managed to get through in 2 rooms or something.
Just
I
you
mean, well,
wait.
If this was the kind of the last session we were going to get in before the main campaign resumes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured
When I saw the drawn sort of boulders here and here,
Yeah.
like the circles, I'm like, yeah. I feel like we've taken a little detour.
Well, yeah, the whole point of that was you could have explored the rest of this fire giant level, but all the fire giants are dead, basically.
right, okay.
And you would have wasted hours and hours looking through each room. And I was like, yeah, let's just...
Yeah.
Just not.
Because there's not a lot
Yeah.
to find other than more
appreciate that.
corpses.
I think we should bring these guys back as like legendary heroes in the main campaign.
I've been theory crafting Kalbar's mage tower. Like the cost
that's sick.
of construction and everything, yeah.
All right, I will just wrap up on stream, but then I'll come back into Disco and I'll run you guys through it.
Hope.
Sweet. Folks, it's been a blast. Thank you so much. I hope you have enjoyed it as much as I have. It's time to begin a new campaign. Our next campaign will be played in person with these same players. So if you enjoyed that, make sure you do follow along. Sub to the YouTube channel. Get on in there because it was an absolute blast. But thank you for being here. Hope you enjoy your evening, your day, whatever time it is. As always, look after yourselves, look after each other, but most importantly, spread happiness. Not herpes! See you later.